Hello and welcome back to Cinema Fanatics. I'm joined by our regular co-host, Mr. John Rennie, and our new Cinema Fanatic, Adam.
Good evening.
Welcome to you all. I hope everybody's good and the weather isn't too bad over there in the fair old GB. Here
There's a slight chill in the air in London. I've got to say, I've got a t-shirt, a jumper, and a jacket on.
Okay, well, it's been shite here, let you know. So if it gets anywhere good, we'll send the raid over to you guys so you can enjoy it.
But just so the viewers know and the listeners, you will have heard Adam's voice before.
Yes.
Because we're on the stream, but this is the first time Adam's been on camera with us. Collector Adam.
Yay! Welcome!
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not better looking, but it is what it is.
I'm sure we're all ugly.
Oh, well, I think this is the handsomest channel on YouTube.
Oh, sorry.
Did you ever hear John Carpenter, speaking of the tash and the long hair? but did you ever hear John Carpenter when he talked about the Masters of Horror?
No.
And somebody says, "Oh, so what was it like?" And he went, "Oh, we all got together for these dinners. You know, there was me, Gareth, Stuart Gordon, Cronenberg, and Larry Cohn." He said, "I realized what an ugly bunch of geeks we all are."
Well, we're halfway there. We're geeks. We may not be ugly, but we're geeks.
We're the gorgeous geeks.
Geeks. Yeah, okay, that works. I'll take that.
That should have been the name of the channel, shouldn't it?
Gorgeous geeks.
The gorgeous geeks.
Gorgeous film geeks. Okay.
The gorgeous film geeks.
So tonight's stream is about physical media.
Yes.
We'll try and keep a bit of solitude. Solitude. See, you're more handsome than me and John combined.
Hey, solitude.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You got to pay him later, okay?
Pay him back in physical media.
Yeah, so tonight is about physical media, and we are talking about our favorite labels, our history, the history of physical media, how picture quality can differ with the higher up picture quality we get. Is it a detriment to older films, or is it a blessing? Stuff like that.
Or a curse.
And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We may not be able to answer correctly, but we'll do our best.
Are you a physical media collector, Solitude, as well? Like us gorgeous geeks?
Gorgeous geeks? This is going to break the channel now.
So we're starting with our history of
our history and the history. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to start, Adam? Since you're
oh goodness. Yeah, I mean, I think because we kind of talked amongst each other and said that there has been times where we've had to sell previous physical media we bought. So yeah, over the years, unfortunately, I've had to sell bulk of VHS videos that I had. Again with DVDs. So for me, my main collection now is Blu Rays, 4Ks, but still have DVDs. But yeah, I mean, for me, it was the fascination of seeing on my uncle's movie shelves, the old kind of shell cases and stuff, of everything from The Thing to Carrie, and all these different films, and then obviously early cinema going for me, everything from like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids to Disney and all sorts, and not being content.
A true masterpiece of cinema.
I mean, again, it's that not being content with just seeing it in the cinema once or twice, and then on telly whenever it would show up, every now and again. It was wanting to own it. So, from very limited means as a kid, saving up to buy that VHS, and then getting a bit older. And then in the 90s, having summer jobs and weekend jobs and stuff like that to be able to fund, collecting DVDs and looking back and buying like the first DVDs I think that were out, kind of like Twister and Goodfellas, Goodfellas on both sides of the disc and stuff like that.
Oh
And
yeah, that's right. Warner's did that for a long time.
yeah. So, and then for me, just moving on now to quite a sizable collection, really, like all three of us, and I'm sure people watching of spending a good percentage of your kind of yearly income on on physical media. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's me in a nutshell.
What
Really.
was your first video or your first VHS?
Oh goodness.
Can you remember?
Yeah, I can barely remember. I think it probably would have been Disney's The Jungle Book,
Oh,
and probably that, or Robin Hood, which I think I wore both of them out. But I always remember actually like wearing out Beetlejuice. I'd watched it. It was recorded off television, so it wasn't like a physical purchase. It was recorded from television, and I think I had Beetlejuice kind of interspersed between episodes of Erie, Indiana, and
oh yes.
just
Good show.
absolutely wearing it out by watching it so much. And again, like nowadays, to have it on like 4K, and it's just incredible when you think back in the days of VHS where you could watch something so many times to its detriment that the material would wear out.
It's crazy, isn't it? And it happened more often than you would think.
Yeah.
I actually have Streets of Fire VHS there behind us. That's mine. The tape wore out. So when the tape wore out, I framed the tape.
Yeah, nice.
But I had that happen with Howard the Duck as well.
Yes.
I had a few VHSs wear out because I watched them often 14 times, days in a row I would watch movies. I mean, it was, but I was the same with VHS, definitely.
Excellent.
And it happened more often than people think, I think. The VHS wore out.
Your history?
Yeah.
Sorry, Kerry?
What was your history, John?
I remember E.T. on Betamax very early on. The Betamax of E.T. I think that was probably the first one that we had in the house. I definitely remember the shell cases as well. My grandfather would tape films of TV, westerns, and he would have them in those like kind of fake bookshelves.
Yeah.
And he would put them under the staircase and I would go to my granddad's on Sunday, would watch westerns all day. I'd sit and watch them. I'd have 2 Sundays dinners. I'd have one at the house. Then me and my dad would always go to my granddad and grandmother's because all my dad's family was there. He's got 7 brothers and sisters. They'd all be there. And I'd always sit like kind of at my granddad's feet on the stool and would watch westerns. But then after the westerns were over, I'd go and sit in under the staircase and look through my granddad's videos, the VHS that he taped off the telly, and say, oh, can I borrow High Noon, or can I borrow whatever it was, a Clint Walker movie, or can I borrow a Dirty Dozen, or, And then it was like he was my video shop when I was little.
Nice.
And but I definitely remember those, the kind of the fake shell bookcase things. They were amazing. But E.T.'s the first one I remember having on Betamax. Then VHS, I remember the Virgin VHSs of Terminator and RoboCop, the Virgin releases. Because I remember the Virgin logo on the spine on the shelf. I think that was
one gold.
I think it was gold. Yes.
I had that one.
I mean, it was the poster. The front cover was the RoboCop 1 poster, him getting out the Detroit cop car. Yeah. But it had the Virgin logo on the front, which was Richard Branson's company then, I guess, right? In the 80s or 90s.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And I remember those. I remember those distinctly. And the Buddy Holly story. The Buddy Holly story on VHS, the Gary Busey Buddy Holly story. I remember that really distinctly because I watched that a lot as well, the Buddy Holly story with Gary Busey. I think the other ones I remember the most, like thinking back. A lot of those, a lot of the Virgin. I don't know why we had a lot of Virgin video releases. The VHSs, not the Betamax, because the Betamax kind of went out really quick.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
I think we only owned maybe 20 or 30 Betamax releases. And then I've mentioned before in the stream, my mum worked at Philips, and I think she got us a VHS player from Philips.
Nice.
That's a good connection to have.
Because Betamax didn't last very long. It was in terms of home entertainment. Or at least that's how I remember it anyway.
What Solitude says there, he remembers you could buy X rentals for £5 a piece.
I know I had so many Solitude X rentals. He said we were getting them for 50 pence in our
Wow.
kind of ex rental store. He had a basket and all the stuff that was like out of date. He'd put in this basket, and you could buy them for 50 pence or a quid each. Stuff
Right.
like I remember buying memoirs of an Invisible Man for like 50 pence, the ex rental from there.
Wow. So, when did you upgrade to DVD? Would you
Ooh.
what?
Uh, I'm trying to think when it was in the 90s. It was probably like properly like to mid to late 90s really. Say about 97, 98, and
Hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, just kind of went from there really. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
I was quite lucky that way. I was My dad would take us to Chesley Street Market on Saturday mornings, and I'd buy a lot of videos secondhand. Like
Mm,
same with pocket money or money I'd saved up from summer jobs or working as a glass collector in the pub. But there was a video dealer there, and I got to know him and his daughter really well. There was loads then actually. There was about 5 or 6 video dealers on the market in the 80s and 90s when I was a kid. And when DVD first came in, I was talking to one of the guys I knew well about it, and he said, "Sellers, you sell if you want, sell us your videos
Hmm.
because I can like in bulk because I can still get a good price for them and make a profit on them because I know
yeah.
I can because I deal in VHS." But he said, "You're right. DVDs are going to be the latest thing, and if you want to upgrade now, it was really nice of him because I've been buying stuff off him for years." And he did make a profit because he told us he did. I mean, I sold him about 2,000, maybe more VHS.
Mm,
And
wow.
this is and but it was he gave us a good price, and I think it was like a quid a tape, it was good.
Mm,
But he made a profit on them by selling them for 2 quid each or 3 quid each or whatever it was. And I saw him years and years later when I went back when I was a man, and his daughter had grown up. I knew her because she was about my age, and we were laughing and joking about it because he's now selling Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff, and he's close to retiring. But I was saying, I'll give you a good price for them VHS. I was like, you did? But that must have been a little bit later for me. Maybe it's 98 because I remember Sleepy Hollow coming out
mhm.
on VHS, and I think Existence might. Oh, was it History of Violence? It might have been History of Violence. And people were saying these are going to be the last. These are going to be the last VHS releases, and they were the last two I remember buying.
Right.
Sleepy Hollow and History of Violence. And it was about that time, so it'll have been about 99, maybe, I think. Or maybe it was Existence 99. It'll probably been Existence
Hmm.
99.
Well, my history is kind of like not as in depth as yours, unfortunately. But we didn't get a video player until 1996
Mm,
because my dad, he was a famous technophobe.
I remember you mentioned before.
Yeah, so whenever he did get the video player or video recorder or whatever, he recorded stuff that him and my mum would have liked to watch, never what I wanted to watch. So I had to pester to get, actual physical VHSs so I could watch them. And my first was RoboCop and Terminator 2.
Cool,
nice.
man. So that's the same as me then. Well, mine wasn't Terminator 2, it was Terminator 1, but
Yeah,
same as me almost.
yeah. So it was the Carolco release of Terminator 2,
I love that logo.
and it was a chunky clam case as you.
When you saw that logo, you knew it was going to be a good movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
and I think I upgraded to Blu-ray or DVD, sorry, in 2000 when I got a PlayStation 2.
Mm,
Um,
yes. Yeah. Yeah. Similar. Yeah. Yeah.
because it was the cheapest option because I really wanted to get my own stuff,
Yeah. Yeah.
but it was priced out of the.
It was funny, wasn't it, with the first DVD players? Because we bought one. I don't think we got one from Philips. I think we got one from Sainsbury's, just like an all-purpose
Oh yeah, yeah.
DVD player, and it played any region.
Oh
Yeah.
Any
wow.
region. It wasn't region locked. And
Mhm.
when they started to region lock the DVD players, because my dad loved movies too, my
Hmm.
dad went back and bought like another two of them because he said all these are going to be locked from now on. So I
Mm,
had like three of the same DVD player for about 10 years because they would play any DVD of any region.
Wow.
And
nice.
it was, but I'm guessing early on, they just made them to play the discs and then they realized they could make more money off region lock,
Hmm.
maybe. So, because I don't know why that happened because I was ordering stuff back then, like The Stand, for example, got released on DVD, and I bought a Canada release because it wasn't released in the UK, and that would play fine. A couple of years later, bought a new Blu-ray player wouldn't play because it was region locked.
Hmm.
But it would play on this old Sainsbury's player. It was a silver and black. I think it was a Panasonic. But it would
Yeah,
play
they
any,
were
but it would
they
play
were
anything.
all
Yeah.
region free.
No. And
Because
but now,
I had an Alba.
no, Alba players. I remember Albas as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Solitude was saying.
Harness.
So, did you see what Solitude mentioned about the Betamax being better quality?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was indeed Solitude, and I don't know if they went out because of porn, but I know that VHS you could do high speed and fast play, slow play, and I think you could. Was it Betamax was shorter than VHS? So I think Betamax ran for was it 85 minutes?
I don't know.
But I think VHS won out because the films could be longer. I might have that backwards, but I think that might be why. And of course, porn always has something to do with everything.
Yeah.
so you're probably right about that too.
Did you have laser discs or anything like that?
Yeah, we had Laserdisc player.
I didn't go that far.
This
Which I did, but yeah, they've matured well, haven't they, in terms of.
Oh yeah, I mean you can get. We were talking about prices earlier on for VHS.
Yeah.
Now there's a lot of old school VHS that can go for 800, 900 quid. Some of it, and it was the Laserdisc same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Do you ever think we'd reach a time where people on eBay are, professionally grading VHSs in the first break?
That's crazy to me. No. Oh, did you see the Red Letter Media they did about Nuki? And they sent Nuki off and got Nuki graded?
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
That was great. That they finally watched it. Oh, and they shredded about 200 Nuki VHS.
Yeah.
It just looked like it's like how Mac and Me was a rip off of ET.
Yeah.
Nuki looked like a really bad rip off of Mac and Me. It was like.
I mean, that's an honourable mention. I haven't brought with me. I should say that I'm in my lounge. I've said to John and Kerry already, so I'm in my lounge because I'm having internet problems. So I had to bring a load of stuff down from my my man cave, and but upstairs is Mac and Me on 4K. Syndrome, and
lack of a better word, that film is incredible.
Yeah,
Did you grow up with that one as well, Adam?
Yeah, I did.
I grew up watching Mac and Me as well. I did. In fact, I saw that more than ET.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I think because as a kid, when I watched ET really, really young, ET scared me. I think the first time I watched it.
Okay.
Whereas Mac and Me, just blew me away. And
it's an absolutely beautiful film.
Yeah,
I mean the way it's shot in the desert with the windmills, and it's just beautiful. I mean, even the rubber suits are cool, and they seem friendly, like Harry and the Hendersons friendly.
Yeah. That was another one. Yeah, I watched that film to death. Yeah,
I did as well, Harry and the Hendersons.
That's just got a 4K release, isn't it?
It has, yes. I was looking at that.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy.
You have a lounge. You say you have a lounge.
Wow.
He's got more than that. He's got a man cave.
Man cave. It's a box room which I've made good use of space of with loads of shelves. My mate's a carpenter, and so
I just painted the bedroom black.
Yeah, but both your setups they look so cool, and so in future videos I'll
Well, no, cool. I know. I mean, last time we spoke, you had your cool Creepshow disc framed on the wall. I remember we talked about John Harrison's score.
That's it. Yeah. I've got that one, and Weird Science, and what else have I got? I've got two Vaders. So James Earl Jones and Dave Prowse and Jeremy Bullock as Boba Fett, and Fright Night, as well. So
So, on the topic of Mac and Me, and older movies, has 4K been a blessing or a curse to older movies? Do you think?
I think, yeah, with films like that, I just never would have imagined that a film like that would get such a 4K release and
Mm.
get the Vinegar Syndrome treatment. Mac and Me, the Garbage Pail Kids, you name it. There's been so many films which might be called kind of trashy films, or
I couldn't believe it. Speaking of Red Letter Media, when they said how bad Garbage Pail Kids was,
I know.
because I loved that movie as well.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
absolutely loved it
yeah,
growing up. I
absolutely.
did absolutely. That was on my repeat watch list when I was a kid.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right.
Such an 80s, again,
Right.
it would never be made now. You couldn't make it now like it
Oh,
was back then,
But even the magician was cool, and I mean, I thought it was a cool movie.
Yeah,
I mean, like having a field magician as your main character is pretty awesome.
yeah, absolutely. And like you say, Carrie, to give that type of film the 4K treatment, and to go back and go through the coloring and everything else, and
yeah.
just to put those improvements. And I mean, I've got a limited edition of another film that it was probably my favorite 4K transfer of last year. And I mean, I don't know if you want me to reveal that now, or we can go on to
Yeah,
it.
cool. I mean, we may as well just go for it. I mean, we're going to be talking about physical media all night.
So this,
Ah, wow.
yeah, this was my. Still getting used to the camera. This was my
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
4K. I got this. I got this on eBay because I think it sold out pretty quick. But I didn't pay scalper's price for it. It was quite a nice release. But I mean, the picture quality
I
of
bet.
Dirty Harry, and so at the start of the film, you've got the memorial board of the police officers
Yeah.
who had been
Mhm.
killed. And then it moves to the wide angle shot of the sky and the skyscrapers, and you've got the Zodiac.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun,
It just,
dun.
oh, the pitch quality, the sound, everything. You're just thinking, there's no way that it could have been shot yesterday. It was incredible.
And then the sniper scope just comes in
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
Don Siegel, man, one of the most underrated directors of all
Oh,
time. Recently, I watched Escape from Alcatraz again that he did with Clint.
yeah,
So beautiful, eerie. That Jerry
yeah.
was it Goldsmith? The score
So,
for it. It was
yeah,
absolutely eerie, but
oh,
beautiful, eerie. And I
yeah,
mean, Siegel in Dirty Harry was like, I mean, he mastered his craft by then.
yeah.
Totally mastered his craft.
Phenomenal,
I mean, that
phenomenal.
helicopter shot of Scorpio on the floor in the stadium when the camera just comes back.
Yeah.
I just got goosebumps thinking about it. And I bet that looks beautiful in 4K.
Oh, it does. It really does. I mean, again, to have seen it on VHS and Blu Ray, and then the amount of work. I mean, Warner Brothers, they had so many great releases last year,
Yes.
4K,
Yeah.
and I didn't get it because it was too expensive. But
Mm.
the Nightmare on Elm Street box set they did and stuff like that, I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard it's just like the original. It's just incredible. The picture quality is just no one ever expected.
Yeah.
No one ever imagined they'd see it in that kind of detail, and yeah, amazing.
It's an incredible work like Dirty Harry. I mean, personally, I love Magnum Force just as much.
Oh, me too.
I
I
think,
can't wait. Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people prefer Dirty Harry, but for me, I can't watch Dirty Harry without sticking Magnum Force on straight
yeah,
after. It's,
definitely.
I mean, I think the sequels did get a little bit less, like
Yeah,
Sudden Impact, Deadpool,
yeah,
but I mean, for me, them two films really encapsulate what I love about 70s cinema.
yeah.
I mean, especially Magnum Force with David Soul with those
Oh,
cool shooting
so
glasses
cool.
on, man, and
So
Tim. I mean, the motorbike cops. It's so
yeah,
cool. It really is.
yeah. That's going to be. I mean, I hope that each film gets that kind of treatment. But yeah, Magnum Force.
I'm sure it will. Because as you
Got
say, Warner Brothers.
I mean,
They-
it's one of the. It's. I don't know if you agree. I mean, I always say I won't talk too much, but I would just want to throw this out there because, like films like Magnum Force, which I love just as much as the original, I think because I've loved them my whole life, I'm shocked when people say, "Oh no, it's terrible compared to Dirty Harry." And I'm thinking, "No, it's not. What do you mean? It's just as good."
Yeah.
You know, it's I get
Yeah.
that a lot, like with people because I'm a sequel guy. I
Mm.
do love sequels. I love franchises. You know, I
Yeah.
love. I was talking about It's Alive there just before we started. I love It's Alive again just as much as I love the first film.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Oh, it's inferior," but I love it when the story carries on.
Oh,
And for
massive.
me, I mean, in Magnum Force, you learn a little bit more about Harry.
Yeah.
You get a little bit more comedy, like when he's at the airport. You know, may I make a suggestion? And you see him, he just pops his head out and he's got the pilot's cap on. I mean, that's brilliant, you know? And it does what Dirty Harry did. It's a gritty
Yeah.
cop film, but it
Yeah.
just elevates it a little bit more, makes it a little bit more, I'd say more entertaining, but still
Right.
just as serious.
Yeah.
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 Like a man's got to know his limitations. And it's just, for me, I can't think of one without the other. I really
No.
can't.
No, me too. Love it. Excuse me, Captain. I know this may be a stupid question, but can you
You know how
fly?
to fly this plane? Nope, never had a lesson. And he just whacks the brakes on this.
Well, I personally don't have any 4Ks, so
Uh,
that's quite kind of why I was asking the question.
yeah. I mean, there's certain films, Carrie, which it's just phenomenal. Just you know, again, I don't want to. I'm not one of these people that think I've got to replace all my Blu-rays with 4K. That I'm not like
Mm.
that at all. There's certain films which just don't warrant 4K. In my opinion, but and you're not losing, you're not gaining anything, or you're not losing
Yeah.
anything by not watching them in 4K. Whereas there's just certain films like that one and a few others that it really does bring something. I mean. I'm not an expert by any stretch, but people will say like the amount of work that goes into like the shadows and darkness and the kind of mixing the black with the bright colors and it's an artwork really. But
Yeah, it would be worth the money, like, for sure.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, can you guys remember this was a big thing for me with restorations? Was I collected Hitchcock? Like he was the first guy I collected on VHS. Him and his films and Sam Peckinpah's films were the first films I collected as directors, and that started kind of my collection. Was collecting VHS of Hitchcock and VHS of Peckinpah, and it was the time when Universal were starting to remaster films. And at the end of Vertigo, for example, Vertigo had been a forgotten film because it flopped when it came out.
yeah,
Now
Mhm.
it's classed as one of the greatest, thrillers of all time. But it was Scorsese had picked it up and asked Universal if they'd remaster it, and they said yes, and he helped supervise the remaster. And that was the first time I ever remember seeing a special feature. Was on the end of because this must have been early '90s. It must have been, and I
right.
remember seeing the special feature on the end of the tape. But it wasn't like Thriller where you got the making of.
Hmm.
It was like you actually got to meet the guys who did the restoration. And
Yeah.
they were sitting there talking you through how they did the restoration frame by frame at Universal, and they were spending 20 hours, but it was hand. They weren't rendering or using computers. They were
Mm.
cleaning the print, and they were showing you with the gloves and using the chemicals.
Yeah,
And that was the first time I remember seeing a proper special feature was on Hitchcock VHS of Vertigo, showing you how they'd restored the print.
yeah,
And that was pretty cool, I thought. But I mean, just speaking of physical media, because I remember Labyrinth did that too. There was a making of on Labyrinth when Labyrinth came out on VHS. But that was the first time where it was like, it wasn't showing you who did Bowie's costume. It was
Mm.
showing you the guys who had actually remastered the print.
yeah,
And I thought, wow, that's so cool. But that's the first kind of film buff special feature I remember.
nice.
Ah, right.
No, that's cool.
Just reading what Solitude says there. He rewatched Bridge of Spies recently, as was
Nice.
discussed in last stream, with the war in Iran in mind. That movie is pure American propaganda. Sadly, yes, it is.
But I
But
do think it's a great looking movie.
yes,
But you're right, Solitude. It is. I mean, it's a lot of Spielberg stuff is
Yeah.
very, very pro-American, but
Mhm.
because he's a big studio guy, isn't he? I mean, Solitude. I think we've talked about it before. Haven't we? How I find a lot of his earlier movies more personal than his later movies.
Yeah,
Like,
we did. We talked about that. Yeah.
Like Close Encounters is kind of about his father leaving the family and stuff, and because literally Richard Dreyfuss leaves the family and takes off in a UFO without even thinking about his kids or his wife. It's just like, yep, I'm going away. See you later, kids. And it was kind of Spielberg putting a little bit of personal stuff. But later
Yeah.
on, I do agree it is a propaganda film. I think Bridge of Spies, but I think it's a beautiful kind of homage to like the spy that came in from the cold and
Oh
the
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
kind of
Mm,
spy movies I grew up watching.
Hmm.
But you are right, Solitude. But I do think it was a good looking movie, and I felt quite nostalgic for spy movies when I watched it. I remember.
cool. I suppose it's kind of the 70s, 80s era Cold War.
Yeah, it was the story of a guy that defected, and
Yeah,
Tom Hanks's character had to go to the
bring them back.
behind the Iron Curtain, wasn't it?
Yeah, bring them over to America. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like a torn curtain type deal, and yeah, it was good. But you're right, it was propaganda. I think a lot of Spielberg stuff really is extremely pro-America.
Mm. So, yeah, our favorite formats we discussed were DVD, VHS,
Before
Blu-ray.
we get going, do you want to do the John Carpenter? Because that was the first 4Ks that I bought.
Oh, for fine.
And, do you guys still want to do that when we said we'd pick out
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
John Carpenter release?
As I say, I don't have any 4Ks, so fire
Because
ahead.
I've got it right here. These were the first 4K Ultra HDs that I bought. Were the John Carpenter releases.
Nice.
So they did The Fog, Prince of Darkness, They Live, and Escape from New York. You got posters, soundtracks, Blu-ray, and HD, Ultra HD discs. And that's what got me into 4K. I bought these. And my favorite of them is Prince of Darkness, but The Fog looks absolutely incredible. And that's what changed my mind about 4K. That's when I said, okay, I'm going to start and buy a few more. Because I'd never seen The Fog look this incredible. Because The Fog obviously is it's not a crispy movie. It's a very, I don't know what you'd call it. It's almost a beauty movie because everything's slightly out of focus.
Yeah.
Because the fog kind of creeps over everything, and you've got Barbeau and the lighthouse, and the fog's outside the window, and there's a lot of stuff going on. And I mean,
One in the book
VHS,
as well.
you could hardly see what was happening in the fog when you watched it on VHS. I mean, that was kind of the fun of it. The VHS of this I had was the Spectrum VHS of the fog, but the Spectrum release. But this was incredible, and that would be my pick for the best looking John Carpenter 4K because it just made the fog look incredible. And this is the physical media release that made me change my mind about 4K, and I started buying 4K after this because I realized that the movies I loved as a kid could look like they might have looked in the cinema.
Yeah.
And I think that works for this because of that kind of beautified, soft focus look of the film.
Yeah.
Couldn't look as crisp on DVD or VHS. Crispy and gorgeous, and you feel like you can jump into the fog when you're watching in 4K. And now, if I go for the fog, I'll go for the 4K every time.
Yeah.
Oh well, this is the version I'll watch. So
Yeah.
that was my pick for my favorite because that's what got me into 4K was that release.
Okay, that's good.
Um,
You got one out of the yeah.
I also went. For
Oh,
Yes, get in.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, John, it's just incredible in terms of picture quality. The work that went into the restoration. Goodness knows how long they spent on that, but it's just it's phenomenal. But I got
to,
it
to
all.
get that soundtrack disc as well was awesome.
Yeah, that's right, absolutely. And I'm due a rewatch of all of these, to be honest. But a runner-up, close
They were
runner-up,
beautiful.
Escape from New York. Again, it looks so.
I
crisp.
didn't like the poster artwork they did for Escape from New York.
No.
The new poster.
I mean, I must say that the Thing again. I haven't brought the Thing down with me, but incredible. Again, there's something about watching the Thing on a VHS release.
There is.
And then
There's more snow than snow.
but you'd think, well, is it going to be is it going to lose some of the magic when you see it on 4K and you've got that much extra detail, but it doesn't. The practical effects of the Thing, in my view, still haven't been beaten. 40, that's incredible. Yeah, that's what was on my uncle's shelf. I would remember.
I wanted to do an honorable mention because I think it was HMV did VHS releases.
Yes.
That's right.
So Thing, 48 Hours, The Warriors, and Jaws. And I remember buying them, and you've got mini posters and these cool little VHS replicas. And that was the CIC cover that I remembered seeing first of the thing.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Cool.
so it doesn't say CIC on here; it says Universal. But
Hmm.
those blue lines were the CIC
Yeah.
guys. Can you remember? And
That's it. Yeah, I remember them.
I just wanted to give it a quick mention when you mentioned the thing.
Yeah. But
Well, I've got the four you mentioned, John, on Blu-ray, so that's my compensation for that topic.
yeah.
It's so exciting. This.
But, I mean, yeah. I mean, but like you say, John, even if you're thinking about getting 4Ks, but not going mad,
Yeah.
if you can get these, Studio Canal releases. Again, I was very lucky. I got them when they come out, but
Hmm.
Me
I
too. Yeah.
definitely recommend them if you can get hold of them for a decent price. A non-scalper price. Then yeah,
I mean the excuse me, the They Live transfer
yeah,
is beautiful too.
it is.
But
Yeah,
I think I totally agree with you. The Fog for me was the best one. That's what
yeah,
made me start collecting 4K was that edition because it just looked so incredible, didn't it?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, amazing, amazing film.
Easy.
Do you have a favorite John Carpenter release, Kerry? That's not 4K.
Yeah, I do actually. I've got Dark Star.
Oh man, you just beat us both.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I've got both the original remaster.
Dark Star's one of his best movies.
Yeah, I've got the original remaster and then the remastered remaster.
No.
Mm,
So,
That
but
was
the,
great. Speaking of special features, when they did the original Blu-ray release of Dark Star,
yeah.
when the one of the actors went back to the university campus
Mhm.
and showed you kind of where they'd shot and stuff,
mhm.
that was a really. I didn't bring it up because obviously we had to be like regimented in what we were picking.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
But that was a beautiful
Eventful.
release. That Dark Star release. The special features were great on that.
Cool.
So this brings us on to our main crux of the video,
Yes.
our top 5
Ooh.
labels. But we've got some honorable mentions
Yes.
Yeah.
before we get into the top 5. Well, I think instead top 5 from each label, but we'll do the honorable mentions first. And our first honorable mention is, well, it's actually a wild card. I apologize. Cine Museum. So
Yes.
Adam mentioned that when we talked before.
Did you
Right, bear with me.
Okay,
Okay.
this is Adam's pick for a wild card.
Yeah, I mean, this company, they're a bit checkered in terms of reputation because some people have had issues with their shipping.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I pre-ordered. I think it's the Page Master, and
cool.
I mean,
Oh,
God
right,
knows
okay.
what that was. I think that was if I'd said 18 months ago, it might not be, and there's still no idea when it's going to be released. If it's going to still be made. So I think they're up to what are they up to? 10 or 11 in their releases of films. I mean, some of their mega special releases of The Shining, The Exorcist, and certain things, they just sell like that and they just
Mm.
go. And they sometimes appear on the secondary market for mega money, hundreds and hundreds of pounds. But I was really lucky with two. I managed to get two of their special releases. I was literally sat waiting for the pre-order to open, and so the first is, and this might go on to a topic we're going to talk about later on in terms of multiple buys.
Mhm.
But
Yep.
I got a Creepshow
Oh,
Wow.
anthology.
That is beautiful, Adam.
It's very nice. I was very very lucky. So I will get used to this. So yeah, Creepshow 2 and the third one we won't mention. But
yes.
yeah, so it's really nice Blu-ray release. You've got
And it was a long time coming for Creepshow, wasn't it?
it really
It
was.
really was.
It really was. I mean, I didn't think it was ever going to be released. To be honest,
Yeah.
again, this was 18 months,
Yeah.
2 years, I think, and yeah,
Beautiful.
the work they put into it is
I absolutely
Yeah.
love the poster for Creepshow 2.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
just, I like it. I know it's sacrilege, but I like it better than the Creepshow 1 poster. But
Right, yeah,
it's
yeah,
such
yeah,
a cool poster that with
yeah.
the creep pointing down to
Yeah,
the
it's
camera.
Queen
It's
Royal.
great.
Yeah. And you've obviously got the
Original,
Yeah.
yeah.
original there in the ticket booth. But yeah, it's nice. You've got so artwork with each one, and again you've got
Where's
the.
my cake?
I think I'm right in saying that was original
Yes.
UK artwork.
Yes.
Yeah, um, yeah. So very lucky.
Comic as well. Awesome.
You get the comic and yeah, different bits and bobs with them, and so yeah. I mean, I
That's why God made fathers, babe.
yeah. I listened to a song the other day. I forget the name of the band, but they do a cover of that, and I think it's called "Welcome to the Creep Show." It's the song, and they've there's a lot of dubbing with Tom
Yeah.
Atkins commentary in that, and
Is that what he says? He does. Did he says that
yeah,
that's
yeah,
why God
that's what
made fathers, babe?
Yeah,
yeah.
that's he does.
So there was 999 of these,
Wow.
and they
That
have
is
been
beautiful.
really
Like
spread.
that's beautiful.
I was very lucky with this other one. Again, this is so they only did 200 of these, and again, I was literally sat waiting for it to open on pre-order. But that's Salem's Lot.
Oh man, that's
Wow.
incredible.
Yeah, so I'm very lucky with this one. It was again, I'm trying to think what they weren't cheap.
Oh wow, that's
They're
beautiful.
really nice.
I'm a David Soul freak. I love David Soul. I even have his records.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm Silver Lady and flipping Don't Give Up on Us Baby and that. I love David Soul because
Well,
I grew up on Starsky and Hutch, and to see
yeah.
him in Salem's Lot as a kid was mind blown because I was into horror, and it was David Soul in a horror movie. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I did if we were going to do steelbooks, that was one of them that I wanted to mention. The Salem's Lot
Oh
artwork
yeah,
on the steelbook
fantastic.
because I love the back of the steelbook. So
Yeah.
that would have been an honourable mention for me, the Salem's Lot, but you've just totally outdone us with that. Right?
I know.
We're
mean,
not worthy.
you've got the return to say.
Oh man,
Oh,
very underrated movie. Very underrated movie.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, a really really lovely release, and I mean we'll probably come to it later on, but the new Arrow 4K as well,
Yeah,
just phenomenal. But
incredible.
I've got so much love for the film because I read the book and I found the book terrifying when I read it many years ago, and it's one of those where you think, like, initially when you're new to, you're new to reading like Stephen King and other horror books and that, you think, well, how can a book be scary? And then you think that, well, this is why,
Yeah.
and you've got with Danny Glick in his bedroom, and you've got Ralphie Glick at his window, and phenomenal. Yeah. So yeah, you've got the different cuts as well. So on the new Arrow release, which we'll come on to, you've got the I'm trying to think what cuts it is. There's one. Is it
So there's the longer cut where they have the stuff with the glowing bottle in Beirut and
yeah,
all that,
that's it.
which was a
Yeah.
longer one, and there's the TV cut as well, which
Yeah.
was a TV movie of about 85 minutes,
Yeah,
which misses the prologue, the epilogue, everything. It literally cut this total characters cut out of it. So
Yeah.
you miss the Larry, the guy in his underpants, also with the
Yes.
nice underpants, Larry. That
That's-
guy,
yeah.
all that was missed out of the movie.
yeah,
So they
absolutely.
just cut all the stuff out the miniseries, and
Yeah.
apparently it was a successful movie that Warner Brothers released. They did a theatrical release, right, of the movie,
Yeah,
and it was quite popular, but not as popular as the TV series.
no, but I mean that's something I can watch that.
Oh, it's
I
incredible.
love it, absolutely love it. It's just it's just a classic.
It's a part of my childhood, like it really is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know of anyone who the first time they watched it, and there's various different scenes, but the scene that tends to stick is Ralphie Glick at the window. But also when they're in the mortuary and his mum.
Oh
his mum
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
What got me was Jeffrey Lewis.
Yes,
When he
yeah.
gets, I think, what do you say, teacher? Teacher.
Yeah, teacher, look at me,
Man,
teacher.
I look at me, teacher. That flipping scared as that.
No. That's
That
it.
was because I knew him from the Clint Eastwood movies, like Every Which Way But
Yeah,
Loose, and
yeah, that's it. Yeah,
he was so great in that. Like
yeah,
that bit when I feel sick, like
yeah.
in the bar, it was so good.
But
And I
there's
mean,
so
brilliant.
much as well. Like there's certain things I wish they did. I know we're going into quite a lot of detail now, but it's one film. But
That's all right.
Well,
you
no,
know, you've got yeah, we're here all night, so it's there. Um, you've got like Parkins Gillespie. He's the
yep,
town
the cop.
constable.
Yeah,
Yeah, the cop, and he's made out to be like a real coward, and a dirtbag, really. But you think there's a whole part in the book where he's working within the police station on a night shift,
and
and you can see,
his daughter as well, and
yeah, yeah,
his daughter's
yeah,
going to have a baby, and he's trying to worry about should he
yeah,
leave because he wants to see his grandchild and all that. All
yeah,
that's out of the miniseries.
yeah, absolutely.
I love Parkins. He's deputy's more of a coward in the book than he is.
Yeah, that's right. And then
Right?
like you think last night I heard them on the roof, I heard them laughing, and I heard them trying to tempt me outside the police station and stuff like that. And you think again, it's just loads of stuff like that. And like you say, the affair with the character, and various different things which are in the book but not in the film, which you just wish they you
Mm.
know wish they kept.
I love Stephen King's cops. I really
Yeah.
do. I love the Needful Things.
Oh yeah, yeah,
With, Sheriff Pankhorn.
yeah. That's it.
Because
Yeah, yeah,
he's such a
yeah,
beautifully crafted character in those couple of novels, like The Dark Half, and
yeah.
he comes in and out of the novels, and I think he gets killed eventually, doesn't he? In one of the novels, Pankhorn.
Yeah,
Was
because
there-
kills or died off. Yeah, I can't
Right.
quite remember now, but
But his
yeah,
cops are always cool, man. He always makes them like conflicted characters.
yeah, yeah.
But I remember that he does survive, doesn't he? Gillespie leaves the town to go and see his granddaughter. He does, doesn't he? And
Yeah,
he's
granddaughter
like,
and sister. Yeah, I think
Right.
moves out with his sister.
sorry, his grandson. Aye.
Yeah,
But,
and they
he's one of the only people to survive apart from Glick and
yeah.
um.
And again, like he does it. I know King does it in so many of his films, but he'll wipe out an entire family other than one person.
Yeah.
And like you think in that film, you got that dad has somehow tried to keep his sanity when
Ed
you know
Flanders.
yeah, his 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 youngest son, and then his eldest son, and then his wife, go, and it's just like, wow.
It was. I read that book while I was camping one summer. We used to go camping every summer, and
Wow.
and I was reading it like with me, my cousins, and my dad. There was about 7 of us used to go. But we go camping for pretty much the whole summer, and I was fucking terrified.
Yeah,
Like when everybody else was in bed, and I had a little torch in my sleeping bag reading it.
yeah.
But none of the movies though ever got the ending. How did you picture the ending when they flicked the match to set fire to the town?
Yeah, yeah,
Because in the book, they're standing on a hill looking over the town,
yeah,
and they set fire to the town.
yeah.
And none of the films ever got that ending for me.
No.
That's right. Yeah,
And I can really envision the ending of them like standing on the edge of a wood on top of the hill, and just because they've poured all the gasoline and they flicked the match
yeah,
and set fire to the town in the book. And none of the movies ever really got that. They got it a little bit in the 2004 Rob Lowe series
yeah, yeah.
because they
Yeah.
set fire to the buildings, but not how I imagined it.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's so much in the book. Yeah, which is often the case, isn't it? But
Oh,
there's
of course,
so much
aye.
in the book that,
But it's one of my favorite King stories.
yeah, definitely. And to think it's all come from like what if Dracula was to come to America?
Right.
Yeah.
What didn't he say? He was teaching an English lit class, and he was teaching them Dracula. And he said, "I wonder what would happen if Dracula came to our town."
Yeah,
And that's
amazing.
where he got the idea from, teaching Dracula to a class of students.
Yeah, and then to come up with a character like Kurt Barlow and
Yeah.
Class, man.
Stryker, and
And the doc doesn't get killed in the movie either, does he? The doctor
right.
goes to the house.
that's it.
In the
Yeah.
short version, you don't see him get rammed against that wall,
Yeah,
which was a beautiful shot when the camera's kind of stuck on him and it drives him
Yeah.
back.
'Cause
Awesome.
I'm trying to, in the book, the priest doesn't get killed in the book, does he? The priest kind of
No, the priest joins them. He kind of becomes like a vampire type character. In fact, he's in the town with all the town behind him, kind of trying to chase Ben and Danny out.
right.
Is it Father Callahan? I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
It's
that's
Father
it. Yeah,
Callahan.
Callahan, yeah.
And
yeah.
because there's 2 priests, right? And one's no, sorry, I'm thinking about Needful Things. But
That's it.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
The Callahan,
he kind of joins the bad guys, I think, in the book, if I remember rightly.
Mhm.
Right?
Cool.
And he's like the head of the damned kind of thing in the town.
So those are. I've got other Sin Museum small releases, but yeah,
Yeah,
those are my two. Yeah,
if
kind of
you
prime
go
ones.
to
I
No.
don't know.
well,
Solitude asked there. Black Bean Soup. Do you have that record? What was?
hmm.
I don't know. What's that one? Solitude. I don't know it.
Oh, you're talking about David Soul's
Oh yes. Sick.
discography. Yeah.
Yes.
You're going to absolutely hate me, John, as well. But I should have said
No, I don't have that record.
that release, that Salem Slot release, came with an eight. What was it? No, 6x8 signed David Soul print as well. It was just like,
It
and
was.
that wasn't initially going to be part of the release, and it was
Mm.
more like a surprise. And it was like, oh my god,
That's
just
so well. It
amazing,
sounds like a beautiful release. That it really does.
very nice.
But he was just always one of them guys. I mean, even later on when he was doing TV movies and stuff,
Hmm.
I always watched him. I mean, he came to England, and I think it was it
Yeah,
Holby City. He became a regular on Holby City,
yeah.
and I would watch Holby City because he was one of the doctors in it. I always just liked him, man. He had this like
Very likable.
effortless cool, didn't he?
He was so cool. I mean, I know we mentioned Magnum Force a minute ago, and you think,
Hmm.
He was super cool. I almost wanted him to win. But I mean that was when you had him and Dan. Was it Dan Tanner, Tim Matheson? That was a good
yeah,
cast. Who were the bad cops?
yeah.
Was it
I
Ulrich?
know
Robert Ulrich as well. Was one of the other cops.
can't quite remember. I can picture them. Obviously, I know one's called Sweet, and I can
I,
picture. Yeah, but I just trying
I,
to think.
they
Yeah,
were great. They were great.
yeah,
He's the Salem's Lot, though. I'm so pleased we talked about that because I'm
yeah.
definitely a Salem's Lot fan. But you totally outdid my meager little.
Wow,
Wow.
it's gonna be like
I
this. It's gonna be like this, between us.
well, there's bound to be overlap.
It was just great. It was, and I mean, it was in a way. I'm glad Romero didn't do it
Mm.
because I know he was slated to do that and The Stand, right?
Yeah.
After the success it had on Creepshow.
Yeah,
But I'm kind of glad he didn't because Toby Hooper did an amazing job.
Well, probably the Salem's Lot came first.
yeah.
Yep.
So, and then,
But I so Romero said I'm not doing it for television.
mm,
I want to do movies. I don't want to do TV.
yeah,
So they were like, okay, then fine, and that's why he kind of stepped away from it, I believe.
Hmm.
But I mean, we could have got George Romero's Pet Cemetery, believe it or not. We almost got George Romero's Pet Cemetery because he was working with Rubenstein at the time. But then he left Laurel, and you can see it. There's a couple of press releases where it's Romero's The Stand, Romero's Pet Cemetery, and it was like, whoa. But seeing that, Mary Lambert's Pet Cemetery is a masterpiece anyway. So
It is. Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. I'm
well,
always
my
intrigued.
wild card is Excess Entertainment.
Right?
I don't know them, Gary. I'm interested. I'm intrigued.
You're intrigued. Well, I only got one release of theirs. They're a German label, and it's that.
Oh,
right, cool,
that's the one with Glenn Criddle on, right?
Yes, that's the one.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
They
the man who brought it together.
They did a commentary for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a basic box and disc. That's all. Nothing really fancy.
But the commentary's phenomenal, I bet, is it?
It is actually very good.
Yeah, I bet.
I've talked to Josh about it,
Yeah.
and he said they were half pissed when they did it. So, so I thought to myself, that's not a surprise,
So just so our audience knows, that's 1201 Beyond, right? Is that the page?
Yes, I
And
think so.
and Lampy Man 101 or Cynical
Yeah.
Celluloid. So
Yeah.
they're two of our friends, and they do great DVD commentaries.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Glenn's done. Oh, and they did another one together, right? Was it Mountain of the Cannibal God? I think they did.
No, they did. What was it? Beast with a Gun.
Yes, Beast with a Gun. Yeah,
Yeah.
which is a fantastic movie. Yes.
Helmut Berger film.
But yeah, Mikey's a Killer Kid movie, right? If I remember rightly.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. It was banned in the UK for so long,
Long time. Yeah.
and now it's got a release, and
Fantastic.
so I don't know who the UK distributor is, but that's as I said, that's a German release. So
What was the label name again, Kerry?
Excess Entertainment.
Excess Entertainment. I'll have to see if I can grab a copy of that. I'd love to hear that
Yeah.
commentary.
Yeah, definitely.
It's well, you see, this has got English and German audio, obviously German. Um, so it's all right. Like, I have an issue, it's the picture quality is pretty good.
Nice.
The commentary, as you said, that makes it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the same with a lot of stuff. I remember I'm a big carpenter. We've already spoke about The Thing, but I remember getting Big Trouble in Little China, the
Mhm.
double disc edition that was released on DVD, which was the first major UK release
Yeah.
of it.
Uh-huh.
The double disc. I can't remember
Fox.
the label, but it wasn't very good. The transfer was awful.
20 Fox.
But the commentary with Carpenter and Kurt Russell is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah.
I mean, they did one on The Thing too, right? And they just laugh all the way through. I mean, it's like two buddies just shooting the breeze, man. Anything they do is great, and that's one of the things I loved about DVDs coming in. Obviously, they had them on Laserdisc too,
Hmm.
and a lot of them were straight up from the Laserdiscs. In fact, on the
Yeah.
early DVD releases. But when you get a commentary like that, it's gold,
Yeah.
and that's why I do have nostalgia for VHS. But that's why I love the technology changing and us getting special features and getting commentaries, because it just enhanced the experience, especially for The Thing.
Yeah.
The Thing was the first DVD I ever bought in Woolworths. It was 27 quid.
Ooh.
And I actually brought it home, and it was the CIC video that I put on. I
Mhm.
put the CIC video on with the DVD so I could see the differences. And there was slight differences. The cuts were a little bit different. Some of the soundtracks have been changed. One was the Four Tops. The other one was Superstition. So the music rights had changed between the releases. And that's what's cool about different releases. You get these little,
right.
And that's why collectors like us go crazy for them, because we like that kind of stuff. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was exciting that time, I think, when DVDs first came out, and we were getting sometimes, like Jaws, you got like an hour and a half documentary on the first DVD release of Jaws, which was, I think, was called The Shark Is Not Working, right? Wasn't it? And it was Lawrence LeBoson who started directing all the special features.
Oh, right. Okay.
But he was famous for it. You'll recognize his name when I see it. I'm probably just saying it terribly wrong. It might have been Jaws: The Inside Story. I'll find it later. I'm gonna have to dig through. It was Lawrence. I can't pronounce his name. I'll stick it in the chat because I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't know why that interior designer, Lawrence Llewellyn-Bowen.
Oh, yeah. It's not him.
I've just stuck his name in the chat there on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Laurent
No
Bouzero.
Bozero, but you'll start to see his name on all the early documentary and DVD special features. Now that you know it, because he was the guy that got the job for directing all the stuff. After Jaws, for the first DVD release, he became one of the main directors for special features.
Nice.
And he did so much, like Stargate and things. And I mean, some of the special features the director were fantastic.
Trivia. Coolio.
Nice.
So, do you have a different wild card, John?
I did Blue Underground. I thought I'd bring in two.
Yeah.
Because I just brought two because I've got every release they ever did, Blue Underground. But I really wanted to mention Maniac, because this is obviously Bill Lustig's company, Blue Underground, who directed Maniac and Maniac Cop and Vigilante and some of the Relentless. A fantastic filmmaker, fantastic director, just like us, proper film geek who just wanted to make movies. And I love him so much for it. Him and Larry Cohn were buddies. And it's just a beautiful release, this. The special features were fantastic, and he really cared. He did City of the Living Dead as well, and The Beyond. He put them out because they were movies that he loved. And that was kind of my wild card. But the other one was this one by Catherine Bigelow they released, The Loveless DVD, because this was impossible to find. And I was a big fan of hers because of Point Break, and Near Dark especially. And I really wanted to find it, and I couldn't find it. This was her first movie. She co-directed it with Monty Montgomery. And Blue Underground were the first people to release it, and I got a hold of it, and it was beautiful. So that was kind of my wild card. I really wanted to give them love for releasing that because nobody else had released it. And up until this, the only version I'd seen of it was in an art house theater in Newcastle, and
Oh,
I so wanted to own it, you know.
Yeah.
And obviously, Bill Lustig, the director of this absolute classic horror, had also seen something in this that he loved, and he took the time to restore it, beautifully restored on disc as well, and it was just incredible to see it. So that was kind of one of my wild cards was Blue Underground,
okay.
because I just
Cool.
love Bill Lustig. I love his passion for cinema.
Hmm.
I feel like he's one of us, Bill Lustig. He just happens to have directed, two of the greatest horror movies of all time, Maniac and Maniac Cop, and I have to say Vigilante and Relentless because they're both brilliant films. But what a great label, Blue Underground, and the way that he released those Italian horrors was beautiful. But those were my two favorite releases: the Maniac, the 30th anniversary edition, and Maniac, and the Loveless.
So back to Adam. Do you have a second wild card?
Yeah. So, I mean, I've only got. So this is Synapse.
Oh,
Uh,
cool!
yeah, so Synapse. This was a limited release. Limited release. It's Trick or Treat.
Beautiful, yes.
Oh,
So I love this film with cameos from Ozzy Osbourne, Gene Simmons. Yeah, proper 80s. Yeah, just so many. I'm not sure if you would have seen it on like Red Letter Media. They did. It was on their best of the worst.
Yeah,
And
I did.
yeah,
I'm a massive Aussie fan. I was there VHS days. I was
yeah.
like, I wanted to see Aussie on screen, man. I'm a huge Aussie fan.
Well, there was 666
Wow.
of these released. I must admit, I did have to pick this up on the secondary market because again, it sold out really quick. And then, so yeah, this is between Synapse and Red Shirt Media, and they did three different artworks for the
Yeah.
for the sleeve and the case. Sorry, and but yeah, you think you've got so many special features, and
yeah, looks like loads there. Yeah.
it's crazy. And then,
Is Aussie on the release talking about the film?
oh, do you know what? I haven't actually made my way through them yet.
Oh,
So, I mean, I need to. I definitely need to. But you got. I mean, one of the many like special features I enjoy is they'll go back and like, they'll show you like where places were filmed and how they are today and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, but real. It's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube, and it's. I mean, maybe we'll do a watch along one day. But
that would be
it's
Oh
great.
yeah, yeah.
I love Trick or Treat. I think it's a
yeah,
fantastic film. It's so fun. I
it
mean,
is.
anything with Gene Simmons and Ozzy Osbourne is worth
Yeah,
multiple viewings.
I mean, yeah, for Ozzy Osbourne to play he's quite a do-gooder, and he's like, these videos need to be stopped, and
And the way that the way they comb his hair back and everything, man. It's just he looks like a
oh my
priest.
god, that's Ozzy Osbourne, yeah, so, yeah,
Solomon, do
crazy.
you want to
And it was
know,
back
Adam, why are your physical media still wrapped in plastic?
It's just for condition, really. So it's I saw other collectors doing it, and I mean, I know that there are kind of like the perspex or
Yes.
the cases which I need to look into, but I just bought a load of see-through sleeves for them to go in because only until very recently did I, because I've started like cutting out the shrink wrap, to actually
Mm.
release to.
I've done that on a few releases myself. Just cut
Yeah,
the hole out itself and try to keep the shrink wrap on.
that's it. Yeah, so I've started doing that now on the newer ones, but yeah, which I won't show just yet because spoilers
Yeah.
and we're in error and stuff. But yeah, I bought a load of these, and
That's
yeah,
kind of
they
that's
do
kind
the
of what I
work.
did with that one too. That was one.
Yeah,
I just
that's it.
kept the shrink wrap one and just cut the side.
Yeah, so yeah, please don't think I'm not one of these people that buys stuff and doesn't actually watch it. It's, it's like these people that
Yeah,
buy vinyl but don't actually play it, and
I'm the same. I've got. It looks, there's some are shrink wrapped as well, but some aren't. There's some kind of
yeah,
protected.
But actually, speaking of Synapse, if I can do it, I did bring a wild card up one from Synapse.
Okay, go
Uh,
for it.
give it a second. I'll have to find it, but it's in the pile behind us.
I think it's really funny how it's worked out in terms of I've brought a load of stuff downstairs, John's stuff upstairs.
While John's away, I'll do my second wild card.
Yeah, cool.
It's Tartan Asia, so that
Yeah.
Beautiful.
um,
Yeah.
two of the Vengeance trilogy.
Nice.
I'm a huge Asian cinema fan.
Nice.
And this release actually, it came with, as shown the lads earlier, kind of a little book about Asian cinema, extreme
Right.
Asian cinema.
Nice.
So we got stuff like, let's see, Audition, Bangkok Dangerous.
I actually did question whether to bring some Tartan releases up.
Yeah.
Because I've got loads of the Tartan Asia ones, and they also released Bergman's films, Tartan.
They've done a good few. They've done some French releases as well.
Yeah, they did Martyrs, I remember back in the day. I think I had the Martyrs from Tartan.
But yeah, it's I've got the Infernal Affairs trilogy as well.
Cool, I love Infernal Affairs.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing.
But some other, but as we know, well, if you're into media, you know that Tartan was bought by Arrow.
Yes.
So they haven't released these on, as far as I know, on Blu Ray.
No, I don't think so. No, I've not seen any Blu Ray releases of those. No.
Well, I don't think I've seen Tale of Two Sisters either on, because I've still got the Tartan DVD of Tale of Two Sisters.
I'm trying to think.
But speaking of Audition, what a flipping crazy movie that was.
Yes. Especially yep. Definitely.
If listeners ever want to see a film with a man in a sack, that's the one.
Yeah.
Not for the squeamish, that film.
No, definitely not.
God, I'll never forget seeing that for the first time. That guy coming out the sack and eating the gruel out the dog bowl and everything. I was just like, what am I watching? I was like, this is awful.
Japanese, they're unique people.
But it was incredible. I mean, just the beauty in which it's shot and everything. I often find that though, like I love Dark Water, and because it shows Japan like I'd never seen it before.
Yeah, you see,
there was kind of tenement blocks and the single mother with a kid, and that not the terrible Jennifer Connelly remake, the original Dark Water,
yes.
But it showed it. Same with Ring, right? I mean, the teacher and the relationship he has with the girl that he kind of wants to get back and he wants to help.
Ringu, yeah.
But it shows you like normal working life, in Japan, which I'd never really seen because I was used to seeing really stylized movies like Shanghai Express or the kind of Chandler O'Brien type movies with Cynthia Rothrock or the Jackie Chan or John Woo. I was used to seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when kind of Extreme came in, or the Tartan Extreme, when I started to see these for the first time on DVD, was it showed you a side, because they were low budget, a lot of them, showed you a side of Japan that you'd never seen before. It was like working class Japan, that you kind of, I mean, if you're obviously later on, I got into Kurosawa and Ozu, and you get to see that kind of side of Japan. But up until then, I was just a horror crazy teenager, and it was quite beautiful in that way. That you got to see work, and it was horror, obviously, but you got to see working class Japan.
Nice.
Which because they were low budget movies. Do you know what I mean, or am I just?
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It almost felt like kitchen sink, we call it in UK.
Yeah.
It was almost like kitchen sink in Asia, which kind of how I saw it.
But I think, you see, that's what's missing when Hollywood remakes the Japanese films, or Asian films in general.
Yeah.
They do kind of a almost, word for word remake or plot for plot remake. Yeah. But to forget about the cultural things.
Yes.
Like in Japan, Dark Water is sacred.
Yeah.
And then you got
it was really scary as well, Dark Water.
Yeah, the Ju-on
really scary
films as well.
Yeah.
Which, The Grudge.
So they did Sarah Michelle Gellar from Buffy in the American.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the
oh no, I remember Ju-on in the police station when she walks up the stairs and her jaw's ripped off. Yeah. I was scared, like that really scared us. That just the noise of her coming up the stairs, and you think everything's okay because she's in a cop station, and then that woman with her jaw just hanging off just comes up the stairs. It was terrifying, but beautiful at the same time.
So, John, do you have a second mention, or you're going to do?
Second mention. I can mention Synapse. I wanted to mention Lieberman, because this film does not get enough love, in my opinion, at all. I'm a big Lieberman fan. He's known mostly for Squirm and Just Before Dawn and Blue Sunshine, but he also did this later on in his career, and Synapse did this beautiful release, which was my first Synapse release. I bought Satan's Little Helper, which has the audio commentary from Jeff Lieberman, vintage behind the scenes. You get to hear Amanda Plummer talking about her role in the film. And this is, in my opinion, really underrated. And that was my first Synapse release. So that was another one of my wild cards. And you mentioned Synapse. But Lieberman does not get enough love. His films, Remote Control, for example, is just finally starting to get a buzz around it. He had to release a Blu-ray of that himself, which you can get from Lieberman's site. You can buy it. It's only about 17 quid. Beautiful transfer. It's got Kevin Dillon from The Blob and The Doors and Platoon in it. It's really, really great film. But doesn't get enough love. And Synapse really gave this movie love. And I think it's a great horror that doesn't get enough appreciation. And that was Synapse too. So that was another one of my wild cards. So
there you go.
I didn't know when I was going to. When did we say I was going to mention treasured films? I don't know if that's
cool. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Only because you've reminded me, John. Because you've each mentioned actually a film they've released, and I should have said as well. Sorry, Solitude, just in case you missed it. So some of them are still in shrink wrap, but they're opened, and I do watch them. Yeah. So, treasured films. They initially they were. It's by Film Treasures, who sell different physical media releases on their actual site. They also sell on eBay and stuff. And they have released, and I didn't bring it down. I'm gutted, but they released Santa's Little Helper as well. They got their own release of that, and
it's a great movie. It really is, really great film.
We've already seen it as well this evening. They've got
as well. I feel left out.
That's who for the UK distributor.
These are, I think all their releases are still like 17 or 18 quid. It's free postage and packing as well. Their first release was The Last Hunter, which somebody told me it's a video nasty.
The Last Hunter. It's obviously Italian, about 1980, I think, in 1980.
Yeah,
if I remember rightly, The Last Hunter, which is kind of is it a Jaws rip off that one? Am I thinking rightly?
I think so. Well, they got another Jaws rip off, which was the
last shark. That's what I'm thinking of. The Last Shark. Yeah.
So there's that one.
Yes, The Last Hunter, 1980. During the Vietnam War, an American soldier gets trapped behind enemy lines. A squad of his buddies set out to rescue him.
Yeah. There's that one. This is a really good release, which I think is still available on their site as well. But it's called "You Might Be the Killer."
I've never seen that one either.
It's worth a watch. It's worth
Alison Hannigan from Buffy. Alison Hannigan.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, I had a big crush on her when she was Willow in Buffy.
Yeah, absolutely. So they released only 2 of their films they've done it for, but they released with this one. They also released vinyl.
Wow!
Yeah, so
that's nice artwork as well.
Yeah, it really is really nice.
Mine is of Scarecrow, Dark Knight of the Scarecrow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a homage to that and Friday the 13th, and but it's really good release. The Island.
With Michael Caine. Yeah, that was wasn't that a Michael Crichton book that they made into a movie? Am I right in thinking it was Michael Crichton, The Island?
I think so.
Oh, it was Peter Benchley. Sorry, Peter Benchley.
Yeah, based upon the novel. Jaws author Peter Benchley.
Yeah, Peter Benchley.
Yeah, gruesome, action-packed.
David Warner is a pirate.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah,
Great scene when Michael Keane gets on that massive machine gun and wipes everybody out. Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's amazing. There's
Oh, Michael Keane made some fantastic movies, man.
they did Mausoleum as well. So
Beautiful
yeah,
Mausoleum.
really good, nice release. But what they always, if you order directly from their site, it always comes with a poster, normally a poster, two-sided poster, and a magnet or a key ring or something like that. And
So, because I bought my Mausoleum from Amazon, I didn't get them.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
If I'd known, I would have bought my Mausoleum from the website.
But yeah, so they try to get you to obviously buy from them. And
I shouldn't have. That's terrible.
so
I should have.
some of their releases, the posters are signed as well.
Oh, very
I'm
good.
trying to think. I might run up in a minute and try and find the poster for Santa's Little Helper because that's definitely signed. And I'm trying to think who signed it.
Go.
So jealous. I'm jealous of that. I love that movie so much, Adam. It's a great film.
Great.
I just think Lieberman's really underrated. I mean, he made. I mean, the Blue Underground and Blue Sunshine, and I mean, they're coming up now and they're becoming classics. They really are, and I'm so pleased that people are starting to realize how good Lieberman is. You know,
absolutely.
But I mean, Squirm. Can you remember watching Squirm on VHS?
Yeah.
It's so scary about the worms in that little town. But he did a great slasher. He did a great creature feature. Did a great kind of technology movie with remote control. Great killer slasher movie in Satan's Little Helper. Fantastic director.
I really enjoyed it. I went into it not knowing anything about that Satan's Little Helper.
How great is Amanda Plummer in it? She's great, isn't she? She can do anything. I remember watching Star Trek Picard, and she was the bad guy.
Yeah.
She was amazing in that, and obviously she's Honey Bunny, but she's in Needful Things too. And great actress, Amanda Plummer.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she nails Satan's Little Helper. But I'm so jealous you've got a signed poster.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who signed it. I'll have to check.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Lieberman. He talks about his work a lot. He's always out there doing interviews and things. And I think he's been on there.
Go.
I need to try and track it. It's somewhere upstairs. And,
right, okay.
Yeah.
He's on there. In fact, I think he spoke to Glenn from Cynical Celluloid. Glenn did a review of Blue Sunshine, and Lieberman got in touch with him and spoke to him.
Oh, right.
Okay. So I'm sure he's out there talking about the work. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
If you've got an amazing poster signed.
When it comes to be like a toilet break later on, I'm gonna have a look.
Okay, grand.
Cool.
Okay. Now that's the wild cards out of the way.
All right, cool.
We got onto our honorable mentions.
Did we not? We were going to mention Radiance, right? I brought a Radiance.
Our honorable mentions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, was that our honorable mention? Sorry, right.
Yep. So, if you want to.
Oh yeah, got some. I don't know if Eureka might have been.
That's honorable mention. Yeah, that's the two.
Oh, I've got Eureka as one of my favorite labels to myself. I absolutely love Eureka.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm having to move piles of stuff around here now.
Yeah.
Now, for Radiance, this is my first pick.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Illustrious Corpses.
Is that the actor from Breathless there on the front, Gary?
No, he was in Medusa Touch.
All right. Is that where I recognize him
Ventura.
from? Right. So he was the cop in Medusa Touch.
Yeah.
The guy who helps Lee Remick.
Yeah.
I thought I recognized his face.
And after a second.
Oh, Haxon, man.
So.
It's got some of the most beautiful imagery ever committed to sell. If you're into your dark imagery.
Yes.
The devil standing over the town in Haxon. It's incredible looking. And that was double exposure. They were doing that with, when was it made, Kerry? 1920? 22. Yeah. Some beautiful kind of Schuffman process stuff in there. It's incredible. Incredible documentary. They did is there a version on there with William Burroughs doing the narration? As a special feature? Because they did a re-release of Haxon with William Burroughs doing the narration. The writer, William Burroughs. I just wondered if they might have put that version on there.
I'm looking here for you.
But it's a beautiful film, that. I really like it a lot. I'm a fan of the darker side.
Yeah,
Yes,
with,
it's on. Yeah,
I thought it would be on. It was a really good release. The
yeah.
one
Alternative cut of the film featuring narration by William S. Burroughs,
fantastic.
courtesy of BFI.
It's not as good as the original, but it's quite cool to hear William Burroughs narrating the Haxon.
nice.
So,
Um,
so for Radiance, I've got Messiah of Evil. So this director and producer will actually pop up again tonight in my favorite picks of all time.
Okay.
But for anyone who doesn't know, this was the best release this has ever had, and up until this release, it was kind of an unknown classic. And like if you loved your kind of zombie movies, like I did in the 80s and 90s, somebody who knew zombie movies will have said, "Have you seen Messiah of Evil?" Because it's not quite a zombie movie, but it's freaky in the way that society kind of turns against one person. And
right.
she's left alone in the supermarket, and all the zombies, the people eating the meat in the shopping center. And this is beautiful in a way because now when people talk about liminal spaces, I kind of regard this as the first film that did that
Right.
because it made a town or a supermarket or a garage in the night seem ominous because there was just one woman kind of walking through this nightmare escape, and it was Hayek and his producer wife who wrote and directed this, who would go on to work with George Lucas. And Walter Hill, the film director, gets killed in the first scene of this movie.
Right.
Oh, wow.
But it was incredible because this is still really an unknown classic.
Was it David Patrick Kelly?
And it's an absolute... No, it was... I know. That would have been amazing, wouldn't it? But for anyone who doesn't know, David Patrick Kelly's in 48 Hours and The Warriors, and he worked with Walter Hill quite a bit. But that release for me was my favorite release of theirs. And I won't do an honorable mention just in case it's your pick.
Oh,
I mean, for me, it's Planet of the Vampires.
That's the next one.
wow.
Absolutely.
It's not encrypted, people.
Yeah, it's lovely, absolutely phenomenal release. Am I right in saying that if it wasn't for this, there'd be no Alien, or Alien was at least
I think so. Yes, I do. And Ridley Scott has mentioned it. I've seen him mention it in interviews.
Yeah, obviously Mario Bava, 1965. Yeah, I mean, again, phenomenal picture. So this is Blu Ray limited edition. So it's a 4K scan. It's got Italian and English versions of the film. Colors, all the colors of the dark. Transmission from a haunted world. A new documentary which explores Planet of the Vampires.
And it's really cool. There's appreciations in that from other people who like the movie as well. It's a great.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Joe Dante.
Yep. Joe Dante. Yep.
Yeah. Josh Olsen. Trailer. Yeah. Commentaries. All sorts.
It's an incredible film.
Yeah.
Really. And that was almost my Radiance pick because I've got that one too. That was almost because up until now you could only own that on a midnight feature, which was a Region 1 DVD release.
Right.
And I think it was a double feature disc where you got something like it, not The Terror from Beyond Space. I can't remember what the other one was. It might have been Forbidden Planet and that together on the same release.
Right. Yeah.
And it was like a double midnight release because it was kind of a riff on Forbidden Planet.
Yeah.
But it's 10 times the movie. I love Forbidden Planet.
Yeah.
I do. It's a masterpiece. But for me, Planet of the Vampires, I mean, he made that movie with red, blue, green light, and smoke. I mean, that's literally.
Yeah.
I mean, Bava's direction in that is incredible. And you can see how he inspired Argento, and you can really see it beginning with that, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
It's a beautiful, beautiful film. And it takes people like Radiance who take this much care with each release to do this. And I mean, since Blu-ray came out, since DVD came out, I've been waiting for Planet of the Vampires and Messiah of Evil to get this kind of care.
Yeah.
And Radiance really do care.
Yeah, absolutely.
They really do care. And I think they're great releases, like, I really do. And it feels like they finally got the love. And The best thing about it is, and the best thing about physical media in general, is that these movies that we loved growing up, because of these releases, are now going to get a whole new generation of fans.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, films, I think, if I'm not being too liberal, like Messiah of Evil and Planet of the Vampires, that I think deserve more appreciation, will get it because of these releases.
Yeah, definitely.
Incredible, man. I mean, incredible films. Radiance.
Good choice.
I mean, they're fast coming up to be one of my favorite labels. They really are.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So, what was your second choice then, John?
That was it. It was the Planet of the Vampires. That was my second Radiance choice.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I think I said I'd sell some Radiance I had. So that's currently, sadly, this is my only Radiance release that I own. So thank you. Yeah,
I do. Quick shout out as a side note: the Hotspot. They released the Hotspot 2, directed by Dennis Hopper, which is incredible. Don Johnson, Virginia Madsen, Jennifer Connelly. It's a neo noir, really hot, sweaty neo noir, and they were the first people to release that on Blu Ray too. So they're a great, and I was waiting for that. Dennis Hopper's just as great a director as he was an actor, and he should have directed more. It's great to see Radiance release the Hotspot. I did rush out. I was in line waiting for that one too.
Yeah.
Oh, Eureka is our second honorable mention.
Do you mind if can we have a quick bathroom break before we do? Because I've got loads to say about Eureka.
Go ahead.
But I'm sitting with my legs crossed, and I don't want to miss anything you've got to say about it either.
No, go ahead.
Just for 2 seconds. Sorry.
That's all right. It's okay. It's all good. Right now he's away.
Yeah, we'll stagger it. So
okay.
I'll try and find out a poster when he comes back. But
when he goes back, you go up and.
Yeah, no worries. I got some Eureka films.
I've got a fair splattering, but I've only picked 5. So.
Yeah, I've only got 3. Three I brought down. Again, I could go get some more, but that's cool.
Cool.
Hopefully, Lee, you're enjoying Solitude. If you're still with us, hopefully.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Yes.
Cool.
Boring people.
That's cool. I've got one release by a company called. So I could bring this one in now if you like.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
So I got this one from Via Vision. This is Stephen King DVD box set, and it is Needful Things, Secret Window, Riding the Bullet, 1408, The Mist, and Bag of Bones. So these are. I'm trying to think. Are they the same company as not? It's not Imprint, or is it Imprint? I think it's like a sister company to Imprint. If I might be wrong, but you got from The Mist. And it's got so the Blu Ray kind of.
Can I see the Bag of Bones? Case, because I'm.
Sorry, John. I'm cracking on with for this one a second. It's going to be the last one, isn't it? It is.
I've never seen.
Mick Garris, Bag of Bones, man.
Yeah.
Mick Garris, another director I feel is very, very underrated. In fact, he's in. I've got him in Eureka releases today.
Oops. Okay.
What do you think of the movie, Adam? I absolutely love it.
I do. I love it.
I've read the book, but.
Yeah.
I mean. It's one of my favorite King books. Can you remember when they were saying that Bruce Willis was going to play the lead in the movie, and it was rumored that Bruce Willis was going to play the main character? The biggest scare I ever had in a King book was when he reached under the bed and he saw his wife's face.
Yeah.
And I could see it in my mind in the book, and I jumped. I was reading it in bed, and I went like literally jumped.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But for me, Garris nailed the book in that miniseries. I mean, there's some questionable CGI, but I mean, there always is in miniseries.
But I think the book lures you into a false sense of security, doesn't it? Because initially it's a bit of a slow burn, and then
and he's listening to his wife's voicemail.
Yeah,
because he
yeah,
listens to our voice again and again on the last message that you sent him.
yeah.
And I think or isn't actually is it an iPad in the book? It might be an iPad in the book, not his phone. But he drops
No,
it,
no, no. The book came out in '98.
and
So
Yeah,
then he will have been his phone, and he reaches and he just sees his wife's face under the bed, and she reaches out for him and gets pulled away.
yeah,
And Garris nailed that scare he nailed it in the movie. He really didn't. I mean, when I knew it was coming, and it
mm,
still scared us.
oh, definitely.
But for me, Garris, one of the most underrated directors I think ever.
Yeah,
His The Stand, his The Shining. I mean,
mm.
his direction and riding the bullet is beautiful.
We've
He's
got
beautiful filmmaker. It's one of my favorites. He's one of my favorite directors, Garris. I really like him a lot.
yeah,
Ah,
that's
incredible film, riding the bullet.
really is.
So
Yeah,
underrated. I mean, I love
yeah,
David
and Arquette.
Arquette. And that film is fantastic. You got Cliff Robertson. It's a
mm.
great cast.
We all shine on.
I
We all shine
mean,
on.
Yeah.
for me, I really love Needful Things, both the book and and this adaptation as well. It's
Has
Mm.
that got the both versions, the film and the longer? Because there was a I think there was a longer version and a cut down
yeah,
version.
it has.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've only so the theoretical release and the TV cuts.
yeah. The same with Salem's Lot. They did a short one and a long one.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's it. Yeah. So like you
It's
say,
it's hard with Panghorn because Michael Rooker nails him in Darkoff and Ed Harris nails him in Needful Things.
yeah,
Richard
It's a
Parker
bit of a
and
coin toss for me who plays him better.
it is. Yeah, but I love that. Love that.
Yeah, I mean, my JT Walsh is
Oh yeah,
incredible.
he
Don't
is.
call me Buster.
Yeah.
gonna go now, Adam, and get your.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try. I'll try and find that poster and stuff, and
I'd love that.
right,
I'd love to see it.
back in the mo.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Are you okay to hold the boat for a few minutes?
What do you want to talk about?
Toilet.
Oh, toilet break. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Hit the
toilet.
toilet. I'll Solitude still here. So if you want to ask any questions, Solitude, well, you've got us all to yourself now. It's been really fun. It was crazy though. I mean, like, I literally went downstairs because we had to pick our top 5 of these labels that we all love, and we kind of decided on it before the stream. So I started going through my DVD shelves and Blu Ray shelves and 4K shelves downstairs, and generally in terms of keeping my physical media, since I was a kid, maybe this is going back to what I was saying before about collecting Hitchcock first and Peckinpah first, then Sam Fuller. I keep my films in directors. I don't necessarily keep them in alphabetical order or label order. I just keep them in, okay, these are my William Friedkins, these are my Kelly Reichardts, these are my, Akira Kurosawas, these are my Tarkovskys. I just keep them in that kind of order. And it was so weird to start and put the films together in labels because I realized how many of certain labels I actually owned. And I guess we'll get into this later when the guys get back, Kerry and Adam, about I started to realize that I owned a lot more of certain labels than I realized that I did, which really interested me. So this has been a cool stream to do because it actually taught me a lot about my collecting habits. And it actually taught me what my favorite labels were, which is really interesting. I was just saying, Kerry,
Oh yeah.
telling the audience about how interesting this was. And when I started to go through the DVD shelves, pardon me, to find my favorite, 101s or Synapse, whatever it was, I started to realize that I actually owned a lot more than other DVDs than I thought I did. Or, labels, not DVDs. I owned a lot of certain labels. And that's why I wanted to quickly nip to the toilet because Eureka was one of the labels that I found I own the most of.
Wow.
I mean, I own a lot of Eureka releases, and I'm guessing it's because they've been around for a long time.
Mm.
Eureka must have been around for, what, 12, 15 years by now?
Oh, not longer? No.
Right, maybe it's longer. But
know.
I owned a lot more Eureka than most of the labels, and I was really surprised. And it's a proper mix. I mean, there was Westerns in there by Sam Fuller. There was I Am Weed by Jack Nicholson and Meryl Streep. There was, Cartoon with Charlton Heston. And all these films I'd bought over the years, and I had no idea they were all Eureka Blu-rays, and it was huge. I mean, I'm talking about not just a little bit. I'm talking about 40, 50 releases of Eureka releases. And I had no idea. It was So it's been a learning curve for me too. This cleaning the shelves out and picking my favorites, and I really enjoyed that this afternoon before the stream, going through the films and I just put some music on YouTube and sat and went through all my. I actually cleaned the shelves while I was doing it. I got to dust the shelves down while I was picking out the films. There was a lot of dust on there, surprisingly.
So many. So each one, there's a poster for each one.
Oh wow!
So I've got the signed print, but I don't know who signed it yet. But
It's got to be Lieberman.
So that's the.
I love the mask. I absolutely love the mask.
And you got, it's two-sided, so it's.
Oh, so that's new artwork as well. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. That one. I'm gonna have to. I'm ashamed I don't know it. I should know this, but I've forgotten because it was a while ago. But yeah, that's what you got with it.
That's got to be Jeff. That looks like a G at the front. That's Jeff.
Yeah, it does.
I think.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Lieb.
All right.
Yeah.
Man.
You son of a gun, Adam.
But
that's
really,
super cool. That's really cool.
What I'll do is I'll go on the site, and I know that there's someone who's quite close to them. So if I can get another one, John, I'll get you it. If I can get another one, I'll get you it.
Cool. Thank you.
So each one comes with You've got.
Class. So that's Mikey with his bat.
Yeah. That's the shark from
the last shark.
Right.
Do you think it's possibly the most cardboard-looking shark in a film ever? And the cast's amazing. It's like James Franciscus and Victor Morrow and all these great actors.
I know, yeah. And then you've got so that's from the island. That's Matey gets it
cool.
At the start. And that's the killer from You Might Be the Killer.
You Might Be the Killer, yeah.
Yeah, and it's.
I'll have to check that out. I've never seen that film.
Yeah, it's really good. I really, really do recommend it. And if you had a crush on Willow, then recommend it.
Oh, Willow was. I mean, I did have I had a poster of Sarah Michelle Gellar and Willow from season 1 of Buffy. I mean, it was like, it was huge. Can you remember?
Yeah.
I mean, everywhere was selling those laminated posters. You remember the laminated posters you used to get? Everywhere was selling those laminated posters of Willow and Buffy, or Xander, or Giles, or Cordelia. Not Cordelia. It was who was Charisma Carpenter's character? Can't remember her name now.
No, I can't.
I never got into it.
Yeah.
The first season, I was in love with it, and it ends beautifully. The first season, where she kills the head vampire and he smashes through the roof of the school and everything. Mm-hmm. And then after the second season, I kind of lost my way with it. I have to say, but the first season, I was there every week, BBC Two, watching the Vampire Slayer every week. Yeah.
Who are the villains with the it's like scary villains who?
The Master was the main guy in the first season. He was just called the Master. He was almost like a Kurt Barlow. He had the skinhead and the pointy ears.
Yeah,
so that's what he looked like. But the bad guys were, Spike. We had Spike, right?
I'm thinking there was one episode where you had like 2 or 3 villains. They were kind of vampire-like, and I think they levitated, but I can't quite remember. But I remember that.
They had like big smiles on their faces.
That's it. Yeah, that's right.
Smiling.
Oh yeah, I've seen pictures of that.
I remember them standing out as I think they scared a lot of people.
And they like floated through the town.
That's right. Yeah. I remember that.
I mean, this is years. I haven't watched it since it aired.
No, that's right. No, absolutely.
But Willow was beautiful because I'm a proper nerd, but she was like the nerdier one, so I kind of liked her because of that.
She might get a mention in a film I'm going to mention later on.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So, Eureka.
Oh yeah.
I have 5 films by Eureka.
Cool.
I've got, all right, there they are. Yeah.
So, my first is a trilogy. So
cool.
It's the
Sabata. That's Levon Cleef, right?
Yep, I love that character.
I love Lee Van Cleef. He's one of the most underrated
Yep.
actors of all time. I mean, he's always there. Like he was in the Kung Fu movies with Carradine. He was in the Ski from New York's with Kurt Russell.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Bad, the Ugly. He was just always in the background somewhere, wasn't he?
Mm, mm.
Awesome, man.
And
Awesome.
then he came from New York. Don't forget
Yeah,
that.
exactly. I escaped from New York.
But yeah,
Apparently, John Carpenter said in the commentary the biggest problem he had was walking and talking at the same time because he was having problems because he was older. He was like,
because of his limp.
he was having problems remembering his lines. But I can't imagine anybody else apart from him in that movie. He's beautiful in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a kind of a 3-disc series, as I said.
Gorgeous image there in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of brown that's beautiful, that image.
Mm.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah.
He was
cool.
the man. I mean, Lee Van Cleef was in Roger Corman movies. He was in the creature from the ocean floor, right? He was in. I mean, that's when he was acting. He was. I love his kung fu stuff. He did loads of great kung fu movies.
Cool. I just think he's menacing in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
watched that when I was so young when I watched that the first time, and I think I came into it, and like the first scene I watched is when he walks into the house and he ends up killing the dad and the boy, and
Aye.
the mum faints, and you think, oh my god, this bloke's wow.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
evil.
At uni, I studied film, and there was a guy came in, an editor, and he was showing us the opening scene from Inglourious Bastards.
Mm. Yeah.
And I said, "Why aren't you showing us the good, the bad, and the ugly?"
Mm.
And
Mm.
he was like, "What do you mean?" I went, "Well, this is Quentin Tarantino's version of the
Yeah.
good, the bad, and the ugly. Show us the original because it's much better."
Yeah.
And of course, he just thought I was a pretentious little twat. but I was like, "Come on, man! I mean, it's. I mean, when he eats the soup and everything, and it's just so menacing. You can hear the sound of the.
That's
He's
it.
eating it, you know.
Yeah, he's come into his home. He's eating his soup. He's
I
been,
know.
mate, he's offering him a sum of money to,
There's no milk required.
yeah,
There's just one problem. I always do what I'm paid. What did he say? I always do what I'm paid for. I can't remember what. I always follow the job
Yeah.
through. That's what he says.
Yeah.
I always follow the job through.
that's it.
So he takes the money and then kills him,
Yeah, menacing.
and then kills the other guy. Angel Eyes. When
Yeah, yeah,
he puts the pillow over his head,
yeah.
and he was the good guy, right? He was the good guy in the first movie of the trilogy. It was
Yeah.
his sister that was killed. And that's where the watch comes from. The dun 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 dun, dun was the Fistful of Dollars.
Mm.
I need to rewatch that. To be honest, I've not seen it in years, and yeah, definitely need a rewatch.
But it's great.
Sorry, Kerry, I've
Yeah,
No,
my second
I-
pick is
Oh wow, that's a great choice.
yeah. So
That's a great choice, Peter Bogdanovich. Man, I love Paper Moon. I absolutely love that movie. Ryan O'Neal and Tatum O'Neal together,
yeah,
father
that's
and
the one.
daughter.
Yeah.
Bogdanovich,
Nothing
again, I know that obviously he did really famous films like Last Picture Show and Mask and stuff, but very underrated director, man. His work is incredible. I love flipping, what'd you call it? The one he did with River Phoenix's last film. With,
My One Fight by Idaho.
no, the one, it must be the one before that, sorry. He did this thing called Love about the singers in, it's brilliant about the country and western singers.
Right.
I think it's called That Thing Called Love. It's an incredible film. But Bogdanovich, man, Targets. In fact, that was one of my choices that I didn't bring up because I was looking at BFI releases, and that was Bogdanovich's first film. All right, I didn't bring it up. That was one I was thinking about bringing up. God, that's a great choice, Kerry. Really, I love that film, Paper Moon. Beautiful, beautiful work of art. That brilliant.
Now, the next couple are German expressionist. So my love of older movies comes through in this one.
All right.
So the original.
Nosferatu, of course, man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So we say no more.
Well, let's just spend a little bit of time on it because
we can show a clip from it because it's copyright free now.
Because I mean, there's a reason why Nosferatu is so good.
Yes.
Because it's Murnau, right?
Yep.
Murnau's direction. I remember back in college days, they showed us. I'd never seen any German expressionism, and there was a friend of mine who owns a business now. bar in back home in Shields called Aperture Ale House. And if you're ever in the Northeast, check it out. Great, great bar. Ryan Simpson runs it. Aperture Ale House. It's called Aperture because me and him were film freaks when we were kids. And the first time we saw Nosferatu in Caligari was at college because we couldn't see it any other way. You know, even on VHS and stuff, it was hard to come by in those days. And we asked them to run them again. And me and Ryan sat and watched the two films back to back again. So we saw them each twice. The first time we saw Nosferatu and Caligari because we were so blown away by how beautiful they were. But it was the angles and how simple they were. And especially, which is, I mean, this isn't me saying this, it was said many times before I ever thought of it. But when he comes off the boat, they just simply pan the camera up to him from low to make him look like a monster.
Yeah.
And it's beautifully simple.
And
Beautifully simple. I mean, incredible. And that release, the Eureka release, I own that too, Kerry, I mean, that was the first time we'd seen it with the original colors. They did the scenes in red, blue, and the tints, which we'd never seen until that Eureka release. Because back in the day, people think it was black and white. They used to actually tint the frames.
Yeah.
So you would have blue frames, red frames, green frames. And that was the first time that Eureka released, or at least that I'd ever seen it, that had the original tinted frames.
Well, speaking of
incredible
tint,
yep.
This is a recent purchase, so it's still sealed. So sorry, Solitude. But
To Gollum.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was just looking like, because I've got my camera pointed down, I look like Nosferatu there.
Yeah. Well, that's I haven't watched it yet, but to be honest with you, the trailer just makes it look so beautiful. Beautiful restoration. So, and it's just the music that they've chosen for it as well. It's
Gollum.
Yeah, the Gollum. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a great movie, Gollum. I first saw that in. Did you read books about movies as well when you were kids?
Yeah.
Like can you remember the really classic horror book with Frankenstein, the green and black Frankenstein on the front?
Yeah.
It's everywhere in England. I think it was just called classic horror.
Yeah.
And I used to flick through that, and before I could even read properly and just look at the pictures.
Yeah.
And there was a picture of the Gollum in there, and it was that beautiful kind of statuesque dude, the huge guy with the perfect hair. I always wondered what it was, because we couldn't get that film then. And I always wondered, and I remember Eureka releasing that and watching it and thinking, wow, you know what, that was the first time I'd seen it, but I'd seen his picture in those books when I was a kid. The Gollum, it's beautiful.
Yeah, well, as I said, I was sold by the trailer, and I thought, yeah.
It's really cool, like, Kerry. It's a really cool movie. And I mean, that's the thing about talked about Messiah of Evil before. The fact that we can see these movies now is great, because we couldn't see them before. If you wanted to see Planet of the Vampires or Messiah of Evil, you had to really dig for them or watch really second-grade VHS rips online or YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
And the fact that, Messiah of Evil, too, is public domain. And the fact that they took the time to release this when they knew people could watch it anyway, just because they cared. And stuff like the Gollum, too, Nosferatu, these are public domain works. But they take the time to do it, and it's incredible. And that's why I love Eureka. I've come to realize that they're one of my biggest labels. I had no idea I had so many Eurekas. I didn't.
Well, my last pick, I can't whistle, I can't hum, but and it's basically a 3-disc release.
What are the 3 discs? I haven't got that release from Eureka.
Okay, that's the film, the special features,
and a DVD as well.
DVD and special features.
And the Blu Ray, right? Eureka were really good for that back in the day, giving you a disc, a DVD, and a Blu Ray.
Yeah, Peter Lorre there, looking.
He's amazing.
At the M on his coat. I just love M because it's so atmospheric and it's.
Well, Lang's one of those guys. Lang's actually here for me too. I've got a Lang film in one of my picks. But he was incredible, and it's mad that movies like that, what he made when he was young, when he came to America and he was making film noirs, he would say to people that he didn't like the work he made when he was young.
Oh, right.
It's great, and he's making much better films now, and what he's doing, like Wireless City Sleeps, for no money in the United States, because he's left Germany because of the war.
Yeah,
and he's come to the United States to make films instead. And he's like, "Oh yeah, those old films. I'm doing much better work now." So you're doing better work than M? What are you talking about? Great
Or Fire
director.
Moon.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the guys that was there when Hitchcock was learning at
Yeah.
UFA Studios when Hitchcock was an apprentice. The UK, I think he was working for Rank. Was it Rank Hitchcock worked for? I can't remember. But they
Yeah,
sent him,
well, yeah.
but they sent him to the Germany to learn at UFA Studios, and that's when Lang and all them guys were directing. So Hitchcock was learning from those guys, and that's how he
Could have
became
been
one of the
better.
greats. I think.
Yeah. Amazing.
So, whoever wants to go next?
Cool, Adam. Do you want to go, or shall I go?
Yeah, I think yours are going to be better than mine, John. So I'm going to go.
No, they're not. They're not.
So these are, not particularly highbrow films, but
Oh, neither am mine.
the first one, it's the Troll
Oh,
collection.
yes.
Okay.
So this one's like sold out pretty quick.
I remember getting it.
Yeah, and because you got, because you didn't just get Troll and Troll 2, but you got the best worst movie documentary about Troll 2.
Yep.
Which, if don't know if you've both seen it.
Yeah, I've got that release. Yeah.
It's phenomenal. It's So I mean, I watched Troll when I was really young
Me too.
and loved it. Absolutely loved it, and the whole supernatural kind of sci-fi horror. Obscure film about about a character called Harry Potter before Harry Potter was Harry
Oh,
Potter.
right. Yeah.
I did often wonder if I ever got to meet J.K. Rowling. That's the question I would ask her.
Yeah, absolutely. So, played by Noah Hathaway. He played Atreyu and
Yep.
Neverending Story. And his sister, his sister finds a new friend who's a troll with a special ring who turns people into vegetables, who then turn into trolls and monsters. And phenomenal.
And of
But
course, they're
Troll
going
2.
to eat her, and then they're going to eat me.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
Troll 2,
my
I
god!
don't think there's ever going to be a film again like Troll 2, to be honest. It's just,
No, this is
Well,
pretty close.
they've just remade Faces of Death, so who knows?
yeah, absolutely, yeah. But so there's that. I mean, I need to watch. I've got a actual Tyler Stout full art print of Best Worst Movie. I loved it so much.
Yeah, it is fantastic. It's up there with some of the best ones.
Yeah. Next one is Night of the Creeps.
Yes.
Thrill
me.
Thrill me with the legendary Tom Atkins and
I've got some good news and bad news, girls. Your dates have turned up. The bad news is the
so
date.
many quotes. Yeah. So just phenomenal film.
It was
I always
Fred
watch this.
Decker, right? The guy that
Fred
did
Decker, yeah, Fred Decker, and written and directed by Fred Decker. And this one again, you got trying to think. Yeah, you got numerous special features. Yeah, Thrill Me, Making of the Night of the Creeps, an hour long.
He's just a legend, Tom Atkins.
Oh, he is. He really is just a legend. And then,
it's nice to see like heroes like him.
Yeah,
are actually cool human beings as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he is so humble and so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy that was in, everything from Romero movies to Lethal Weapon movies to Maniac Cop, to Night of the Creeps.
I have a question though. Is he a good doctor?
Well, when we get to Scream Factory, we'll find out.
Oh. Okay.
And then this last one is really obscure, which I saw years and years ago on VHS and on TV, and then I just forgot all. I remember the title, and I remember James Earl Jones was in it and Eric Roberts, but I didn't really remember actually what the hell went on in the film. And
best of the best. Oh no, Ambulance.
Ambulance, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a Larry Cohen movie, right?
Yeah. So it is. Yeah, Larry Cohen. Yeah, and but I just remember it. But from one of the really cool things about it is there's a scene. So he's a like a comic kind of like cartoonist artist. Eric Roberts, and you've got a whole like scene in like the Marvel comic office studio with Stan Lee and all these, and it's really humble and it's like a small, it's like a big open plan kind of office, but on like it's nothing special, and you think this was made like way before Marvel really kind of took off into
Yeah.
films, and so it's worth watching just for that. But you've got
It's an incredible looking movie.
oh, it is, it really is.
I mean, Larry Cohen's a very underrated director.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, what I mentioned earlier on, It's Alive, is an
Yeah.
incredible directed film, and I mean, he was working in mid to low budget for a lot
Yeah.
of stuff.
And
Or maybe
again, looks really cool, and it's just worth checking out. And it's just such a batshit crazy film, really. And,
But isn't there so many ideas in it about society and stuff? He always puts something in his movies, Larry Cohen.
yeah,
Like he did Q the Winged Serpent, and he did, Bone, about kind of black and white people in Los Angeles with Yoffa Koto and the upper middle class family, and It's
Right.
Alive, where he's talking about the environment well before anybody else was.
yeah,
I mean, he wrote Phone Booth as well. He wrote some great scripts, and
Yeah.
obviously the Return to Salem's Lot was Larry Cohen too. And I mean, in my opinion, he's the most underrated of those kind of. I mean, in my opinion, anyway. I knew John Carpenter, I knew Stuart Gordon, I knew Mick Garris, but I didn't know Larry Cohen until a little bit later on.
yeah,
It took till like the back end of the video store days when I started renting stuff like It's Alive that I started to realize he was just as good as a Carpenter or a Romero, but it was just because he was so independent. He kind of didn't want to be with the other guys. He was just such an independent filmmaker,
yeah.
And I love that about him. I do. In The Ambulance, right up until his later films, he did what was the one he did with Bette Davis, man? Was it The Stepmother? With the witches in the house? He did so many great films, Larry Cohen.
Yeah.
But The Ambulance, it looks top notch.
Oh, it does. Yeah,
I mean, that bit when Eric Roberts gets shot out of it and he's going down the highway in the bed,
yeah.
and he was making this on like $1 million, if that.
Oh, yeah,
And
definitely.
it looks spectacular.
Yeah,
The photography and everything looked spectacular. He's I really love him. I do. And now that I'm older and I've seen all of his work, I put him up there with Carpenter and Romero, and I really do. I think he's great.
yeah.
Especially It's Alive. I think It's Alive's a masterpiece, which was his most successful film because Warner Brothers bought it from him. But it's a great, great film. That he's a great director. He's to Larry Cohen.
Whoop.
And The Ambulance, I should say.
Yeah.
So, John, your turn.
Me with Eureka, I'm going to blast through them because I've got so many. I had no idea, but I own more 101 and Eureka releases than I do any other label. And I didn't know that until tonight, until I started to go through stuff and pick things out from downstairs, because I was just seeing while you guys were away there for the audience. The way I categorize film is I put them in directors on the shelves.
Wow.
So I've got like a Romero section, a Kelly Reichardt selection, William Friedkin section, John Borman section. That's how I keep my films on the shelf by director. And so when I started to put them together, it was just incredible. And I realized that I've been collecting Eureka since the beginning. So I must mention, because this is one of my favorite movies of all time, is Gandra and Hess by Eureka. Because this still has not had any other release than this. There was a VHS of it called Blood Couple. And this, in my opinion, is it is the best vampire film ever made. I think it's incredible. I saw this because I'm a huge Night of the Living Dead fan. And I was looking for other Dwayne Jones films. He only made about 5 or 6, a handful. I managed to get a copy of this on VHS called Blood Couple, which was a cut-down version without any of Bill Gunn's beautiful storyline about Black history and all of his culture in it. Incredible. Eureka is still the only label to have really done this film justice.
Wow.
And I started to realize that I've been collecting Eureka ever since I bought this disc. And it was, but I'll just blast through them really quickly. My favorite kind of chunky box is Valley Girl, because Valley Girl is my favorite rom-com ever made. I'm a huge Nick Cage fan. This is a beautiful release. If you want to see this movie, buy the Eureka release. It is incredible. The booklet, the special features. You've got the director, whose name escapes me now, Coolidge talking to Nicolas Cage about the film. Very rare to see a guy come back and talk about his first leading role, but he does. Fantastic special features. My favorite Walter Hill movie, Hard Times, which is his actually Walter Hill's first directional debut. The best action movie of all time, in my opinion. Charles Bronson's best role, one of Coburn's best roles. Stotha Martin's in this. Jill Ireland, incredible. But it just shows you the breadth of what Eureka do. They do Walter Hill action movies. They do rom-coms. They do Ganja and Hess. Chat to Jimmy Blacksmith. Fred Schwepsky is one of my favorite all-time directors of all time. He directed The Russia House with Sean Connery. Plenty with Meryl Streep. One of his films he made when he was young, filmmaker in Australia, The Chant of Jimmy Blacksmith. Eureka gave it the Eureka treatment. I don't know if you can say it, but that list of special features on this film that was a low-budget Aussie feature and a gory low-budget Aussie feature is absolutely incredible. This is about a native to Australia who breaks out from slavery and just wreaks his revenge on society. And it's not a video nasty because it actually has a very heavy message about the way we treat each other, the way we treat different races. It's an incredible film, China Jimmy Blacksmith. That was Eureka. This is my Fritz Lang choice, Metropolis. And you start to see the release, the whole breadth of what Eureka have done. You know? And I didn't realize all these years I've been collecting Marty, which is my favorite Ernest Borgnine film. This was Delbert Mann. This was a remake of a TV movie starring Rod Steiger. And they actually gave you the Rod Steiger film as a special feature. And this is back when Blu Ray was first kicking off. And this is, I really recommend, if you're a fan of drama, this is one of my favorite dramas of all time. It's not about anything. It's about a guy who lives with his mother who can't meet a girl. And his mother says, go to the dance and try and meet a girl. And Ernest Borgnine is incredible on this. This is Ernest Borgnine from The Black Hole and, the Wild Bunch. He makes you weep. He is so brilliant in this role of just an awkward human being. And he meets another girl and they fall in love at the dance. And that's all it's about. But man, it's one of the most beautiful films ever made, directed by Delbert Mann, written by Paddy Chayefsky, who is an incredible writer. But Eureka, I just started to flick through them. I mean, the breadth of it is incredible. I'll quickly blast through these because there's a lot. But you've got The Miracle Worker by Arthur Penn, which is one of the best movies ever made. This is still the best release of this. Arthur Penn, one of the most underrated directors of all time. They did 40 Guns by Sam Fuller, which is one of my favorite westerns of all time. They did Pick Up on South Street, Sam Fuller, one of the best noirs of all time with Richard Widmark. They did Tulane Blacktop by Monty Hellman, who is still to this day the guy who influenced Kelly Reichardt, who influenced most of the avant-garde filmmakers that we have today. He just did what he wanted to do, and they're releasing these movies, man, giving them the best. And this is 20 years ago now. Flesh and Blood, proper deluxe edition of Flesh and Blood. I mean, they gave it the proper treatment. This was considered a nasty little film by Paul Verhoeven before he really broke the States. This was his first American feature. Eureka gave it the hit. They gave it the best treatment they possibly could. They were the first label to release Repo Man, which is one of the greatest movies of all time. Like I say, and this was my Mick Garris pick because I love him so much. Possibly the first Mick Garris movie I saw, I think. Sleepwalkers. And I mean, this was on VHS. It was a cinema club. I bought this and rented this, with Graveyard Shift. The cinema club had released Graveyard Shift and this. Mick Garris didn't direct Graveyard Shift, but he directed Sleepwalkers, Stephen King's first just for cinema screenplay. And man, Eureka gave this.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Right. Who's the lead actress in Sleepwalkers?
Machinomic.
Ah, you say it that way. I said Madkin.
3 Days of the Condor, the best, my favorite spy film of all time. But that was it. I just wanted to blast through them. I own literally about 150 Eureka releases, and I had no idea that I owned that. But today I found that out. And I mean, the breadth that they've done is just incredible. You've got everyone from Sam Fuller to Fred Schwepsky to Paul Verhoeven to Alex Cox to Martha to Coolidge to Bill Gunn. It's incredible. Walter Hill. And I guess they're one of my favorite labels now. But I didn't know until this evening. I really didn't know until this evening.
Don't tell anybody. Okay. Adam, you can choose their next.
Oh,
Our first main labels.
main labels. I mean, I know we spoke about imprint, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, when the three of us had a chat the other week, I said that I'd previously sold a lot of my imprint films, which I was gutted about really. Just before I start speaking about imprint, I've got to pick up on Solitude's last comment about not the bees,
Not
not
the
the bees.
bees.
When you mentioned Nicolas Cage, that
Nicolas
was
Cage.
really good reference.
Which was possibly the
Oh,
well, I think Candyman's the worst remake of all time, but
yeah,
that's pretty close. And I can't believe that was a very, very good director as well. That was Neil Blomkamp, right? Who directed
It's
the
only when
remake.
I walked out of the cinema. So
It was not the bees.
oh, awful.
Are you a Nicolas Cage fan as well?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I think it's phenomenal.
Oh, me too. I'm a huge Cage fan. I don't think there's anybody quite like him.
I mean, a release I haven't got because it sold out really quick, and yeah, I want to try and get one day is Bringing Out the Dead with
Oh,
him.
me too, man. The Paramount 4K.
Yeah, that.
Do you know what it is? Paul Schrader's my favorite filmmaker, Adam. And
Oh right, okay.
he wrote the screenplay for Bringing Out the Dead.
Yeah,
I've got no idea why that's not considered one of Martin Scorsese's best films, because it is one of the best things Martin Scorsese ever made.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
love
Tom
it.
Sizemore, John Goodman, the
Yeah,
cast
yeah,
is phenomenal. Patricia Arquette.
yeah,
It is, I mean, what an incredible, and it sold out like that, and there was only about, it
yeah.
seemed like there must have been about 200 copies of that.
Yeah, this is it. And but like you think, like you say, you got all those actors who are either playing like his crewmate or whatever it is, in the ambulance, and yeah, they each bring their own story, and they've all got their flaws, and it's a really grimy, kind of
a sense of
dystopian.
theme going on here.
It's an incredible film. I'll put it up.
Yeah,
It's
I
in my
mean,
it's in my
if
top
we,
5 Scorsese films.
yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, Kerry. If we do a watch along one, I'm definitely keen for that. So yeah,
The soundtrack as well, man. The City After Night when the Van Morrison kicks in,
yeah,
and he does that shot over the ambulance and then switches the
yeah,
camera around and comes in. Well, I know it's breathtaking.
yeah,
I mean,
phenomenal.
that was for me when he was at his height, Scorsese.
Yeah.
Everybody at the time was talking about the 5 Points movie, Gangs of New York.
Oh right, yeah, of
For
course.
me, Bringing Out the Dead was like his masterpiece. It was like,
Yeah. Oh, it's so underrated. So underrated. I
yeah.
mean, I know some people don't like Gangs of New York. I mean, I love it. I mean, Daniel Day Lewis is
Oh,
phenomenal.
for me, I would take Bring Out the Dead any day over it. I really would.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I still would. I mean, yeah, it's such a criminally underrated film.
Totally.
And,
Yeah, I mean, Schrader. I mean, like I say, Schrader's my favorite filmmaker, so I'm biased.
yeah,
But I mean, he wrote Raging Bull, Taxi Driver, Last Temptation of Christ, Bring Out the Dead with Scorsese.
yeah,
I mean, for me, that's one of the best pairings in cinematic history.
yeah, absolutely,
I
absolutely.
I get excited thinking about Bringing Out the Dead because it was. I mean, it's the darkest film about the city I think that's
Yeah.
ever been made.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it's darker than Taxi Driver
Yeah,
because it's about a guy who he can't save a life, so he thinks he's worthless
yeah,
because his job is to save lives and he can't do his job.
yeah. That's
I
right.
mean, I read the book that they based the film on after I saw the movie.
Oh, right, okay.
Straight after I saw it, it's written by a true paramedic who spent that time in New York in the 90s.
Mm,
And I mean, it's just an incredible story about a guy who he's worthless because he can't do his job and he can't save a life. And
yeah.
but I mean, that bit about the guy when he's hanging over the city
Mm,
and he's stuck to the fence and he's trying to get to him, and
yeah.
it's an incredible looking film.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it's if I'm not too humble in saying it, I think it's one of Nick Cage's best films.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's so underrated. Yeah, watch along one. Yeah, but all that stemmed from Solitude's comment about the bees, and
Yes,
yeah, so very very grateful.
And Valley Girl.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, imprint. I've got a few left. So I've got 4 here, and so the first is the Straight Story, David Lynch. Yeah, I mean, I fell in love with the actor when he played the sheriff in Misery, and you know,
Yep.
I should know this.
It's Richard. He was a
Farnsworth?
stunt.
Yeah, Richard
That's him,
Farnsworth.
Farnsworth, right.
Yeah.
So he was a famous stuntman for years. He was a stunt guy.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, remember that? Yeah,
And he was actually dying of cancer when they made the Street Story.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He died after it was released. Or before, just like one of the two.
Sissy Spacek, Harry Dean Stanton.
Man, there's
Yeah.
two times I cried in that film.
Mhm.
The first time was when they're sitting in the garden looking up at the stars, Sissy Spacek and Richard Farnsworth.
Yeah,
And she's, when are you going to go, Dad? And she's talking to her dad. I just got goosebumps thinking about it.
yeah,
It's one of the most beautiful moments in the film.
really is.
I mean, it's so powerful, just a father and daughter, and she's saying, "Oh, you're going to come back?" He's saying, "Well, I don't know." But he's like, says to her, "You'll be all right without us." It's like so fucking beautiful, pardon my language. But then that bit at the end with Dean Stanton when he just says, "You came all this way to see me." God, I'm almost welling up thinking about it.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
And they just sit down on the porch together.
Yeah,
It's the end of the journey. I'm gonna cry.
yeah.
It's an incredible piece of filmmaking.
It is. It really is. Yeah,
And I
absolutely.
mean that bit, and it's totally. It's not Dune. It's not Lost Highway.
No,
It's just a subdued, slowed down story.
but I've spoken to like David Lynch fans who have never seen it, and you just think,
It's one of his best films. It really is. It's one of his best films.
absolutely. It's like the type of people that I shouldn't say it like that, but some people who just they know Lynch for
Yeah, for other things.
yeah, and
Dune.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So the next imprint film I have is Batteries Not Included.
Oh wow!
Yeah, love it, absolutely love it. Again,
The only film that makes living in a slum seem really cool.
yeah, but there's so many characters in this. You really, they really just clutch your heartstrings really in terms of.
Is it Hume Cronin, the old guy? Is it Hume Cronin?
Yeah,
So-
it is. Yeah, Hume Cronin,
Hume Cronin.
Jessica Tandy.
Hume Cronin worked with Hitchcock. He used to write Hitchcock's treatments,
Oh, really?
and he got into acting. He's in like Cocoon and stuff as well when he was older.
Yeah. That's. I think. I mean, you immediately know him from Cocoon, and you got him and Jessica Tandy, and they're trying to keep
Save
this
that all.
diner going, which is it's just the whole kind of city has just been torn down, other than them, and and you've got the chap who plays Eclipse in what's the Stallone prison film, Lockup.
Yeah, look up.
His name. I should have got it right here, but
Is it Tom Sizemore? It's not Tom Sizemore, is it?
no. So he's also in
Tom
Lockup.
Sizemore is Mr. Clean or whatever. The guy with the
Yeah. So Eclipse is he's a huge, great guy. I think he played a boxer in another film. He played. He was the.
I should know. Lockup's one of my favorite Stallone movies.
Yeah. So in Lockup, he plays the mechanic who he kind of runs the garage, and Stallone and Sizemore kind of help him make the car, fit the engine in the car, and then
He takes it for a spin around the yard, doesn't he?
yeah, well, so the younger actor takes it for a spin.
Yeah, the young actor does.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of Eclipse's name. He's
We'll get it. We'll get it.
the only other film I know him from is Last Action Hero, where he plays Schwarzenegger's. He plays a cop in that. He's like the captain.
Yes.
And smashes the.
I can totally see him now in the garage in the beige gear.
Yeah.
Wear beige uniforms, don't they? Oh man, mark ahead.
Yeah.
You messaged on Facebook. So.
Yeah. So is that? And
Yeah, he's got like a lump on his forehead.
yeah.
I remember it stands out on his head. God, I can picture the actor's face now with the steam coming out of his ears.
That's right. Yeah, definitely.
Was he not also the boss in 48 Hours? He was the. He was the boss in 48 Hours as well, of the precinct.
I need to watch it.
Yeah, we need to watch it again. So.
I'm gonna have to look him up. I'm sure it's him in 48 Hours. It's gonna do
the only
it.
other one I've got is Breakdown with Kurt Russell.
I actually got there a couple of nights ago.
One of the most underrated action films of all time.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
Again, who will mention? Don't Call Me Buster. G.T. Walsh is the bad guy.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's phenomenal.
Amazing actor.
Yeah. It
It's
really is.
J.T. Walsh was one of those guys that kind of taught me what character actors did. I mean, so he's the bad guy in like Good Morning Vietnam.
Mhm.
But he pops up as Buster and he pops up in Sling Blade and he just pops up
Mm.
every now and again. And he died really young. He was only about 50 when he died of cancer.
Yeah.
He's in one
Yeah.
of my favorite movies of all time, Sniper, with Tom Berenger playing the Colonel. But
Mm.
he was one of those character guys.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I absolutely love him in that movie.
yeah.
And it's a great, it's the bad guy, because it was one of his most substantial roles
Mm.
as the
Mm.
bad guy in Breakdown. And I
Yeah.
think Kathleen Quinlan plays his wife, right? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack Noseworthy is that kind of guy that pretends to be dumb and who's in Event Horizon.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he kind of, and it was a chilling MC Gainey, right? Who was the pilot in Con Air's, the other guy in it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
I have to Breakdown was
Oh.
back in the day on video. I never understood why it never got quite as picked up, but I think now because of physical media, like what we were saying before, that's another one that Chris Stuckman, for example, did a
Yeah.
review of it saying, "Why is no one talking about this movie? It's great."
Mhm.
And that's why physical media is important, because we'll get these great films getting a release and getting picked up again. And because Breakdown is a brilliant, I mean, that set piece at the end with the truck hanging over the bridge
That's
Yeah.
right, yeah.
is so
That's really
beautiful.
well done.
It's phenomenal. But you just think like this probably, well, this can happen. It probably has happened as well. You did that type of crime, and you know, yeah, it's horrifying really when you think about it.
It's,
But
it's so scary when no one believes him as well.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's right. Yeah, he walks into that diner and nobody really wants to know, do they?
No.
It's just so yeah, really, amazing,
And
absolutely
the cops like try to help him, but he's really
So the actor is Frank McRae. That's who we're thinking of
amazing. Right, okay.
from Lockup.
Cool. Yeah, but that's mine for. Oh no, it's not. What am I on about? I've got one more. Yeah, so this is the first imprint film, first imprint purchase I ever made, and it's their first box set they ever released, and it is
all the chunky.
House of Horror. Sorry about the light and glare.
That's okay. You can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really nice release, and
Well, their boxes are the best boxes.
yeah, really cool.
I'm so for me, it's like bittersweet. It was I didn't actually bring any up because they're kind of bittersweet, but I've got a lot of imprint.
Yeah,
And then I think we're going to mention it later on, aren't we? That they kind of priced us out of it a bit.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but
Well, we can talk about it now because we're kind of on that kind of label. So,
But speaking of Hammer House of Horror, though, one of my favorite Peter Cushing rules is the guy next door, and he comes back and he's got no eyes. It was a great TV show, Hammer House of Horror. One of the best. It was so good. I mean, it was so unusual for a TV series to capture the film production so well,
yeah,
because it doesn't look like. I mean, people always say The Sopranos and Sex and the City and stuff for the first TV series that looked really cinematic.
Hmm.
But Hammer House of Horror looks just as good as the movies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They really took their care with it. What were the special features like on the release? I never got that one.
Yeah, it's yeah, exclusive audio commentaries by Mark Gatiss and
Wow, Mark
Kim
Gatiss.
Newman.
Oh, I love Kim Newman. I've got Kim Newman's book on westerns. He's great.
Ah, cool. Yeah, so they were together on commentaries for The Witching Time, Rude Awakening, The House That The House That Bled to Death,
Yes.
and Two Faces of Evil. Audio commentaries from Rosaline Lander and Kim Newman. Commentaries from Jonathan Rigby, Kevin Lyons. A visit from actress Catherine Lee Scott. Image galleries, opening montage, raw takes. Yeah,
Fantastic.
so pretty cool. Yeah,
And then after that, they just made everything so unaffordable that we couldn't buy anything else.
yeah,
It was,
absolutely.
I've got a lot of releases from them myself. I really do. They did The Awakening, which is an incredible film. They did Music a Chance by Paul Auster. I've got their Lolita. I've got their Roman Polanski collection. I've got their Harvey Keitel autofocus collection. I bought the first
Yeah.
box set they did of Brando's films, but they just really priced me out in print, and I wish they hadn't. I just can't afford their stuff anymore.
No.
But they are. It begrudges us to see it, but they're one of the greatest labels. But
Yeah.
but they just priced me out of it, man. They really did.
Yeah.
It's I mean I love them because they do the best editions. But I mean I remember when they did I was talking about this before actually, the Sidney Lumet box sets. I really want the Sidney Lumet box sets. He's one of my favorite filmmakers, and I just can't afford them. They're $380 a piece. You know, I mean it's crazy to try and get these now. And I understand that they're taking the time to do it, but that's not love of the fans. That's love of the cash.
Yeah.
You know, that's not like we want Sidney Lumet fans to see these great remasters. That's let's make as much money as we can off producing great special features, obviously. And they're doing a great job. Don't get me wrong. They're getting Nicholas Heller and stuff to do these great commentaries and write these great books, but it can't cost them that much, man.
No.
You know, I mean, it must cost them. It's a business. But I mean, when they did The Keep, I wanted that so much. I wanted it so much, but the never-ending story when they did it, I wanted to own it so much. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's not for us. That's for that's for millionaires.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think like the Neverending Story one, I think was $200 before postage and
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, God knows how much it would have been.
Probably close to 250 or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, it was the last box set I worked out I wanted to get. It was going to cost us $380 for the. I mean, that was shipping and everything though. But that's how much it was going to cost us, and I just thought I can't afford that.
No.
I mean, I don't know if it's about the EU or whatever or the import tax, but
I don't know.
I mean, they charge so much for the discs themselves now. It's but it's a crying shame because they really gave the films the treatment they wanted, the treatment that they deserve, I should say.
Yeah.
Especially like they did Paul Auster's films. I'm a huge Paul Auster fan, the writer Paul Auster, and he started doing his own films. He started writing them like Smoke and Blue in the Face, and they released them great works of cinema. But I couldn't afford them, and I'm so gutted that I couldn't afford them. And if it's not for me, who's a fan, who's it for?
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And you can't help but think, you see some of these people on YouTube who they buy these things or they're gifted them or whatever. And again, they've probably got no knowledge of the film or they no appreciation of the film to the extent that we would. And they'll just be, well, I've just got this latest thing. It's going to go on the shelf or it's going to go somewhere and get forgotten about. And
Right. And I mean, I don't know if you remember The Keep, but I remembered it on VHS back in the day. I fell in love with it.
Yeah.
It wasn't because I wasn't even a Michael Mann fan yet. It was because I was a Tangerine Dream fan.
Yeah.
And it was, and I mean, we were the people that championed that film. We were the ones that said, "Oh, watch this." We were the people that kept it going, and they're just pricing us out of it. And people wouldn't be wanting to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope I'm not bigging us up too much here, but we, the collectors, are the people that wanted this, and we would, and in our own humble way, and I say we as in the royal way, to say the Big Lebowski, like us collectors were the ones that wanted that, and we can't afford it.
Yeah.
But Solitude, just that's about the London Bridge film. It's finished now, Solitude. Thanks for asking. It'll be on the website soon, St. James Street local. So I did some stuff for social media. It's already been released on St. James Street Big Local on TikTok and Instagram. So you can see the shorts. But that film will be available soon on their website. It's not the greatest film I ever made, but I'm proud of it. It kind of became more of a corporate film than I wanted it to be. But at the same time, they loved it. And we had a screening of it for the council and stuff. And so it'll be out soon on St. James Street Big Local's website. Thanks for asking, Solitude. I know you've been championing that since we started. We had a whole flipping night talking about that stuff, didn't we? But you might be interested, Solitude, to start a new job recording podcasts for a firm here in London. It's the first full time job I've had in a while. I've been jumping paycheck to paycheck for a long time. So he's doing a new job. I started
Yep.
this week, so I'm over the moon. So yep, I'm becoming a podcast engineer.
So as you says, congrats.
Thanks, Solitude. It means a lot. I mean, you've been here the whole past year, haven't you, listening to us talk, Solitude? And I've been jumping paycheck to paycheck. I really have. So I'm really lucky to have gotten this job, and I'm really looking forward to it. The last week's been great.
You
We've done.
deserve it.
Thank you, man, Kerry. I really appreciate that.
No, you
But
do, though.
I mean, I tried to.
But you
I
do.
tried to do my best. It's been a nervous first week, but I've done a few true crime podcasts this week. That'll be coming out soon. As an engineer, anyway. So I'm engineering them, literally setting them up in the chairs. These are videoed podcasts, so they will film the podcast being made as well. The firm's called Podcast House. If you want to check them out, beautiful people made us feel at home straight away. Jack Sutterby and Nathan, I think they're the managers. Well, I don't think they are. They are the manager of the business. Wonderful team. Just made us feel at home straight away. Fantastic. So if you're ever in London and you want to record a podcast, Podcast House. But thanks for asking, Solitude. I really appreciate it. It's been a long time coming. I've been applying for full-time work for ages now, for a year. Finally, an old
Links
drum
in the-
like me's been employed.
Links in the chat there for people.
Oh, thanks very much, Gary. So, yep, that's Podcast House. If you any podcast needs, that's where you can find me as an engineer these days.
No, it's really cool, John. I should have said it earlier on as well. I said it off air, but yeah, for the sake of it, cheers, John. Congratulations on the new job.
Cheers, man. It's been a long time coming. It's like I say, because I was freelancing for a long time. It feels like, I really wanted to be freelancing. You by yourself, you know. I mean, you're doing everything. You're doing the shoot. You're doing the edit. You're doing the grade. You're doing the soundtrack. Everything. And I'm really pleased to be part of a team now. And this team seemed like a great bunch of guys, man. I mean, they really do. There's great HR. Jasmine from HR was fantastic. There's Jack and Nathan and Joseph and all these guys made us feel right at home. So I don't mean to advertise the business. This is really me being genuine. I've only been there for a week. It's been fantastic. So if you ever need any podcast work down in London, check out Podcast House.
You know somebody. You know somebody.
I know somebody who works there. Yeah.
So
yes, I finally have a Solitude. Yes, I finally have a chain around my neck. Yes, I do.
So have you any specific other label?
I know we mentioned Scream Factory, right? I think we said Scream Factory.
Yeah.
Bear with me. I'll find it.
I have no Screen Factory, so.
Cool.
Is it because of the region, Kerry? Because they're mostly Region 1? Or?
Possibly, yeah.
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 Well, they are the reason why I bought a Region free player was Scream Factory.
Okay.
It was. They were the reason why I bought a Region free player. Because at the time, they were the only people doing these amazing releases that they did. I mean, they really were the front runner, I thought. And I mean, they still are in a lot of ways. But incredible.
Yeah. Should I go first, John, or?
Yeah, cool. It's cool. Right?
The first one I got is The Faculty. Yeah, again, I just had to get it on 4K because I loved the film. Watched it numerous times on Blu Ray, and it's been on telly and stuff. And so it's got a new 4K scan, the original camera negative approved by the director, Robert Rodriguez, and it's Dolby Vision. And because it's Screen Factory, they give you normally they give you the 4K and a separate disc, the Blu Ray. So it's a 4K scan on the Blu Ray. Again, original camera negative. And one of the best things about Screen Factory is the picture quality. It's the restoration. You know that I mean, there's some I'm going to come on to in a minute. Older films which are just phenomenal. They look phenomenal. They sound phenomenal. A lot of them are Dolby Atmos, Dolby Vision. So, I mean, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's your kind of more modern take of like Invasion of the Body Snatchers,
I
and
was I was just going to say it's Kevin Williamson was beautiful
In
at
high
that.
school.
yeah,
He really
yeah,
was. I mean, Kevin Williamson did his take on the slasher with
yeah,
Scream. He did his take on the werewolf with Cursed. He
yeah,
did his take on Invasion of the Body Snatchers with The Faculty.
yeah.
And it was the
Absolutely.
thing is, my favorite Rodriguez movie is Road Races,
All
which
right, yeah,
was a 1994 TV movie he did, which is one of my favorite films of all time,
yeah,
with David Arquette, who actually were mentioned earlier on.
Hmm.
And in that film, he actually has the characters watching Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
All
oh,
right. Okay.
So in Road Races, they're watching it, and I remember I saw The Faculty at the cinema because
Mm.
I was a Rodriguez fan by then because of Desperado. And man, it's a great film. He
yeah,
totally nails the 50s aesthetic of the Big Bug movie, doesn't he? Or the
yeah,
Alien Invasion movie. So good. I mean, there's elements of Invaders from Mars in there because you don't know who to trust. There's
yeah,
elements of Invasion of the Body Snatchers in there. There's like I said, the Big Bug movies because they get the Big Bug at the end,
Mm.
or
yeah.
the Big Alien.
Stuff.
And man, the cast, Frank Jensen, Patrick, it's incredible cast.
It is, yeah,
And I mean, Rodriguez, to tell the truth, at the time, I did like Tarantino more because of Reservoir Dogs. But after The Faculty came out,
Hmm.
I fell into the Rodriguez camp where I liked him better than Tarantino.
Right, yeah,
And
yeah,
I got a lot of stick for that off my mates in the 90s because I liked Rodriguez better
yeah.
than Tarantino.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, there's several. I got several recommendations to get these Screen Factory 4Ks because of the picture quality, and kind of these 3, 4 next ones really were like top of the list I wanted to get.
Mhm.
So the next one is Halloween 3: Season of the Witch.
That's
Uh,
that's in mine too.
Sorry.
Snap, 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 snap.
But I mean,
Um,
can you remember when they released the Blu-ray?
yeah, yeah,
And it
yeah,
was, I mean, that was it. Like
uh,
it was like a firework went off. It really
yeah,
was. It was incredible to see that because
yeah,
up until then, Halloween 3 had been released like on MIA on DVD and stuff, and you
mhm,
couldn't get it. And
yeah,
Scream Factory did that beautiful release that they did on
yeah.
the 4K.
Oh, it's amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah, I love this film. I always watch it around Halloween. Again, Tom
Do I?
Atkins, legend. And yeah, I mean, I take it.
Hey man, can we get another station? Where's your Halloween spirit?
But again, like the picture quality of this is just
Oh, it's
phenomenal. It's
breathtaking. I know it's.
absolutely
I
phenomenal.
mean, for me, it kind of goes Halloween 1, Halloween
Yeah,
3. That,
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah,
that in terms of my Halloween, and
yeah,
I also love Curse of Michael Myers, but
yeah,
it goes Halloween 1 and 3. They're my favorites. They really are.
yeah. Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
And Dean Cundy's cinematography, especially on the 4K, looks
Yeah,
beautiful.
it does. It really does.
I mean, that opening shot of the freeway when he's running down the freeway, and you've got the kind of light bleed across the screen,
Yeah, yeah,
which I mean, obviously we all watched, Halloween 3 on video when we were kids, but
yeah, yeah,
when you see it in the 4K and the Blu-ray from Scream Factory, you really see the kind of optics that he used. Those really wide lenses. They've got that curvature at the edges that give it that beautiful wide look. And
yeah, yeah.
I think it's Cundy's best film as a cinematographer.
Yeah, yeah, I'd go for that. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
incredible.
he did Back to the Future 3 as well, which I love. But
Yeah, yeah, but
and
yeah.
Free Willy, I think he did Free Willy 2 as well, which is beautiful.
Oh,
All right. Okay.
But Halloween 3, my favorite Dean Cundy movie over Halloween 1 because
yeah,
obviously they had a little bit more budget on Halloween 3.
yeah, absolutely. This next one, it just looks phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, and a lot of the shots are obviously outdoors. I think pretty much 90% of the film is outdoors, and that's The Burning.
Oh yes, man.
Yeah, it's just
Incredible, yeah.
it just looks absolutely phenomenal. The
And
film,
that's the house that Weinstein built, right? That was the first Weinstein.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I'll gloss over that. But
No, sorry, I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, like,
yeah.
I
It's,
mean that was the small little film that launched Miramax, pretty much.
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
massively. Yeah, and it's an example, isn't it, of just take out the person involved and just love the film for what it is,
Oh,
and
it's incredible, yeah.
yeah. But again, the picture quality outside of the forest and the surroundings and all that, it's just it's just
It was funny. I'd seen Short Circuit before I saw The Burning.
all right,
Short Circuit 2, sorry. So I
Mhm.
thought Fisher Stevens would survive.
right, yeah,
And then you see him on the raft. He's like, oh, and his
yeah.
hand
It
sliced
doesn't
off.
go well for him, does it? On the raft,
But The Burning, I mean, Tom Savini's involved. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't he choose to do that over Friday 2? I think.
I think
It,
you're
it was.
right.
It was
Yeah,
like he had to make a choice between that or
Well,
Friday.
Burning came out in 81, so
yeah,
Right?
yeah,
But
it
I
would be
and
like
you've got the guy from Seinfeld's in there.
yeah.
When he was a young
Yes,
actor,
very
and
Yeah.
Holly Hunter as well, if I remember rightly. Holly Hunter's
Yeah.
one of the campgoers
Yeah.
in the.
Oh, phenomenal.
It freaked us out the bit at the beginning of The Burning when you see the character come out of the hotel and walk down the street, and it's at that rain-soaked street.
yeah,
And it was a great open in The Burning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's a great film, it really is.
Oh, it is, really is. This next one's quite a really well, it's like an underrated film, really. So it's Silver Bullet. Oops.
Oh yeah, totally.
So yeah, I mean, I'd watched this years and years ago, and I've forgotten so much about it. So when I rewatched it,
Everybody wants Gary Busey to be the cool uncle.
yeah, absolutely, yeah, definitely, yeah. You just know he had a ball,
Oh man, I think he's a genuine. I know he's lost. I know he had after the accident he had, the motor accident he had. He kind of became this meme, didn't he, of a crazy guy?
Mm.
But Hider in the House as well is another example. He's a great actor.
Oh yeah,
And in Silver Bullet, he's the guy I'd want to save me.
yeah.
He really is.
I mean, yeah. In this one again, you've got Corey Haim, who God bless
Everett McGill as the
him.
right,
Yeah.
That's Priest.
Yeah. Who's because the sheriff's in Lost, didn't he? He plays John Locke in. Am I thinking?
Oh yeah,
Terry O'Quinn.
yes, that's him.
Terry O'Quinn.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
It's the Terry O'Quinn's the stepfather. He was also in Millennium and Harsh Realm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, again, it just looks phenomenal. It's
And it's a really. I didn't often. Once or twice, I've recommended that to people who were just getting into Stephen King movies.
yeah,
Especially for younger audiences like teenagers.
yeah,
Because it's and it was. Do you know what it is? I mean, to be fair, and I hope this isn't being too blunt for our audience, but it was the first time I'd seen a protagonist in a wheelchair, and to be a kid seeing that for the first time was pretty cool,
yeah.
And it was, Silver Bullet's a cool movie. It was Louis Teague, right? Was it Louis Teague?
Yeah.
It's I can't remember. I think it might have been Teague.
Apologies in terms of director or
Yes, director. Yes,
Daniel
Oh,
Attias?
Daniel Arias, sorry.
Yeah.
I was
Um,
thinking. I was thinking of Cat's Eye and Cujo.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really underrated. I think.
Silver Bullet's great, man.
Yeah, and it's really great soundtrack as well, and it's really quite fun. It's
I think it's a lot to do with that cast. It's a great cast.
yeah, definitely.
It really is. I mean, he's evil, Everett McGill. When he,
Oh, he is.
I remember the end when he goes to see him, when his eyes knocked.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Yeah,
he knows that he's the bad guy.
yeah,
I mean, this is spoiler alert. It's an old movie, I guess. but Everett McGill is the werewolf.
oh no.
And they're out. He's got that eye. I was like, I remember getting a shock when I was a kid. But it was. I mean, I really like Maximum Overdrive, and I kind of put those two movies together on. I remember watching them a lot on VHS.
Mm.
Silver Bullet and Maximum Overdrive together.
yeah. Oh, it's I mean, Everett McGill. I just think again of people under the stairs, and you just think how warped and evil he could.
But yet,
he's like 6 foot.
I've always thought he was a very handsome man. I always thought.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, because I'm a big Twin Peaks fan, and obviously he's a guy that sells fans with the lawnmower in
yeah.
Street Story. But in June and stuff, I always thought he was a handsome guy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He is.
Because he's tall and good looking, and he's got that great hair. But he always plays the creepiest
Oh,
guys.
yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, he's like
And
he's a good-looking bloke, but he's at the same
Right.
time he's quite
nice to
imposing. And
Oh, well, I mean,
you
wouldn't like
want
to,
to
I
be on
wouldn't
one
like to
side
get
of
a,
him.
I wouldn't like a slap off him. That's for
No,
sure.
no.
But he was great. I mean, in Twin Peaks, I was so pleased because he was Big Ed. He was Big Ed's gas farm in Twin Peaks.
Mhm.
That him and Norma got together in the Twin
Yeah.
Peaks: The Return. It
Mhm.
was like, I mean, that was a heart wrenching moment for me.
Yeah.
And obviously, his wife Wendy Roby, she ended up going with Russ Tamblin's character. But when him and Norma finally got together, and then the
Yeah.
actress who played Norma from the Mod Squad, she died a few months after they'd
That's
done
right,
The
yeah.
Return.
Peggy Lipton.
Peggy
Mhm.
Lipton. So it was a great ending for me for those two characters. Because I always loved Big Ed. He's got
Yeah.
one of my favorite lines in Twin Peaks.
Mhm.
The sneak into the whorehouse, the one-eyed Jacks. And he's because he's one of the Buckhouse boys, he sneaks in with Cooper. And they're undercover and he's got this fake mustache on and he's speaking like in this Texan accent. And the woman goes, "Oh, so what do you do?" And he goes, "I own a gas station." He's supposed to be undercover.
Yeah.
I own a gas station. He was brilliant. I love Everett McGill. I love him in June as well. He's a great
Oh,
actor.
yeah, definitely.
And especially Children Under the Stairs, man. I mean, People Under the Stairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, I mean, him and Wendy Roby lifted from Twin Peaks literally and put into Children. Why do I keep saying Children Under the Stairs? People Under the Stairs.
Yeah. They must have had a blast filming that, you know.
I know why. Well, literally with that shotgun.
Do you know, there's a scene in it where I think they've just found the daughter with Full,
Yeah.
the character Full, and at the bottom of the stairs, it's like the mum is marching her down the stairs, and she's going to put her in this hot bath, and she like launches her down the stairs, and the actress, she falls, but she looks as if she didn't mean to fall. It's like it looks too. Thinking, oh my god, that hurt, you know. And I just think they've kept that in. Wes Craven's kept that in, and just thought
It was for me. That was I actually made a video about it, but it's been. I think it's still available on the channel, Boney on Cinema, but I can't monetize it anymore because I use clips out of the film. But I mean, they were children,
yeah,
the lead actresses and actors,
yeah.
and to me, it was praise for Craven because it had taken him 20 years to get to People Under the Stairs.
Right.
And to me, every performance in that film, from Fool upwards, is great.
Yeah, yeah,
Great. Every performance.
yeah.
And I think it was Craven's best film as a director. It's not my favorite Craven film, not by a long shot. I like a lot of his other films better.
Yeah.
But Chiller, I think, is very underrated. But in terms of director, he was at the top of his game in People Under the Stairs.
Yeah.
I mean, he was directing child actors. I mean, the main guy was like 12 years old. She was 16, I think.
Yeah.
And he gets these incredible performances from them.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And only a great director, I think, could do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think he really did it in that film. It's not my favorite Craven film, like I say, but I think it's his best directed film.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go for that. Yeah, yeah, definitely. My last Scream Factory, it's a remake. It's one of my favorite remakes. It is the remake of The Blob.
Blob, yes.
Yeah, again, wow.
Did you fall in love with Sean Smith as well?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But it's just phenomenal. Absolutely, so much about this film.
Oh, Kevin Dillon's a great actor, man.
He is, really is, and
I mean, I think he chose to go into directing, didn't he, later on? But
yeah, yeah. But again, it just looks phenomenal. I mean, anyone who loves the film, it's great to see it. They've done a cracking job.
And I think that must have been 88. Was it 1988?
Yeah,
around that time.
88. Yeah, 88.
And it was. I mean, the physical effects are mind blowing.
Yeah, and they go places, don't they? Where you think
Yep.
they're not going to go there, and they do.
Yep.
And, yeah,
It's a mind blowing film, The Blob, the remake.
yeah,
And it is one of the best remakes. I think Night of the Living Dead's probably my favorite remake. I love
yeah,
the Tom Savini remake. I think that's great, and I love Ben Hur as well. I mean, there's
yeah,
some
yeah,
great like Last of the Mohicans and what have you. But The Blob's incredible. I mean, considering that it was a Steve McQueen movie.
yeah. Oh goodness, yeah. And the difference
But
between those two films, the sake of like 30 years, it's
well, it's much better. The Blob '88 is 10 times better than the Steve McQueen Blob. I know that's sacrilege, but it
well,
really is
no,
an incredible film.
but it's like another example as well. Like early on in the film, you're following. You've seen like different characters, and they follow this very handsome actor. He's like the college football star and all that.
Who you imagine is going to
Yeah,
be the lead.
I think he's going to be the lead, and it's like, nope, they kill him off. He must be like the second. I
Michael,
think he's the second person
right?
to die off in the film, isn't he? After the tramp vagrant, and just phenomenal.
It is. It's a great film, and that's the way they should treat remakes. I think.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, the remakes are interesting. I do love. I mean, I actually quite find the Gus Van Sant remake of Psycho quite interesting because he chose not to change anything, which a lot of people give him discredit for.
yeah.
But I really enjoyed that because it was a different take
I
on it.
enjoyed it.
He just thought, what?
Hate, doesn't it? That film gets so much hate because they think, well, it's just a carbon copy, and but it doesn't pretend to be anything else. Then,
I mean, that's exactly what he thought. I'm going to remake it. I'll remake it. It's a perfect film. Why change it?
Yeah.
I'll just put Vigo in the part of this, or I'll put Anne Hesh in this, or Vince Vaughn. And I mean, Vince Vaughn was a bit of a weak choice. I think if it wasn't him, it might have been better.
Yeah.
If it had been switched and it was Viggo Mortensen, for example, playing Norman Bates,
Wow.
I think that would have been a spectacular film.
Yeah, definitely.
But I quite like the way that he did that, and I like remakes to see how they approach them.
Yeah.
But yeah, The Blob was great. They just took the technology and made the same movie,
Yeah.
but a teen movie instead of Steve McQueen pretending he was a teenager. But I mean, I do love Jack H. Harris's The Blob, by the way. I think it's a masterpiece in its own right. But The Blob, I'd agree with you, Adam. I think it's one of the great remakes. I really do.
Cool.
All right.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's
Right.
it.
All right, so Scream Factory, right?
Yeah.
So, Scream Factory. I did. All right, let me just grab them so I can throw Halloween 3 out because we've.
Yeah, we're talking about that.
I would have said that too. Halloween 3 is one of the greatest releases. This one was a bit of a wild card, I guess, from them. But Poison Ivy by Kat Shea is one of my favorite thrillers of all time. And Drew Barrymore and Tom Skerritt and Cheryl Ladd. It's Sarah Gilbert. I think it's a fantastic, fantastic film. My favorite thriller ever. I put it over any thriller. I think it's one of the best. And the best possible erotic thriller ever made. And I never ever thought that straight-to-video movie would get a release from Scream Factory with all 3 Poison Ivy sequels, but it did. Nice. And I can't help but recommend Poison Ivy. The other sequels are well worth watching if you're an erotic thriller fan. Poison Ivy with Drew Barrymore is, in my opinion, one of the greatest thrillers. And I was so pleased because I was a video store kid. I rented Poison Ivy, I don't know how many times, because it's an incredible piece of work. Kat Shea, she did Strip to Kill as well, but she's a great director. She actually gets killed in Psycho 3 as well. She was an actress too, but very underrated director. And Poison Ivy, for my money, is one of my favorite directed films. And to see it remastered in full HD from Scream Factory was just brilliant. The sequels are okay, but Poison Ivy, the first film, is incredible. So that was one of them. That was a Scream Factory release. I did got a few. We've already done a werewolf movie. I'll quickly mention Bad Moon, written by Eric Red, directed by Eric Red, because I think he's, as a writer, he wrote The Hitcher. That was a great release to see that because it was a straight-to-video film, if I remember rightly. Michael Pare as the werewolf. Great werewolf film. That was from Scream Factory. I did this because this was incredible to see and get the treatment that it got. This is my favorite Hammer movie. Not everybody's favorite Hammer movie, it has to be said. But it was the first Hammer movie I saw. and this was late night TV, 2 a.m. Little John, you know, flipping, couldn't my black and white TV, turned it on, moving the rabbit ears. I saw Scars of Dracula on TV, and it scared the crap out of us. And this was my first experience of Hammer, and I always thought it was because of that. It was, I mean, Dennis Waterman's in this. You know, it was very, very English, very, very Hammer. And it's not the best Hammer film. Now that I'm older, I know that, but it's always been my favorite because it was the first one that I saw.
Yeah.
So great to see Scream Factory give it this awesome release. You get a whole host of special features on here, and this was released in. This must have been mid 2000s. I'm guessing is a release date on here, but it was an early Scream Factory release anyway, and it was so great. I rushed out and got it. Ordered it, I should say, online because this is an American release.
Yeah.
But that's definitely one of my favorite Scream Factory releases of all time because it was amazing to get it. And I'll second that with After Midnight, which is my favorite anthology movie after Creepshow.
Yeah.
And I was so surprised, being a fan, that Scream Factory released this because nobody knows it. Still, you mentioned After Midnight in anthology circles. There's this and kind of Campfire Tales that are the kind of hush-hush anthology films. So not hush-hush, but not many people know about them. And I was so surprised that Scream Factory released this because it's my second favorite anthology film of all time. It's got a little bit of comedy in there, a little bit of tragedy in there. I mean, there's the joke about the newlyweds who go to the house and he ends up cutting his own wife's head off because he's so scared. Joke. Then you've got the gas station where the girl's in the gas station alone, and the radio station alone. Which is brilliant with Marge Helgenberger and these great actors. You've got a strange story about these kids who leave a bar and get stuck in this industrial estate, and all these rabid dogs come after them. So great. And the wraparound story is what I love the most, which is a teacher teaching his students about fear, and it turns out the teacher's a total psycho and he's going to try and murder the students. So, but still to this day, not a very well-known anthology film, but Scream Factory gave it the Scream Factory treatment. You've got writer-director's commentary on here. You've got interviews with the actresses, trailers. Great release. That was one of my favorites. How many have I done? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And someone's watching me. When Scream Factory did this, I mean, it was for a while, you guys will know, Carpenter fans, this was kind of a holy grail because it was so hard to get, because it was a TV movie that Carpenter made just after Halloween.
Yeah.
So it was pretty hard. He met Adrienne Barbeau on the set of this too. You've got Lauren Hutton, who is one of my favorite actresses. She's in Nip Tuck and American Gigolo. She's in The Gambler with James Caan. Once Bitten with Jim Carrey. Fantastic actress. And this was kind of the holy grail for a while. We couldn't find this. I mean, you were lucky to get a second generation VHS. And then Scream Factory came along and did this awesome release. And it was mind-blowing to get it and finally see it, especially that wasn't a second or third generation VHS. Yeah. And it looks beautiful. It looks like a TV movie because it is a TV movie, but it's got that John Carpenter flair, the tracking, the wide shots, and it's beautiful. Honorable mentions, I've got Body Bags, which is one of the best Scream Factory releases.
Yeah.
Nomads, which is my favorite Pierce Brosnan movie, and John McTiernan's first movie, and M. Butterfly, which was Shout Select, not Scream Factory, but same label. But unbelievable. I mean, that's another one. It's similar to Eureka. When I started to go through my films, I had no idea I owned so many of their labels, and it's so many of their releases. But that was my pick for those. But of course, I agree, Adam. Halloween 3 is their greatest release.
Awesome. Oh dear. Well.
And you'll have to forgive me. I will have to nip to the toilet again because I've had 2 cans of beer now. And I'm at that age now where 2 cans of beer makes us need to go to the toilet all the time. I'll just be a second. Forgive us.
You go ahead then. I'll start talking about Curzon / Artificial Eye. Right. For those not in the know, there are UK label who are specialised in independent / foreign / lesser known films that you might like to see. And I have a good few to choose from.
Cool.
So about 14 or so.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I'll go through them quickly.
Yeah, cool.
So First up, a very recent one.
Oh,
Yep.
right. Yeah. Yep.
If you see there on the British Advisory Irish language, and there is Irish language in it. Yes, it's true. It's a good show about the hip hop group from Belfast,
Mhm.
and it's kind of a fictionalized account of their their origins, basically, how they came together, and there's a little dig at certain politics and political groups in the
Mhm.
north of Ireland. Next up, we have a double bill, Satin Tango, which is Béla Tarr, Hungarian director,
Mhm.
and that's 7.5 hours long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it's one of those movies you,
yeah.
you want to watch when you're not doing anything for the rest of the year.
Sorry about that. I've got a sweat on there. Just ran back up the stairs. I should have mentioned,
Um,
though, as well, After Midnight featured the late, great Diva Carradine, who just passed away
Mm.
the other day. Yep.
okay. Third up, the Turin Horse.
Oh, cool. Artificial Eye.
Yeah, Béla Tarr.
Yes, Damnation. I was going to mention Artificial Eye. I've got the
Yeah,
Bellatar Artificial Eye Damnation release.
cool. Um, Basically, it's as what it is. It's about a horse. Um, no, I haven't watched it yet. That's why.
All right.
Michael Haneke, Happy End.
I've never seen that one. Happy End.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Did you say it was Michael Haneke?
Yep, Haneke. Yeah,
So the guy that did Funny Games
yes, that's the one.
and the piano teacher.
Yep.
Yeah. Did he do the piano teacher? Or am I just thinking crazy?
Well, have you seen Cachet?
Yes.
Yeah, he did that too. So,
Oh, yeah.
so this is going to. Actually, there's another. Amour.
Amor. That was a
Amour.
beautiful film. Yes.
Yeah. Um, just going through very quickly before these are honorable mentions. Next three are Lars von Trier A, Lars von Trier
Breaking
B,
the Waves. Oh, Melancholia is one of my favorite Lars von Trier films. Carrie, how do you feel about Melancholia? Because that was one of my favorite von Trier films. I thought it was great.
I'll be honest with you, I loved it.
I think it's the best thing Kirsten Dunst ever did.
It's very dark, obviously because of the,
Yeah,
personal,
yeah, but I mean,
personal films
Kiefer Sutherland and Charlotte was it Charlotte Rampling as well? It was great cast.
and Kirsten Dunst and
Yeah, well, like I say, I think it was the best thing Kirsten Dunst did. She was so great in that role.
well, I think I would say the version Suicides.
I like the soundtrack from that by Air. It's a great soundtrack. And there's a great sample when they're learning about not volcanoes, about twisters or whatever in the classroom, and M mixed the lyrics with the sound. It was a great soundtrack and a great cast as well. Of course, James Woods and Michael Paré in a very small role.
You're going to think I'm actually Hungarian mad, but
Son of Saul, man, this is a great selection, Kerry.
that's actually about World War II, and he works in a concentration camp.
Yep.
He's a Jewish man who, to stave off execution, he works for them and kind of shepherds in new arrivals, but he finds out his son's in the camp, so he looks for the son and his son. But it's a really heartbreaking film, I think.
Yeah, I bet.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
The most devastating. I mean, I'm biased because I'm a Paul Schrader fan, but the most devastating concentration camp film I think I've seen in the last couple of years was Adam Resurrected with Jeff Goldblum, where
I haven't seen that.
so he's a circus entertainer. It's a pretty hard watch, and circus entertainer and Willem Dafoe is a Nazi officer, and he kind of makes fun of Willem Dafoe in the audience of one of his shows, and he gets put in the prison camp. And Willem Dafoe is the commanding officer, and he keeps him as a pet dog.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And he makes Jeff Goldblum be his pet dog while Jeff Goldblum's family are in the concentration camp. And he keeps telling him, I'll keep your family alive if you stay here and be my pet dog. And it was, God, I mean, it's Paul Schrader. Paul Schrader does some far out movies. In fact,
Mm,
if we get into a few more labels, there's a few Paul Schrader films here because
cool.
he's my favorite director. I can't get away from that. He will always be my favorite director, I think,
Mm,
and writer. But it's an incredible film, but very, very hard to watch. You know, in the same way that I'd say Son of Saul or
yeah,
Schindler's List or The Pianist. You
Yeah.
know, those really hard to watch films sometimes have got the most, I wouldn't say catharsis, but they've got the most, how would you put it?
the most to teach us, I would say.
The most to teach us, sorry, the most to teach us about what it means to be human. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mm.
Because I don't think it's catharsis, but it's something else, isn't it?
yeah. It's there is a word for it, right? Can't think, but
Can't, I'm not the smartest guy in the world,
no,
but
I'm not smart.
something, you're right, something to teach us. I think that's right. And I mean
Uh,
most out of the most. Sorry.
no, I was going to say, no, next pick. On a similar note, although I have the DVD somewhere, but I can't find it, so I have to. I picked up the Blu Ray. Wings of Desire.
Love Vin
Big
Vendors.
Vendors.
Yeah. I love it.
Um,
I love it when Peter Falk comes into that.
yeah, I know
So
you're there, but I can't see you.
I know, and I knew Peter Falk as Columbo,
Yeah,
and then a few other films like Mikey and Nicky and stuff like, but nothing or like Woman Under the Influence, and
yeah,
but just
that's
these
right.
arty type films,
Yeah, no, John Cassavetes films he did.
and Columbo. And then when I saw him in Wings of Desire, he's so great in Wings of Desire. He's really incredible. Like the way he sketches, he's just great in that movie. And of course, you've got Bruno Gantz, right? Who's the lead, who's beautiful in that film.
Bruno
Whoops.
Ganz is an amazing actor, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah.
Did a great job of in Downfall.
Yeah.
Oh man, I see The American Friend with him and Dennis Hopper. Fucking hell, that film is mind blowing. Dennis Hopper's fantastic in that too. No.
Not seen that. I've only seen him in Downfall.
Oh,
Ah,
Adam, it's well
Right.
worth checking out if you haven't seen American Friend. It's that's my favorite Bruno Gantz film anyway.
Oh, right.
But
Okay.
but man, him and Dennis Hopper together. And it's do you know the talent of Mr. Ripley?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
So it's the same writer, Patricia Highsmith, and
Mhm.
it's Ripley, but in a different. So Dennis Hopper's kind of playing Ripley,
Right.
mhm.
but Vin Vendors, I don't think he could get the rights, so he just kind of made it a different character. But that's what it is. It's a Ripley story, The American Friend. So it's kind of, and Patricia Highsmith, in my opinion, is one of the greatest writers of fiction. I love Patricia Highsmith.
Solitude says there was an interesting conversation when Son of Saul came out. You can't show concentration camps in movies, hence why the camera is only showing his face. Schindler's List came under fire.
Yeah, I do remember that too. Solitude. It was interesting. The what was the one that got all the Oscar buzz about 2 or 3 years ago by Jonathan Glazer?
Oh,
The guy who had done Under the Skin
oh yeah,
and he made the film about the family life of the kind of Nazi guard. And it was all in the house, and it was kind of about ignoring the problem. So you never saw the prison camp. You just saw the prison guard's prison life, his home life.
Yeah.
But the wall was there all the way through it. And every time you look out the window, you knew there was a prison camp on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good, I can't remember what it was called. It was a good movie. It's not one I'd watch again and again, but it was a good euphemism for that.
Yeah.
Yes, I
I had to look on it up there myself.
it was a good euphemism for kind of ignoring the problem.
A very topical one currently.
Palestine 36.
Yeah, about the formation. Well, not the formation, but when Palestine was a British colony, and how
It's really interesting when you start to read about Jerusalem and Palestine and the history of Jerusalem in particular. I don't want to get too particular or too political about it,
Mm,
but there's a great book I've got up here actually about the history of Palestine, which is it's a fantastic book when you start to read about the history of the area and how what we're hearing now isn't necessarily. But I mean, I don't want to get into that. But
No, no.
it's
Okay.
worth watching the movie and reading into the history, isn't it, Kerry?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Right, the next two are double bill again. I've only watched one of them, and I picked up the Blu Ray because of it. So I saw it on streaming. The first is Disobedience.
I've never seen that one. What's that one?
That is actually about a young Jewish woman who goes back to her home, and she's lesbian, and her family can't accept her.
All right.
So it's I haven't seen it, but it's still sealed. Hence, so
Who's it? Who's it by?
it's directed by Sebastian Lelo.
I don't know. I'll have to check that out. I don't even know the director.
Oh.
Disobedience by Sebastian Leto. Right.
Yeah, I'll Lelio. Lelio.
Cool.
Spanish director by looks of things, I think he is. But I did see this one, and as I said, I had got the Blu-ray. A Fantastic Woman.
I haven't seen that one either. This is great. Right.
It's about a young, well, I don't know how old she is, a trans woman who basically, at her boyfriend's fiance passes away, and his family don't want to know her, don't want anything to do. Whether she's not part of the family, she's, basically her come back from that. She basically goes John Wick on them. So, but she stands up for herself.
I mean, that's the thing. Similar, I guess, what I was saying about Eureka is that Artificial Eye. They're another label that went all over the map.
Well, Curzon / Artificial Eye,
oh,
they're the same. You see, so
I mean, they released so much. In fact, I think I brought some up. Artificial Eye. I might have brought some up, but there's so much. The breadth of their releases is quite incredible.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, especially for Artificial Eye, I remember seeing Clerks for the first time on an Artificial Eye video release. I think it was. I'm pretty sure they released a video of Clerks. If I remember, let me check that, but I'm pretty sure it was Artificial Eye that released Clerks, and that's the first time I saw it.
Are you talking about Fantastic Woman or Disobedience when you said Bonello? Because that name's not familiar in this.
Yeah, Clerks. So the first video I saw Clerks on was Artificial Eye 1993 VHS. So I thought it was. So in 1993 they released Clerks on VHS. I just checked.
It came out 94.
Really? You can't have.
It did.
I've literally just 1995 UK rental tape. Sorry, I read it wrong. God, that's two B's I can't even read. Yep.
I wonder,
Yep. So sorry, original VHS Clerks, Artificial Eye, 1995. Yes.
Well, that's my Artificial Eye.
But
Fantastic Woman. No, it's.
I think that was the first Artificial Eye release I saw. Right.
So.
Fantastic Woman.
Yeah. No, it's by Sebastian Lelio.
Let me double check, but I think I might have brought some up. I think I did. I'm not sure. Just let's double check.
And while you're doing that, I'll put some of these away.
Yeah, I'd be excused for have like an interlude for just a second.
Yeah, go for it. Go whatever you need to do. I'm just going to put some of these away. So.
Well, as soon as everybody left during the interlude.
No, we're back.
But I thought I did. I brought up some Artificial Eye. I did Kurosami, certified copy.
Okay.
Which is one of my favorite kind of love films. But it's also about art and how we all interpret art differently. It's a great love story. I wanted to mention Julian Schnabel because he did Basquiat, which was one of my favorite films, and I bought the Artificial Eye release of At Eternity's Gate with Willem Dafoe playing Van Gogh, which is absolutely incredible film. One of the most beautiful looking films. I think, if I'm not too liberal in the last 10 years, I think it was absolutely incredible. I brought up The Piano Teacher from Artificial Eye as well, because it's such a powerful film. I also did Anomalisa, which is
Yes.
Artificial Eye release. And I bought this recently. I had this on DVD from Artificial
Mm.
Eye, and I recently upgraded it to Blu Ray because I really like it.
I want to see
Uh,
that. Mm.
it's Kaufman's film with Jennifer Jason Leigh and David Thewlis, but it's all puppets. He did the whole film with puppetry, and it's beautiful looking. But this is the main one. You mentioned it too. This is the first time I saw Damnation was because of Artificial Eye, and this is DVD. Until I bought this, I didn't know who Bellatar was, and I just watched Drugstore Cowboy, and
Mm-hmm.
Gus Van Sant said he kind of name checked Bellatar. And I went to HMV and I bought this, the Artificial Eye release of Damnation. From it's a double release, but Damnation was the film that I really wanted to see because Gus Van Sant had name checked it, and I fell in love with Bellatar's work after I saw this. And then that was this was the third. This is probably the second Artificial Eye release I ever bought. I think on disc. That wasn't VHS. I think this was on disc. But yeah, it was. I've got to thank Artificial Eye too because I wouldn't know who Bellatar was if Gus Van Sant hadn't name checked him and I hadn't bought that Artificial Eye release. But that was kind of an honorable mention, so I'm glad you mentioned them.
Oh,
But yeah, I mean, and rest in peace because Bellatar died recently.
he did, yeah. In January.
But did you ever see Damnation? It's so incredible.
I haven't actually, no. But I also want to see Wreckmeister Harmonies.
It's these films, they're beautiful. Like
Sometime.
Well, we'll talk about it off stream. I might be able to send you a copy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So what's next on the agenda?
What's next on the agenda? Right.
Disobedience is with Rachel Weisz, right? Is that
Yes,
right?
that's right.
That's Rachel Weisz. All right,
Yep,
cool.
that's
Cheers,
right,
fella,
yeah.
dude. Do you know what it is? I've been thinking about Rachel Weisz lately. I just did a short film for Squabblebox HQ, a short, another YouTube channel that I work with, Dave James. And we're both film fanatics, and we talk about stuff all the time. And because we saw the new Mummy releases were coming out,
All right.
we thought we'd talk about the Rachel Weisz and Brendan Fraser release of the Mummy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it? I was a big fan when it came out.
Back in the day,
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
It kind of made us fall in love with adventure films again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indiana Jones-esque here.
It was, wasn't it? And I loved the fact that the CGI wasn't too in your face.
Hmm.
It was world building CGI, if you know what I mean.
After the Scorpion King.
The CGI got worse as the films went on.
Definitely, yes. But I liked it. I'm glad to see that Weiss and Fraser apparently are coming back for the new one. So they're going to get them back, and because I mean, what I said in the short was, it was their chemistry that made that different.
Yeah.
It was because it was an okay action movie, adventure movie, but Fraser and Weiss had a lot of chemistry.
Yeah.
And it reminded us, and that's what made it different from, Christopher Lee's The Mummy or Karloff's The Mummy, because there was that chemistry in the lead, and it was kind of a love story, and that's why I liked it, And it was obviously the great direction from Stephen Sommers, who did Deep Rising, which is great monster movie.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. I'm looking forward to seeing them two together again, Weiss and Fraser in the new Mummy film. I am, which is not for another 2 years yet. To see it's going to be 2028, but
All right.
I'm looking forward.
It's great actor, really. I know, he's got his things. He's had his ups and downs, hasn't he, in recent years? But he's always come across as a really likable guy, and
he was everywhere, wasn't he, for a while? I mean, you had School Ties, and what was the one he did with Adam Sandler? The Radioheads out.
Yeah.
Can you remember?
I want to say not
Airheads. Airheads. It was Airheads. Yeah, Airheads, and he was in like George of the Jungle, and
Airheads. Film. It's great.
It was great. I know he was everywhere for a while.
Yeah,
I like that he did the remake of the Peter Cook Bedazzled. Which I really liked with him and Liz Hurley. I thought that was fun.
Yeah.
And he just kind of, I think what happened was, from what I saw from the interviews, he did his own stunts or something for a while, and he really did himself in doing the action movies. and he couldn't exercise and stuff anymore because he did his knees in and started to put the weight on, and people stopped casting him and stuff. And but I mean, he was in Gods and Monsters, the Bill Condon film about James Whale with Ian McKellen, and I mean, he stood up next to Ian McKellen and acted the shit. Acted the really well in that. You know, and it was. I mean, I love that film because I'm a big James Whale fan. But Ian McKellen, and he stood his ground, man, with Ian McKellen in that film, Gods and Monsters. Really good actor, I thought. And then he came back with The Whale with Aronofsky.
The Whale. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, good film. But it's one of those, isn't it? You think if he hadn't have had his injury and, you know, the physical effects, you know, he would have gone on to even more, you know, fantastic action films. And, you know, again, really, really handsome guy and really, really.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
you know.
Well, I mean, back in the day, he was every movie he was shirtless.
Yeah,
he was, wasn't he? I mean,
absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, George of the Jungle, it was literally him in a loincloth. You know, or was it Encino Man? Was it Encino?
Yeah, Encino Man with was it Paulie Shaw and
Paulie Shaw.
Sean Astin, was it? I can't remember now.
Was it? Well, I think it was.
Could have been. Yeah. Crazy. But amazing.
But speaking of brilliant action films, Solitude just mentioned. I recently watched Deep Blue Sea. I absolutely love it. I know I think it's Rennie Harlin's best film. I mean, that's the guy that did Cliffhanger and you know, Die Hard 2 and all these great films. But man, Deep Blue Sea, just Jaws on steroids. That's what that movie is. It's literally Jaws on steroids. Deep Blue Sea.
It's like awesome. We mentioned earlier on about the Blob remake, where you got somebody who thinks going to be the lead actor.
Yeah.
Like Samuel Jackson, and you know, right. What we're going to do is, and you know,
but not just that. You literally see the other shark come and rip them apart.
Yeah. I think.
But it was man, Samuel Jackson. I've got a top 5. He's in my top 5.
Yeah,
I think he's one of the greatest actors ever. I put him up there with George C. Scott and some of the greatest.
Yeah,
I love him. He did a film with Borman called In My Country. Him and Juliette Binoche, and I remember seeing a Loaded Weapon, man, with Emilio Estevez.
Yeah, I got that.
He's so good in Loaded Weapon.
Yeah.
He's doing he's so good. And I mean, he can do anything. He can do comedy, he can do horror. I mean, I remember seeing him, and my appreciation for him went through the roof when he did Snakes on a Plane after he had that massive bout of massive fame after Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
And then he did that he didn't have to do Snakes on a Plane.
No.
And I remember him getting interviewed about it, and I said, "Why did you do it?" And he said, "Because when I was a kid, I would have wanted to watch Snakes on a Plane." How cool is that, man?
Yeah, amazing.
He's got the coolest walk. He's got the coolest talk. I mean, and I mean, I loved him in Long Kiss Goodnight. He's so brilliant in that, and subtle there's a subtle coolness to it, but he's sad. Playing that detective, honestly, he's in my top 5. I mean, Jimmy Stewart. I mean, in my top 5's like Jimmy Stewart, Christopher Walken, George C. Scott. Nice. He's in there. Like, he's great. He really is great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all great actors, and for me, I mean, I would add kind of, you know, Denzel Washington and
definitely Denzel. I remember seeing Denzel in what the hell was it, Ricochet with John Lithgow?
Yeah.
And that's when I thought he's going to be huge.
All right.
And he was literally after Ricochet just took off, didn't he? It was, but it was, I mean, Harry and the Hendersons, John Lithgow.
Yeah.
And I remember he's underrated. I
think he is underrated. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, again, I was really quite young, really, when I first when Cliffhanger come out, and I think that's my first, having grown up as a kid watching Harry and the Hendersons, you know, this wholesome kind of all American family dad, and
he is the all American guy. He's a tall, good looking Gregory Peck guy, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Then I see him in Cliffhanger. I'm like, oh my god, he's right evil.
And he's so good in Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
So good in Cliffhanger. He kills he even kills his own guys.
Yeah. And just briefly, another one for me is Daniel Day-Lewis. I just think phenomenal actor.
But I have to say, John Lithgow, every Christmas, Santa Claus the movie. Every Christmas. Christmas 2! But he's so versatile. I mean, I remember. Anyway, we're getting off topic.
Yeah,
Yeah, slightly, yes.
But let's have a John Lithgow appreciation stream. We should do that.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we could do that. Okay, so our next label.
Yes.
Do you want to pick it, John?
101. Let's go for 101. Because
101.
I had no idea I actually owned so much 101. I really didn't, and it's come to my attention since this stream, which I've said I think twice already. 101 and Eureka, I own the most of any label that I have with Eureka and 101. Right.
So you want to fire through them?
Of course. So I did pick 10, so I'll fire through them because I couldn't pick, but I will spend a little bit of time with the first 5, which is one of my favorite films of all time, Howard the Duck. And I'm not just saying it to be cool because nobody else liked it. I genuinely love this movie. Yeah. And I know there's 2 of the people in it who have become horrible people because they're horrible criminals. And I can't really say on a stream, but they're not very nice criminals either. The worst kind of criminals you can imagine. But I watched this film every day for like 2 months when I was a kid. It was like every day I came home from school and watched Howard the Duck. I fell in love with Leah Thompson.
Yeah.
It was, Tim Robbins is incredible in this film. The music from Cherry Bomb is unreal. Howard the Duck, no way to conceal it. From the slightest touch, I loved him apart. Howard the Duck's the one for me. And it didn't, I read the book after I saw the movie. They did a novelization. I remember going finding the novelization and reading the novelization. And nobody gave it the love that 101 did. And I was over the moon. I did. This was HMV release at the time. I was in line and got it because these were the guys that did this. Yeah. So I have to say that's one of my favorites from the days of VHS, from growing up. One of my favorite releases of all time. I'll second that with another Screamers, which is another VHS release, which was, I think it might have went straight to VHS, if I remember, because I can't remember seeing cinema posters for Screamers, at least in the UK. But after RoboCop, I wanted to see anything Peter Weller did. I didn't even know who Philip K. Dick was yet. But to this day, is still one of my favorite movies of all time, Screamers. I think it's one of the greatest sci-fis. Peter Weller just makes his characters so incredible. He gives it this life that it's just incredible. I'm just having a look at the cast now. You've got Peter Weller, Roy Dupuis, Jennifer Rubin, who is in Dream Warriors, and what's the one with Richard Lynch? The one that's a total rip-off of Nightmare on Elm Street. Is it Sweet Dreams? Do you know what I mean? But Jennifer Rubin, anyway, fantastic actress.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And this was so cool to see Christian Dougree's film get this kind of release because nobody had gave it this release. And I waited a long time. The DVD was an awful transfer as well. But 101 gave it the love it deserves. And it is one of my favorite films of all time. So I'll have to say that. Howard the Duck, Screamers. These were films I watched constantly on VHS in the 90s. And they also did that with Existence, which is my favorite Cronenberg film. They did that with Rabid. They did it with Brain Dead. I'm just going to blast through them because I don't want to spend too much time on too many because I don't want to hog the airwaves. But also, when they did first come out, 101 were doing releases like this, which is Dream Child by Dennis Potter, which no one really cares about. But I care about it. And when I was a college student, I was writing a thesis on Dennis Potter. And you couldn't get Dream Child. Even though it was a theatrical release film, you couldn't get it. And just at the right time, 101 released Dream Child on DVD. And this is why it's one of my favorite releases. It's a story of the guy that wrote Alice in Wonderland, but it's through Dennis Potter's twisted lens. Ian Holm. It's an incredibly beautiful, awkward, weird, but most importantly, released film by 101 because it was so hard to get. So that was another one. And the other one was, speaking of Alien, It, the Terror from Beyond Space. If what was inspired Alien earlier on was
Planet of the Vampires.
Planet of the Vampires. this was the other one that inspired it. This is literally the same movie as Alien. An alien creature gets onto a spaceship and makes its way up. And when 101 started doing these Blu-ray releases, I was all over it. I bought them all. I bought the Mole People. I was there every time there was a release. 101, one of my favorite labels. And also for the last one, for the last two, sorry, was Alien Nation, which was so hard to get for a long time, and a decent copy. And they did the Blu-ray, which is beautiful. And one of my favorite box sets that they did was Bob Clark, because Bob Clark is one of the greatest directors of all time. I mean, not just Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things or Death Dream. He did Porky's. He did A Christmas Story. You know, he did, what's a great one he did with Dan Aykroyd and Gene Hackman, Loose Cannons. Such a great director. And they showed these films the love. They really did. Death Dream had never looked this good. Never looked this good. So yeah, that was, I just had to quickly blast through them. But I mean, Rabid, fantastic. But 101, I figured out I own more 101 and Eureka than any other label.
Adam, go ahead.
Cool. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, like you said, John, it was really difficult because again, I've got all the black label.
It's so great, it's great label.
So I went through them, and yeah, so some obscure ones, but the first one is the New Kids.
New Kids, awesome, yeah.
And I bought this when it came out, but I'd only recently watched it, and
it's Sean Cunningham, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Sean Cunningham, and so you've got basically James Spader and his awful gang,
awful cronies. Yep.
Yeah, awful cronies go after these two brother and sister who their dad, Tom Atkins, legendary Tom Atkins, passes away. Well, both parents pass away, and they had to go and live with their uncle. And so again, it's a bit dated, really, but it's
great. I think after Friday, maybe Deep Star 6. It's one of Sean Cunningham's best films.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a bit of a slow burn, but it ramps up, and it goes places you think it's not going to go, and then you just hate the gang, the baddies in it, and and they get their just desserts at the end, and
I mean, Spader, even though he did eventually get, I guess, what he deserved with that TV show where he was the spy. What was it called? Where he was red in the show. I can't remember what it was called.
Not the Blacklist.
Blacklist, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was kind of his crowning achievement, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
oh god. Yeah.
But I mean, when you look at his career, like, I mean, what was the great one he did with Rob Lowe? Was it Bad Influence?
Yeah.
I mean, he did Sex, Lies, and Videotape. He was in Secretary. He did Stargate. He had a hell of a career, James Spader.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Some Kind of Wonderful.
Yeah,
he had a great. I mean, still hopefully carrying on, but what a great actor.
Oh, he is. Yeah,
I really like Spader. I think he's great.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's played some absolutely vile characters.
Oh, definitely. But he can do it, can't he?
He really can. Yeah.
But he can also play the nerdy hero in Stargate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is fantastic, I think.
Really good. I mean, this one I really enjoyed. It's a bit of a knockoff, really, and it's not a fantastic film by any stretch, but it's an enjoyable,
I've just talked about Howard the Duck, man.
That's it. I don't know why I'm sugarcoating it. So
that's a fucking amazing film.
I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's I quite like it. Again, I'll watch it around Halloween time. And
do you have a Linda Blair section on your shelf?
I haven't got a section of Linda Blair, but I should, because I've got.
I'm a huge fan.
It's an honourable mention which didn't get a mention, but it's another one. Is the actual Exorcist?
Yes, the 4K of the Exorcist.
4K Exorcist, which again Warner Brothers released.
I think Linda Blair's. I mean, I love Night Patrol. I think I really like Linda Blair. I love to. I mean, what was it was Summer of Fear she did with Wes Craven, and I mean she was in Caged Girls, and I mean what was it, Savage Streets? She did some great films, Linda Blair. I mean, really, really great. Witchcraft 3, and
Yeah. I mean, I still don't know how, as a child actress, how she coped with what she had to cope with in The Exorcist. To be honest, it's phenomenal, and with a
Mm.
director like Friedkin as well. I mean, I'm sure they had a fantastic rapport, and I know like between takes and stuff that he'd come in with a milkshake and reassure her and stuff. But
I think freaking. I do love freaking. He's in my top 10,
yeah,
and I think he was a human being first. I know he did some weird things
yeah,
like shooting the shotguns behind the walls and things. But
yeah,
I think from what you said, he was cool with her. I think,
yeah, yeah.
and I can imagine him being cool. I
Oh yeah,
can.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, he's a proper working class guy. Just made his way up.
yeah,
He literally started in the mail room
yeah.
and worked his way up through the. So I always admired that about him. I
Oh
think
yeah,
that's. I
definitely.
mean, obviously, he made some flops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, but I mean, I think regardless as to who was directing her, in The Exorcist, and that, I just don't know how at that age she coped with what she was given.
Mm.
It's just incredible. It's just a testament to her as an
Oh,
actress.
exactly. Same with Jodie Foster and stuff like Taxi Driver and that. I mean,
Yeah,
like 13 years old, dealing with storylines like that.
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
But I mean, it was. I remember I'll tell you what. I remember we were talking about the VHS before. I remember watching the VHS, the Virgin VHS of Terminator when I was a kid.
yeah,
And there's a bit when he gets in the truck and he says, "Get out,"
mm,
and his face is kind of ripped off because he's been stuck under the truck.
yeah,
And it really scared us, man. And I jumped, and I think I got behind a sofa or a chair or something. I can't
mm,
remember. I was only a kid, but
yeah,
my
yeah,
dad, my dad just kind of said, "Hey, jump, man. It's only makeup."
mm,
That's
mm,
Arnold Schwarzenegger, man. That's the guy we were watching doing Mr. Olympia.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
it was like, that's the guy that we're watching the telly the other week. That's him doing the weights. He's just got makeup on,
yeah, yeah,
and I think that really affected us back then and made us realize that it's just makeup and it's just films
mm,
Mm.
and I think maybe that's the way that child actors think. But I
Yeah.
know that it does mess some child actors up.
yeah, absolutely,
Because
yeah,
I'm a big
yeah,
Dean Stockwell fan, like huge, and I
yeah,
actually have a Dean Stockwell section on my shelf, and
mm,
uh, and he said he was a child actor,
mm,
and he said it really messed up his world. Like,
um,
not being able to go to school and playing these complicated characters, and
yeah,
but he had to go to counseling and stuff, but he got out of it, and then obviously became the great actor from Ziggy and Quantum Leap and everything that we know and love.
yeah, yeah.
But it was, but I said it was hard being a child
Oh,
actor
yeah.
because it was.
Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so John, you mentioned it earlier, but yeah, we all got it. Yeah,
It is one. It is one of the best films of all time.
it, it is. Yeah,
It's fantastic, man.
yeah,
It's
absolutely.
fantastic, and I
No,
think
no, no, no,
I,
no, no.
I definitely think it's Jude Law's best performance.
I think it is. I mean, I can't honestly say what my favorite Cronenberg film is. I don't know. It's too tight to mention,
It's,
really. But
Mine changes. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me too, Carrie. But yeah, but like you say,
I mean, the two that affected us the most was Shivers and Existence,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
because I remember I got into Night of the Living Dead,
Hmm.
and a mate of mine said, "Oh, you like Night of the Living Dead? Have you seen Shivers?" Because
Mm.
in a way it's similar, like the zombie-like characters.
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh no, I haven't seen Shivers." So he gave us a VHS of Shivers, and I watched it. Scared us senseless, I have to
yeah,
say,
yeah.
because it seemed so real. Whereas Night of the Living Dead seems like a movie and seems stylized and
Mm.
beautifully shot. It seemed like somebody shot Shivers with a video camera and it was really happening.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I fell in love with Cronenberg immediately after
Oh,
Shivers. After Shivers, Shivers was the first Cronenberg film I saw,
yeah.
but it made us feel like it was okay to be weird because I was a weird kid,
Hmm.
and I still am a weird guy. But it made us feel like it was okay because if he can make these weird films, then I'm okay. So it was a very important film in my life, Shivers, because it made me think if somebody's doing this, then I'm okay. So
Mm.
it was quite a pivotal moment in being a teenager, Shivers.
Yeah,
And then Existenz was kind of my generation's Cronenberg film because I was able to go and see it at the cinema in '99 when it came out.
mm.
And so they were the two most important ones because I think Existenz is the moment where, for me, he peaked. I,
Yeah,
I, I think Existenz, similar to what I was saying before about directors peaking and making the best films, like with Creepshow, with Romero.
mm.
I think he peaked with Existenz. I think it's a
Yeah,
director I think it's a director perfectly knowing exactly what he's doing. And you've got Jennifer Jason Leigh and Christopher Eggleston, Ian Holm,
Yeah,
spectacular cast.
absolutely.
And it didn't really get that treatment until 101, and then immediately somebody else released like a leather-bound box set, which I
That's
tried
right.
to get, but I
Yeah,
couldn't get it.
yeah.
It sold out. Who was it? Was it Vinegar Syndrome?
It might. Yeah, it might well have been. I think it. Yeah, I think it was.
And it sold out immediately, and I couldn't get it.
Exactly. But
No.
again, like this one, it's so rare to get this now. It's this and well, next one is roller coaster.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I almost brought that up. I've got a few.
Yeah, I mean, again, these two of all the 101 releases, I think these are the rarest.
How good is George Segal in Roller Coaster?
Amazing.
He's so good in that movie.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, yeah, it's
It's almost Dirty Harry-esque
yeah,
in its tension. It really is.
it is. I mean, you got the villain. He
Yeah.
doesn't have the charisma of
No, Scorpio.
Zodiac. Scorpio.
Sorry, Zodiac.
Yeah, it's Scorpio, isn't it? What?
Scorpio.
I said Zodiac earlier on as well, didn't I? Yeah, yeah, Scorpio, not
Well,
Zodiac.
it's totally because they were trying to make Scorpio the
Yeah.
Zodiac killer.
Exactly, yeah, that's it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I often say like people say like the villain in this film, he's very stoic and very there isn't much to him.
That's the point. You wouldn't notice him if you walk past it.
He's an everyman kind of,
In the whole movie, he's walking past them all, and they don't
Yeah.
notice him.
Absolutely. But what I like, one of the many things I like about this film is that it's not polished, and it's like the bomb disposal expert. Again, he's just an average bloke.
And it's really, really shocking when you see that roller coaster come
Oh
off,
my God.
and the dummies look so real.
Yeah, that's it. It's just that. I mean, I think it's just that one scene really that does it in terms of, I'd say, well, you say gore or kind of shock, but yeah, it's they don't hold back, and I mean,
I really like George Segal. I think he's a
Yeah.
great
Oh, yeah,
actor, and
definitely.
in many, I mean, in his time, celebrated actor.
Yeah.
I mean, he did Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf and all those films, but people forget how good he was, and when you go back and watch him and stuff like Roller Coaster or Bloom in Love, or he's really good in those movies. Or
Yeah.
Born to Win with him and Karen Black, he's so good. And I just, but he is an actor of his time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but later on he pops up in stuff like To Die For with Nicole Kidman. But he's in secondary roles by then. Or I think
Yeah.
he was. I really liked him in the End of the World movie where he's the jazz musician on the boat. And the what the hell was it? It was something like The Day After Tomorrow. I think it might be The Day After Tomorrow. And he's a jazz musician on a boat, and he's with his best friend, and they play jazz, and the tidal wave comes and kills everybody. But him and his best mate are like hugging each other at the end. He's so good.
Oh,
But
right.
by that time, he's like in bit parts.
Right.
But in Roller Coaster, he was a cool leading man. I mean, cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely got a cool 70s vibe. I mean, he's
Oh,
wearing
that's
the
proper
cool
70s.
70s glasses and stuff, isn't he?
It's proper 70s, that film. The last one was Ghostwatch.
Oh, wow.
It was
Ghost Watch.
Yeah, it was a great release by 101.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time I watched this, it genuinely scared me, and I
watched it on the night.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have watched it on the night,
Oh.
and yeah, I mean, the amount of people were genuinely scared on the night, and
I think by then I knew it was. I was a big Red Dwarf fan, and I watched it because Greg Charles was in it. That's why I watched. I really did. That's why I watched on the night.
yeah,
And I knew it was fake because I already knew, the kind of. But it's a great piece of filmmaking.
oh yeah, definitely.
And the amount of people that's inspired is unusual.
Yeah.
It really is unusual.
I mean, one of the it's got loads of special features on it, but it's got the so Do You Believe in Ghosts? A 30-year anniversary documentary of the Ghost Watch phenomenon. It's got commentary. It's got I'm trying to find it. It's the episode of that talk show where you had all the audience that that watched it and were generally shocked by it and scared, and you had them complaining basically that you know,
It was
a
too real.
yeah, it was too real. A warning should have gone out. People should have been warned in advance that
I,
it
would-
was.
I literally watched that with my parents, which was sat in the living room and watched it. It was a Halloween broadcast, you know. It was on Halloween night as well.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was. It was shown on Halloween night.
I mean, I always remember on that. I'm trying to think what it was, and I can't see it on here. But there was an episode of some daytime TV show after it
Right.
aired, and they said there was this kind of squaddy, kind of ex-army or ex-marine or whatever he was, and he literally soiled himself. He was that scared.
Jesus.
And his wife tried to bill the BBC for like dry cleaning for, and just many a story like that on the back.
Who,
of it.
who was the presenter? Was it Parkinson? It was
Yeah.
Parkinson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
Parkinson.
Parkinson, yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
it was Ghostwatch was incredible,
Yeah,
and actually 101 released that on DVD with the Stone tapes.
yes,
A couple of years before they did I think they released the
Yeah.
Stone tape, which I haven't got. I did get that Ghostwatch,
yeah,
but they released Stone tapes as well, which I really want because Nigel Neal, we've already spoke about because he helped to write the screenplay for Halloween 3.
yeah.
So,
I'd love to get the Ghost tapes because I mean this one sold out pretty quick, but Ghost tapes just went like that, and
Oh, yeah,
I haven't managed to get it yet. But
Well, Nigel Neal, I mean, I've got the DVD with the two on, but that was released a couple of years ago.
yeah,
Well, more than a couple of years ago, probably like 12 years ago now or something. But
Yeah.
it seems like 2 minutes ago.
Longer.
But it was incredible. I mean, the amount of, I was watching Chris Stuckman did a film, the YouTuber, not long ago, and he quoted Ghostwatch as an influence on the found footage film that he made.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's the kind of influence Ghostwatch has had.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, and it's such a small little BBC production.
Yeah.
But I was excited to see Craig Charles from Red Dwarf, and in something that wasn't Red Dwarf, because I don't think even Robot Wars was on TV yet. So I was excited to see him doing something else. Because I mean, this is off topic, but Red Dwarf is one of my favorite TV shows of all time.
Yeah, nice.
Meg.
Smeg. Was that Solitude that you talking about the Arrow releases there of Crash? And I did know that
James Spader. James Spader.
Oh, James Spader in Crash. Aye, spectacular. Deborah Kara Unger as well. I fell in love with her, Deborah Kara Unger. And not in terms of her beauty, in terms of an actress after Crash. And I tried to watch everything she did. She did a movie with Val Kilmer called The Salton Sea. She was in the Silent Hill film. She was spectacular in the Silent Hill film with the one that did with Rhoda Mitchell and Sean Bean. So great. She is an actress that deserves a lot more attention from Crash, Solitude with James Spader. I love Deborah Kara Unger. She did a film with Michael Keaton called White Noise. Can you remember that one?
Yep.
When his wife dies and she's like speaking to him through the radio. So spooky.
Yeah.
So spooky. What was the so 101?
Yeah.
I got my 101s.
Oh yeah, 101s. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I've only got 4. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But we do one already.
Yes, extends. It really is a great film, isn't it? Oh, cool. That's
And Zombies. Villeneuve.
Denis Villeneuve, right?
Yeah. And this is everyone has this one.
Oh, class.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Jeff Fahey is one of the best actors of all time. You know, I was talking about George C. Scott and Samuel L. before. He's right up there with them, in my opinion.
We did the watch along of the director's cut of the first one, so.
Talking about imprint, body bags, not body bags, body parts. Great release they did with Jeff Fahey.
Next.
Oh, yes, Lord of Illusions.
And my favorite of all time. I'm waiting for one of these to finish.
Go on, but so what do you love about Lord of Illusions, Kerry? I love that film.
To be honest, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh man, it's got Scott
I haven't
Bakula.
watched it yet.
It's got Scott Bakula and it's directed by Clive Barker. It's great.
Yeah,
Great movie.
I know. I want to watch it.
I think it's the best thing Clive Barker did. I like it better than Hellraiser. I know that's sacrilege, but I do. I like it better than Hellraiser because it's like a detective movie. I'll be quiet. so what? So what?
Okay, go ahead.
What,
Yes.
so what do you love most about?
It's cheesy for one thing,
It is very cheesy. Yeah.
right? I love Dirk Benedict in it.
Dirk Benedict. What a name! It is. It's cool, man. It's
Yeah,
very.
Walter Martin's brilliant as well.
Oh, well, Stuart Martin's incredible. He was in Hard Times. I mentioned earlier on
Yeah.
too. It's been a Rick release.
I kind of smiled to myself. Oh, you're just you hit.
He's got a hell of a range, Stuart Martin. Cool on Luke. But it's a cool. It's a creature feature, I guess you call it.
Very much so. Yeah. It's about a college student who eventually he does some research with Strother Martin's character and
Crazy doctor.
very much so. Yeah.
Yep.
And Strother Martin injects him with snake serum, and he becomes a snake at the very end.
It is a brilliant film.
It is one of my favorite cult films.
For anyone listening, I know it sounds terrible, but it's actually really great.
It is. Yes, right. Our next label.
Yes.
We have to go get through these very quickly because we're close up to 4 hours now.
What was the next one?
Our next one, I shall pick. It's 88 films.
Oh, 88 films. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
As I've only got 5, I'll quickly go through them.
Cool.
So, thanks to Adam for these first 2. He recommended it.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
Yes. So let's hold on them for a minute because we're talking about the bees, right?
Yes.
Earlier on,
Yes.
not the bees. This is folk horror.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Witchfinder General and Blood and Satan's Claw, the director of Witchfinder General only made 4 films?
Michael Reeves, yeah.
Michael Reeves, and they were all brilliant films, I thought.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, the one he did with Boris Karloff about the old couple trying to get the young guy to stay young was fantastic. But Witchfinder General, I lived in Cambridge for a time, and there was a guy took us out to show us the locations where they'd shot it. It was, I mean, this is years later. This is in the 2010s when he took us to see the locations, but they were still the same. It was beautiful. But I do love folk horror. It's one of my. I'd say it's. I mean, The Wicker Man had a huge impact on us.
Yeah.
Huge. Watching that when I was a kid, seeing that it was shot differently, it felt real.
Yeah.
Like Robin Hardy's direction, that brilliant soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, by Paul Giovanni, and I think Blood on Satan's Claw was the same. It was, and you've got such a beautiful, villain as well. But it scared us. Blood and Satan's Claw really scared us. It did. It was a scary film, that. And it was, I guess it was Hammer, right? Blood and Satan's Claw. Was it a Hammer film?
Nope.
Emma?
It was. I don't think it was. No. Tygon Films.
Tygon Films. So that'll have been the other company, which was what was the other company called?
Amicus, was it?
Was it Amicus then? Well, anyway, do you agree it's got that vibe? I thought it had.
Yeah,
that.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for a book there, but it's on folk horror, so.
But it's scary as hell.
Yeah,
it is. Blood and Satan's Claw really scared us, especially because it took the children first. It was and it's the devil, man. That's the devil. It's and it was. I think it was one of the first movies I really saw that was about the devil. Scared us, really scared us. And Witchfinder General is just Christopher Lee. No matter Christopher Lee, Vincent Price.
Yes,
it was like no matter what the budget, that guy gave it his all.
Yes.
Witchfinder General was like a 10 pence movie. It really was. Well, not 10 pence, but you know what I mean.
More like 50 pence.
More like 50 pence. And he totally gives it his all, doesn't he?
He does.
He really does. Price was great like that. I love The Last Man on Earth. I mean, that film must have been like 120,000 at the most. But he totally gives it his all, man. And I mean, Witchfinder General is a disgusting film. But it's so... good because his performance, I think he really believed that what he was doing was right. And
Yeah.
it makes him
Looks
even
a real man,
scarier.
looks a real person.
It makes him scarier. It makes him like
Oh
a
yeah,
Donald
definitely.
Trump type character. You know, he
Yeah.
believes what he's doing's right. So scary.
Well, quickly on to the next
It's all in
three.
the reflexes.
Oh no,
Oh, that's a great selection.
So I
nice.
had to get that. And
Oh, that's another great selection.
the cheesiest of all films.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
So
What do you mean cheesy? That's brilliant. And James
Lundgren, half
Toback,
naked.
uh, another actor, rest in peace. James Toback just died, who played the cop in Masters of the
That's right. Yes.
Universe,
Yeah.
who I grew up watching as well. I love that film so much.
Even Back to the Future and
Aye,
so
aye.
many.
I love Masters of the Universe, man. I think it's one of Dolph Lundgren's best performances. Well, I like that in The Punisher. I really like The Punisher.
Yeah.
But I love him in Masters of the Universe. And I mean, Courtney Cox, that was one of my first movies too.
Mm-hmm.
And Frank Langella playing Skeletor.
That's right. Yeah.
It's cool, man. I mean, it's I used to try and stand on the dustbin lids
And Bill Barty played.
and fly down the street when I was a kid. The Masters of the Universe. I did. I used to try and stand on the bin lids and fly down the street.
Nice.
Mad.
Oh, I loved it that much. I did. I was a big fan of Masters of the Universe. Still am. Still am. In fact, that's
Okay.
just got not just, but was it 101 that released Masters of the Universe? Someone did recently, right? Did the Blu Ray Masters?
88.
88. Yeah,
88 films,
88,
yeah.
and someone else did as well. It might have been Imprint or Umbrella. Was it Umbrella? Imprint or Umbrella. So, yeah. Cool.
I have the power.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 88 films.
Yes.
I did only do 5 of these because I had so many. But
only
I
have
did
5 too.
Mind Ripper
Yeah.
because this film is just. I might be the only person in the world who loves this film. Obviously, I'm not because they did a 88 release of it. But this is Jonathan Craven, was Wes Craven's son, produced this film. And I never knew it as Hills of Ice 3, but apparently it got released as Hills of Ice 3. But I bought this on VHS in the early 90s. Must have been 96, was it? 95. And I loved it. It's got Lance Henriksen. It's got John Deel. The cast is incredible. It's about these guys who are inside a mountain. They're messing around with God's creation. They make a monster like Frankenstein and he comes after them to eat their brains. That's what Mind Rip is about, man. But this was one of those VHSs that we talked about this before, Adam. I watched this until the tape was gone. I did. The tape burned out. There's the Mind Ripper. That was the original cover. A poster I covet. I collect posters. I'm trying to find an original Mind Ripper VHS poster, and I can't find one anywhere. I'm really looking for one that's got this artwork. It's really hard to find. But this was one of my favorite 88 releases because I watched it so many times on VHS as a kid growing up, and finally they did it, and they did it justice. There's hardly any special features. There's a little talk with Jonathan Craven, but it's a beautiful transfer. It looks a lot better than the old VHS did. And next is possibly, if Solitude, if you're still listening, this is why we often talk about masterpieces on this channel.
Yeah.
Because Piranha 2 The Spawning, or as I knew it, The Flying Killers, I didn't know it as The Spawning, I knew it as The Flying Killers on VHS, is one of my favorite films of all time. I've got you can't really see it at the minute, but I've got an original poster out there on the corner of it. But this was mind-blowing to me as a kid. I saw this on video. This questionable, did James Cameron direct it? Did he not? Who knows? But it's James Cameron's first directional credit, but he says he didn't direct it. He did the special effects. But when 88 Films did this, I was over the moon because this film deserves this kind of treatment. I think it's Lance Henriksen is 10 out of 10 in this. He plays a great role as the kind of cop we're talking about. Similar to Panghorn, he's got that vibe in this. He's the local cop just trying to do good, trying to solve the crime, trying to save his ex-wife and his ex-daughter. But man, Piranha 2, 88 Films, mwah, I love you so much. This is one of my favorite films of all time. As is this, my favorite Albert Pyun film, Arcade. Now, in my opinion, this film deserves a lot more love. It's similar to, we talked about Lawnmower Man earlier on. It's got that kind of vibe, a lot lower budget than Lawnmower Man. But this is Albert Pune with Full Moon Features directing this great movie with a very, very young Seth Green playing a computer game, gets into it, and the kids go into the computer game. The computer game tries to kill him. And I fell in love with this in the video store. I rented it countless times. 88 Films released it. You don't get anything apart from the video zone that you used to get on the video as an extra feature.
Hmm.
But Charles Band, man, and 88 Films, thank you so much for this movie. And thank you, 88 Films, because nobody's done a Blu-ray of this yet. No one's done a 4K, and it deserves it. It's a brilliant, brilliant film. Similar to Planet of the Vampires, it's Albert Pune using smoke and mirrors, no budget, and making something incredible. Arcade, man. One of my favorites.
Cool.
88 Films. And the last two from 88 were Castaway and Full Body Massage. These are recent ones, but I wish I could show you my staircase, because I actually have the original VHS poster of Castaway on my staircase. Because Nicholas Roeg, after Hitchcock, after Peckinpah, he was one of the directors I fell in love with because he was so unusual. And he was he did Walkabout and, The Man Who Fell to Earth. He was a cinematographer first. Very unusual director, very unusual editor, but I don't know how, but when I was young, I caught Castaway on TV, Oliver Reed and Amanda Donohoe, and it changed my life. It was one of those moments where, I guess it's when you're becoming sexual and stuff when you were a kid, and it was like a sexual awakening, but also a visual awakening. I didn't know films could be like that.
Mm.
Two people on a desert island in love with each other, but it was so complicated. It was like and they were very human in it. And I was a kid growing up, and I fell in love with this, and it became one of my favorite films of all time. And I waited forever. You could not get this. I watched the VHS forever. There was a DVD release in Germany and around, I think it was Koch Media, who I mentioned earlier, in like 2006, but it was a terrible transfer. And then 88 Films, God bless yous, did Castaway, and not just Castaway, but also Nicholas Roeg's Full Body Massage, which are incredible films. Brian Brown and Minnie Rogers, Oliver Reed and Amanda Donohoe, both films about the sexual awakening kind of in people. But as a young John, Castaway was like my awakening. It really was. And it's one of my favorite films of all time. So 88 Films, I mean, they gave it a slip and everything, man. I mean, and this film, nobody else had ever even thought about this. And the slip's gorgeous. It's the special features are many. It's they're my favorite. If I had to pick any, obviously, I picked 5, but I'd want these forever because they deserved a remaster. And yep, 2 of my favorite films growing up because they kind of taught us about sexual awakenings, but also that could be part of films and art. Incredible. Nicholas Roeg. And they did those 2 releases together. Spectacular. And nobody else would do that. Maybe Vinegar Syndrome, but probably not. But that was my favorite 88 Films release, those 2 back to back.
Cool.
Um,
We'll try and go. We'll have to do speed runs next few. So,
all right.
Solitude just in there. Just got. I have good memories of Night of the Demon.
Yes.
Did you guys watch Night of the Demon? Jacques Tourneur movie with the demon on the front of the train coming in at the end, and it's all about trickery. And what a great film!
I'm familiar.
It's well worth watching. If Solitude, if I'm right, Night of the Demon, the Jacques Tourneur, the guy that did Cat People and what's the other one? I Walked with a Zombie. I think it's the same director, but incredible film, Night of the Demon.
I mean, 2 of mine already been mentioned. So I got Witchfinder General and Blood on Satan's Claw. Yeah, both. So these are the 4K releases. I was lucky to get them with slips because the slips for all the Tygon releases are really, really nice.
I am a slip guy. Like I do like.
Me too. I don't know why, but
I don't know why either. It's pointless, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, sometimes you get the same artwork on both, but I still want the slip.
But these, they just both look amazing. It's like I don't know whether it's like it's not embossed, but it's like gloss and
Yeah.
finish, and yeah, it looks really really cool. But yeah, the so much care and attention has been,
Yeah.
this whole range, the Saigon range. So much care and attention has been put into the entire collection. So yeah, I'd recommend anyone to get these. They both look phenomenal. Yeah, picture quality and restorations are fantastic.
It is the best Blood on Satan's Claw ever looked. It
Oh yeah,
really is,
yeah.
by
And,
far.
and I've got to just briefly say him at the end. Yeah, phenomenal.
Cool as
I
ice. I
forget
know.
his character name now, but he's takes the devil to task at the end. So next one is Short Circuit.
Oh,
Short
man, I've
Circuit
got that. Is that second side?
2. No, this is 88 films.
Oh, City Films. God, I thought that was. I've got that too. I thought that was second side.
Yeah, it's just
Johnny Five is alive.
yeah, that's right. So again,
Terrible.
a lot of care and attention went into this.
It's a beautiful release. It is.
Yeah,
And I like Short Circuit 2 better than Short Circuit 1.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the setting for it's really cool in the city, and
Fisher Stevens from The Burning, right?
yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it's amazing, that one.
Oh, it's fantastic when he gets the not the afro, the mohawk.
Mohawk. Yeah.
But I do love Short Circuit. The guy, I don't know who directed Short Circuit 2. Was it John Badham, or did he just direct the first one?
No, it's Kenneth Johnson.
Kenneth Johnson.
Yeah. Well, I don't know much about. I don't recognise that name really.
Neither do I, but I know John Badham directed the first
He
Short.
did the Incredible Hulk TV show.
He did the whole thing. Cool.
Yeah. So I got the I Know What You Did Last Summer box
Oh,
set.
yes.
I mean, the first film, I love the first film. The sequel's all right, and then the third one isn't great, to be honest. But yeah, again, good release, lots of special features and stuff. So
I felt that way about Urban Legend as well. I
Yeah,
kind of like the first
yeah.
one and the first second, but the third
Yeah.
one was what? It was like a TV movie compared to the first two.
I mean, like Brad Dourif in the first one,
Awesome.
not like he's a bit of a cameo in the first movie, but anything Brad Dourif is in is better because
He's actually in here. If we get into it, I've actually got a Brad Dourif movie among them.
Oh.
I got kind of 5 films, but they're all in the same series, and that's the American Pie releases.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I had to get these because American Pie is it's one of my favourites.
I'm blushing because I play flute, and you mentioned Alison Hannigan.
Yeah, I did, and so obviously she's in this, and so you got American Pie 2. So 88 only had the 4K rights for these 2 films. Well, the series of films very very quickly. It was like a very short term. They had the rights to, so they only managed to get the original and the number 2 out on 4K. And by the time they brought out the rest, they'd lost the rights to them. So these are all Blu Ray. So the wedding, the reunion, and
Naked Mile.
Naked Mile, so Bandcamp, Naked Mile, Beta House, and the Book of Love. So these are all the kind of B movie kind of.
I quite like them. I like the Book of Love, and I like the Naked Mile too. I think I thought they were fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's them. But yeah, these are so nostalgic for me, especially the first one, and so that's 88 films.
Cool. Well, do you want to pick our next label, John?
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. So let's do. We haven't done Second Sight yet, have we?
No.
Let's do Second Sight.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to nip the toilet again.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like I say, I'm getting old now, and I really shouldn't drink in these streams.
As I said, we'll fly through these ones, but next couple because there's loads. There's one, two.
I don't want to miss them, so to try and.
Yeah, no, we'll wait for you. There's just 5, including this one, labels to go to. We'll have to do part 3, I think.
So we've got Second Sight, Arrow,
Yeah,
um,
Criterion in
Criterion,
this,
yeah,
and BFI.
yeah,
Yeah,
cool, yeah, it's cool, ideal. I can't believe the time's gone so quick. Really, it's
I know that's why because it's I don't want to keep people up too late. Like that's why.
yeah. I mean, some good, Saturday night and that. But yeah, but he's still with us, Solitude. Hopefully, still
Hmm?
enjoying it. But,
Yeah, he's good. Like he sticks with us
cool.
despite our meandering thoughts.
Yeah. No Minty this evening.
No, strangely, I thought he said he'd
Mm.
be there or here for whatever.
No, yeah, no Glenn either at the moment. No.
No, sadly,
So hope Glenn's doing well. Yeah, really
I
hope.
think he's just busy with work and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Old weak bladder Rennie's back.
second sight, Mister
Second
Rennie,
side,
when you're
okay,
ready.
cool. Second
When
side,
you're ready.
right. So I try to go for some not unusual ones, but because obviously I'll see Romero because they did the great releases of Romero, but I love Crimes of the Future. The release they did of Crimes of the Future, the Cronenberg, and to me, this is his greatest modern masterpiece. For me, it kind of goes Shivers, Existenz, Crimes of the Future. I
Hmm.
really love this film. I think it's one of Vigo's best roles. It's incredible. But I also wanted to mention, what do you guys think about these? Because they're too big to slip inside of you can't
Yeah,
put them inside because they're
they're a
too big.
pain.
The slips get annoying after a while,
Yeah,
right?
they are annoying.
And
Yeah,
because you have to fold them into more than you can't fold it like that and put it in because they're too big.
yeah,
Why do they do them, man? I just never got it. But yeah, but this is a beautiful release. The booklet's great. The special features are great. The sound in particular was actually better than the sound in the cinema when I watched this at home through my through my home cinema speakers. It
Hmm.
was incredible, and that's one of my favorite second sight releases. It really is. I think it's fantastic, and it's one of my favorite modern Cronenberg films. Next, I
Cool.
went for Quest for Fire because this didn't really get a good release for a long time, but it's an incredible. Speaking of Everett McGill, he's in there. Redon Chong. It's a great film, Quest for Fire, and it took a while for it to get a decent release. Second Sight did this maybe 10, 12 years ago, and it's the best of films ever looked. I don't think anyone's done a 4K yet, but
Mm.
it's fantastic. It really is. Then I'll see Streets of Fire as well, and Second Sight, because this is one not just my favorite Walter Hill film. This is one of my favorite films of all time. It's a rock and roll fable, and it was so cool to see it the way that it probably would have looked in the cinema because I never saw it in the cinema. But I watched this on VHS growing up constantly, that so much so that I burnt the VHS out. It was one of my favorite films. It's exciting. Soundtrack kicks ass. You got Rick Moranis, you got Michael Pare, you got Diane Lane, you got Bill Paxton, you got Willem Dafoe. It's just exceptional. You got the Blasters playing music in the middle of this, in the middle of a biker bar in leather gear. It's incredible. And this Blu-ray is the best it's looked so far. Nobody else has done a better release. That was one of my favorites. Chow Manhattan. I'm a big Andy Warhol fan. This was Eddie Sedgwick. He used to make crazy films. And Sedgwick, just before she kind of went off the rails and killed herself with a drug addiction, made this fantastic movie that kind of encapsulates New York at that time, early 70s. And they did a beautiful release of this. It's fantastic. Again, the best of films looked. And it encapsulates a woman who was it's a fiction film, but it's almost documenting the downfall of this beautiful human being who was a model and deserved better. But it's a fantastic film, and Second Sight did it justice. And I think this is the last one I've got yet. I did The Changeling because George C. Scott's my favorite actor.
Nice.
Peter Medak directed the hell out of this, and it after I think it was kind of made off the back of The Exorcist. It was, I mean, a little bit after, but you can tell it's got that vibe.
Yeah.
But for me, it's 10 times better than The Exorcist. I think George C. Scott is incredible in this film. He's not just my favorite actor in this. George C. Scott's, as I've said on the streams many times, he's my favorite actor. And in this film, he loses his family, and it's a horror movie, but it's also he kind of like a defining factor in the character's life because there's positiveness in it because he finds out that there's life after death, and he solves a ghost mystery.
Mm.
And it makes him feel better because he knows his son and his wife, who died in the beginning of the film, have got another life. It's incredible. It's an incredible film. And for years, again, this was hard to find.
Yeah.
As popular as The Changeling is now, in the 80s and 90s, this was hard to get, even on VHS. And this release was beautiful. They gave it the full treatment, the booklet, the poster. It was fantastic. And it was, as a fan of not just the film itself, but as George C. Scott being one of the greatest actors, I think, of all time, that was a fantastic release. Honorable mention for second side, I guess, would be Lake Mungo, but that was a good release too. But The Changeling, Chow Manhattan, Streets of Fire, Quest for Fire, Crimes of the Future, some of my favorite films of all time. I mean, these guys, they never mess around. Their releases are always great.
Yeah.
Fantastic label, one of the best.
Yeah.
I'd say after Eureka and obviously 101, tonight I've discovered I have more 101 and Eureka than any other label. These would probably be my third.
Nice.
Adam?
Yeah, my first one. I loved this film when I first saw it. I think it looks and sounds fantastic. It's a great story. It's well acted, and I think there's talk of a sequel being made, and it follows.
Oh yes, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Love it. Absolutely
Yes,
love
totally.
it.
Yes, I agree with you. Incredibly.
It
That
looks and sounds fantastic.
that film looks like it was shot in the street where I grew up.
Oh right, okay.
But that's what scared me about it. Can you remember the poster, which is like just a street lamp and the car?
Yeah.
It looks like the street where I grew up. It's just an average suburban street.
Yeah, exactly. It's in a way, it's such a simple idea in a way, but it's just done so well, and it's just so many great scenes in the film. I mean, yeah, one day perhaps another watch along. It's
It's incredible. It was, to me, after the slashes, and that's we're talking about kind of throwbacks with Kevin Williamson before with The Faculty. I mean, this is totally Halloween.
Oh yeah.
But it takes that and just makes it modern, and I mean it's incredible. I mean, the director who directed that did the one with Andrew Garfield that I really liked after this. The Lake Beneath the Sea or something it was called. Under the Silver Lake. Yeah. Fantastic director, and I hope it does get a sequel.
Yeah, I think it does. I think is it next year or a year after? I think there's one in the works, basically.
But I remember Solitude mentioned Kermode earlier on in the chat, and Kermode's my favorite critic.
Yeah.
And just because I grew up listening to him. And he said It Follows it's like the greatest modern riff on the slasher genre. It's a masterpiece. It is. It's a great film. I think it's a masterpiece. It Follows.
I think it is, and I mean, it's like the music as well. I think I'm not quite sure because I'm no expert by any stretch of the imagination.
Yes, you are, man. You've got more soundtracks albums than any guy I've ever met.
It's like the way in which he managed to kind of distort the sound to like the nth degree, and and achieve what they did with the sounds and the music in the film. It's just it just sounds phenomenal, and the cast are all like really down to earth and likable. And
well, at the time they were young nobodies.
Yeah.
And a lot of them went on. 3 of them at least went on to have careers after the film.
Yeah, absolutely. John, you mentioned this one very briefly, and it is Lake Mungo.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's phenomenally.
It is. I mean, it's to me, it's like the ultimate joke with a payoff.
Yeah.
Because the payoff and it builds and builds and builds. Yeah. And then that last moment when you see the camera go up in the face.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember going, like, it shocked us. It shocked us. It did.
It definitely did. And it's, genuinely creepy.
It is.
Atmospheric. Yeah. Quite a frightening film. And it just absolutely, it just kind of drips atmosphere. And, really, really enjoyed it. And
I mean, to say honorable mention for 101, they did The Last Broadcast too.
Yeah.
I got the same kind of feel from The Last Broadcast as I did from Lake Mungo. It was because I'm a huge found footage buff. I love found footage films.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since I saw Blair Witch, I was a found footage buff. I was. You know.
Well, next.
Blair Witch.
Which project?
which is the superior release. It
Yeah.
is.
It's fantastic release. I mean, it's sold out really quite quickly.
I made
And
the mistake of buying the imprint one,
yeah.
and the special
Well,
features were terrible on that compared to
yeah.
the,
The only good thing about one of the good things about the imprint one is you get the sequel, don't you?
give us a second.
Yeah, I think you get
Literally
the
2
sequel.
seconds.
Yeah, it's one of the best things about this release. It's the documentary. So it's the Blair Witch documentary, a new. That's it. Oh wow, wow, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, and I like the sequel. I know a lot of people don't, but I really like it. I, I really do rate the sequel as
I think it's one of the most underrated sequels of all time. I
yeah,
absolutely love Blair Witch 2.
absolutely. I love everything about it. Love the ending. I love the
Oh,
way.
I love the soundtrack. I love everything about it, man. I mean, Jeff's performance in it's incredible.
Yeah,
Joe Berlinger. I mean, he's a great director. But
yeah.
that's in my hall. That's where I got it from. I've got that
Oh,
poster in the
nice.
wall outside of it. That's where I just went. I picked it off the wall to bring it in. And that was. Can you remember the VHS when you could rewind it and do the Secret of Espera?
Yeah.
Pause
Yeah.
the VHS.
Yeah. I mean so this one, this release, the documentary on it is phenomenal. So it's a feature.
10 times better than the imprint one. I wish I'd hold it off and bought it.
It's I mean I think it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's at least 2 hours long, the documentary, and it's a lot of like unseen footage and the making of it and interviews with all the makers, directors, and people involved. And yeah, I mean, I've spoken to people that don't like this film, and I think, well, how can you not like it? It was made for like $30,000, and it's a generally scary. I think it's scary and atmospheric film.
I
And
absolutely loved it. I mean, it was. I remember me and my friend Ashley Troop. I don't know if he listens to these podcasts, for these streams we do, but me and him saw so many movies together when we were teenagers. And I remember me and him going to see it, and we left, and we were silent.
yeah,
I mean, we didn't even speak to each other. We were like,
yeah,
when we left, and I remember he had I can't remember the car. He was a proper car guy, but he had this proper souped up car. And we got in the car and we were driving away, and it was like, for about 10 minutes, we didn't see anything, like driving home. And then we looked at each other and went, that was really something we just watched, wasn't it? And he went, yeah, that was pretty fucking crazy, John. And I was like, but it was like we both knew we'd seen something that was totally different and original. And it was like, and we didn't speak for the first 15 minutes of leaving the cinema.
yeah. Oh, wow.
It was an incredible film, incredible. I love the sequel too because it tried to do something different.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely.
I love the Sheriff Craven's character.
Yeah, he's great.
I love all that stuff, and I love it's just it's great. I actually got the chance to ask Joe Berlinger, why he directed the way he directed it, and he just said, "Have you seen my other films?" And I went, "Yeah, I've seen Paradise Lost and Brother's Keeper," and he went, "Well, that's why I directed it the way I directed it." And that's how he answered my question. It was at Sheffield Documentary Film Festival. And he had a film out at the time, and I can't remember the film now. But anyway, I was in the crowd, and I got to ask him that question because I love Blair Witch. I said, "I love Blair Witch. Why did you make it like that?" And he said, "Have you seen my other films?" And of course, it clicked. He's a documentarian, so he made it like a documentary. He made it about a film about people who aren't sure of what they've seen, unless it's played back to them.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it just made total sense when he said it was, "Have you seen my other films?"
Yeah.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to actually. I mean, he just kind of looked at us and went, "Have you seen my other films?" It was a nasty reply, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it was pretty cool at the same time.
Next one. I don't need to introduce this film.
No.
Yeah, it's
Classic.
Yeah, really phenomenal. Release.
What's that one?
Yeah, so
Just
Jake Barbara.
a little known film, by W. Hooper. But it's
the guy that directed Salem's Lot.
that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. He didn't do a lot, though, did he?
I mean, I won't go into it massively, but
Wow, that's incredible.
that's the book. It's just
I don't have this release. It's incredible.
it's a good one, good release. And then I know it's the it's the kind of second sight release, but it's the Dawn of the Dead
Yes, exactly.
release. It's just phenomenal. Absolutely.
What do you think of the novelization?
Yeah.
I quite like it. It's
Oh yeah.
it's full of tension. Like I think.
Yeah, it's just think. Yeah,
I mean that's it. Like it is the addition of Dawn of the Dead to own. It is.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal.
But I really liked it. I liked the novelization. It was I'd never read it before.
No.
I mean there was a terrible audio book that Simon Pegg did, and I could only listen to about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, this guy's not an audio book reader.
no, that's right.
But I really enjoyed reading it. When I bought the set, I really enjoyed reading the book. I did.
Yeah.
It was cool.
That's me for Second Sight.
Okay, well, this is my. That's
Yeah.
only the furthest.
Yeah.
That's the basic. There's no
Well,
book
we have to mention Martin though as well. I was going to bring that up because they did Martin, which is the best release of Martin after Arrow did the great release. Well, the great 2 releases of Martin, I should say.
Yeah.
And then they did that.
Yeah, first Rutger Hauer.
Oh man, I'm jealous. I haven't bought that yet. I still haven't got that release. I don't know if you've noticed, but The Hitch is one of my favorite films of all time. It's like the biggest poster in my room. But man, I'm so jealous. I really want that release of The Hitch.
I showed this to John before, but
yeah, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, classic.
What do you think of the sequels, Kerry?
They're good. I love them.
I really like the Brian Usna ones. I love the third one when he's in the Spanish jail.
The jail, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
I think it's great, that one with the crazy penis running around. But I really liked it. I mean, Bride of Reanimator is awesome as well.
They're more creative, I think, than the first.
They
one.
are, aren't they? But I mean, obviously, Stuart Gordon's amazing. I mean, Fortress is one of my favorites. Yeah. I absolutely love Stuart Gordon's Fortress. I think he's an amazing director. Do you think Reanimator is his best film?
Yeah, it's up there.
All right.
There's a few others, yeah.
I mean, for me, obviously, it's Fortress. I think Fortress is. I think it's a masterpiece. Fortress.
Fortress is good.
All right.
Christopher Lambert is.
Oh man, Jeffrey Combs, and you've got the guy from Henry Portrait, a serial killer, and what Tom Towles. It's
Rooker.
Yeah. It's incredible. Ginger Snaps. Yes.
The trilogy. Yeah.
That's great.
I've never seen 2 and 3.
Well, I won't spoil them then.
No.
But the first film is incredible.
Yeah. Very good werewolf film.
I mean, even now, when you watch Ginger Snaps, it's way ahead of its time. I don't think it's even found its audience yet. No. It's an incredible.
Yeah, DVDs haven't opened this yet. So.
It was. I mean, when I was at college studying music, actually, the first time I left school and went to college, there was a girl, and we had to do music for film, and she was like, "Oh, do you know Ginger Snaps?" I was like, "Yes, I love Ginger Snaps." And she was like, "Would you be up for doing a soundtrack to it?" And we had to play the film behind us for a grade and do music to it. And she was a cello player, this girl. And I was acoustic guitar, still I'm acoustic guitar. And we just did this soundtrack together and improvised it to Ginger Snaps, the bit where she comes down and licks the water, licks the blood at the end and comes up. And oh man, that film's got such a special place in my heart, Carrie. I love Ginger Snaps. It's so good. It's a great.
It's actually a really good werewolf movie.
Oh, it's one of the best, I think. I put it up there with. I mean, I love what do you call it? With Peter,
American Werewolf in London.
I know the one with Peter Cushing, where you have the werewolf time where you have to think who the werewolf is. The Amicus one.
God, yeah.
You know the one I mean. It's like
called, but
it's like it's called Day of the Beast or something.
Something like that, yeah.
But you literally get like werewolf.
Yes, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Where clock comes on the screen, and you've got 15 seconds to think who the werewolf is. It was such a great movie, that one. It was. Is it Day of the Beast? What was it called, man?
I know the one you mean. Yeah.
You know the one I mean. It was Amicus. It wasn't Hammer. It was an Amicus.
It was Amicus, yeah.
But, I love that one. And
well.
Peter Weir.
Yep.
Oh man, that's a beautiful.
Rock.
He's a director who I think it was incredible to see him when he did Master and Commander.
Yes.
With Russell Crowe, because we'd seen him do low budget horror, like The Cause of Paris and And then he did, what was the great one he did with Richard Chamberlain, where the tidal waves wipe out Australia? The Last Wave, I think, was called, and it was, and then finally he got to do these big budget films, and we saw The Truman Show and Master and Commander, and he was one of those directors that was a pleasure to watch him like reach the peak. And I mean, to this day, I think Master and Commander is Russell Crowe's best film, but it was because Peter Weir is such a great director. And Picnic at Hanging Rock, I mean, it's 4 chicks hanging around a rock, right? But it's
not quite.
it's a great, great piece of cinema, I think. I mean, it's an incredible film, incredible. I can't count how many times I watched it. It's I don't have the Blu-ray. I have the DVD release. Second Sight did.
Yeah, I have the DVD too. So
but I didn't get the Blu-ray. But it's an incredible film. Like Peter Weir's, I mean, Fearless. They did with Jeff Bridges. He's a master, I think. A master that doesn't get talked about enough. I mean, The Year of Living Dangerously with Sigourney Weaver and Mel Gibson. And
Cool.
okay, well, we've got 4 labels left. Adam, do you want to take this one?
what's the next one?
Should we go Arrow? Should we go Arrow?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I don't mind. We can do Arrow. I've got 5 Arrow. I've got 3 Criterion.
I will go for Arrow, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go for Arrow.
Arrow. The first one is Donnie Darko. Yeah. Really quite enjoy this film.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Several people in it.
Does that have the director's cut as well?
Yeah, it's got the
directors.
both. So theoretical cut and the director's cut, and
Never, ever watch the Smurfs the same way again after Donnie Darko.
I wonder why.
there's that one.
But it was. It was. I didn't know until I bought the Arrow release that he wrote that as a student film. And then he left university, right, and got funding for it. Because, I mean, can you remember Southland Tales he did after? It was nowhere near as successful.
No, I haven't really followed his career.
But it was David Kelly, right? David Kelly? Is that
Richard
right?
Kelly.
Richard Kelly.
Yeah, Richard Kelly, yeah.
But Donnie Darko, man, what a great, great piece of film.
Yeah, it's such a unique film, really. And
I mean, the way that his parents, and like, I remember that scene at the dinner table. When he says, "Fuck you, you fucktard," or whatever, and the 2 brothers, the sister and the brother, were talking to each other, and the mother and the father were just laughing about it, and it was like proper. It felt like proper family life, like I knew it.
Yeah,
but it was just incredible. I mean, the killing time when he's riding down the hill at the beginning on the bike, and the killing moon, and the soundtrack was fantastic.
Every tells apart.
It was a really spooky film, I think, as well.
Next on the list, it's my favorite. Probably my favorite Argento film. There's just something unique about it. I really quite like it. It's phenomenal. Yeah, so it's
good choice.
Yeah, I really do like this film. I've got I should have brought it down, but I've got a lovely vinyl release of this from Waxwork Records. It's coloured vinyl. It's lovely.
I absolutely love the Bill Wyman music.
Yeah,
from the opening, which is Dario Argento's other daughter, who isn't in these films as much. But I mean, to me, Phenomena, it's one of the most beautiful openings to an Argento film.
Yeah,
I mean, when the wind's blowing in those trees and the bus pulls up and she gets off the bus, she's alone. It's a nightmare. You know, it's like what we have nightmares like, and then she walks down the road and that beautiful. I didn't know it was Bill Wyman for years until I bought the soundtrack.
Yeah,
and it was, but apparently Dario Argento met Bill Wyman and said, "Oh, would you be up for writing a piece of music?" And he was like, "Yeah, of course." And Bill Wyman from the Rolling Stones wrote that beautiful piece of music.
Yeah,
and the opening, and of course you've got Motorhead, and it's a great soundtrack.
Absolutely, yeah.
Rock and roll creature feature.
Yeah, that's what good way to describe it.
Yeah.
And Donald Pleasance's awesome Scottish accent.
Okay.
Oh, what do you mean, girl? He's so it's a beautiful relationship though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Between Jennifer Connelly and Donald Pleasance in Phenomena. It's like it really stung us when he got killed
Mm,
in that film. It was usually in Argento films you expect that everyone's going to die,
yeah.
but it really hurt us. Like when the stair lift and it comes down and gets him. It
Mm,
was heart wrenching because he was such a cool character, wasn't he?
yeah.
He was. That's one of my favorite ones of that time in his career because
Yeah.
he did Phantom of Death with Michael York and the Demonsville Terror in those films, but he was really good in Phenomena. He was
Yeah.
really good in that.
Definitely.
Right.
Next one's got a new release. It's In the Mouth of Madness.
Jealous.
Oh,
So jealous. That's like my favorite Carpenter film, and I couldn't
yeah,
afford this when it came out.
Yeah, yeah. This was a kind of real treat to self, really. And
It really is one of my favorite Carpenter films. It's
yeah,
up there with his best. Like it's.
it's
I
great.
think the soundtrack's incredible. I think
Yeah,
I mean, Sam Neill is so incredible in it. He
phenomenal.
really is. It's for me. It's. I mean, I know people like Possession and stuff in Jurassic Park, but for me, that's his best role. It's incredible. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a man who finds out he doesn't exist.
Hmm.
I mean, how does an actor play that? Like Sam Neill.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
as well,
incredible.
like, David Warner and John Glover and all these other people in it.
It's incredible.
It is great.
It's one of my favorite Carpenter films. It really is. I
Yeah.
remember buying that on the VHS. It was the Entertainment and Video VHS.
Yeah.
I'm gutted I didn't see it in the cinema. It was 1995, I think, when the video was out in the UK, and I bought it secondhand from the video store.
Mhm.
And man, it was one of those films like Howard the Duck that I watched again and again and again.
Yeah,
I mean, literally, I'd come home and put it on, and it became like a comfort film for us.
yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah,
just
definitely.
it's just so good. You've got not Jurgen Prock now, the guy from Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah, that's right.
It's incredible, Johnny Boy. It's so good. It's as the speaking about the Red Letter Media guys, they did a big thing about it, didn't they? Johnny Boy. But it was. I mean, it's not like his other films. It's so pessimistic. I mean, obviously some of his films are like They Live in That, But I mean, it's nihilistic as possibly can be. It's the end of the world.
Yeah,
In the Mouth of Madness, when the credits roll, that guy doesn't exist anymore.
no.
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really love it. I mean, David Warner is great, man. Let's talk about you.
Yeah.
He's so good, man. The world's really turning the shit out there, isn't it? It's great. I mean, but I really do want that release. I really do. But
Yeah.
I'll get it. But I mean, they did Miss 45 at the same time, didn't they? And I really wanted that one too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I do really believe it. I think it's one of Carpenter's best films. I put it in his top 5.
Yeah, absolutely. The next one, again, Dario Argento. So it's Demons 1 and 2 release.
Yes.
It's yeah.
I don't think it was Dario Argento who did it. He just produced them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, apologies. Yeah. So this
It's
one,
Bava directed them, right? Umberto Bava.
Yeah, sorry, Umberto Bava.
that's right. Yeah, of course. So this one's a bit of an odd release, really, because when it's out with a shrink wrap, it's it opens like and it comes apart, and so you've got the it came with what's it, the golden ticket, the Metropolitan kind of ticket.
Oh, I did not know that. The theater that they get the tickets to go to see the movie.
Yeah. So it comes with
did
a
not know
golden
that.
ticket, which is really cool. And
That is really cool. So the tickets that they give out at the beginning to get everyone to come to the theater.
you get one of those.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's nice. But yes, that's a good one.
Could we have a look at the ticket, Adam? Do you mind?
Oh, I'll
I mean, you don't have to open it, but
I'll find it. And then
I'd love to see it.
but not least is the Psycho release.
Yeah.
So that's all 4.
Speaking of Mick Garris, Psycho 4, the beginning is excellent, I think.
It is. I mean, I don't know quite what happened. It was the release before this. Arrow got in trouble because the packaging wasn't great, and then a lot turned up damaged. So with this one, I think they really went to town on the packaging. So you've got this kind of perspex kind of shower screen kind of
Hmm.
cover, and yeah, a real thick box with all the releases. And yeah, I think the first wave of it came with a book, and then
Yes.
the second release or second wave of it came without the book, and then they released the sequels only after that. I think it was like a purple box set.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah,
It was incredible. I think it's. I don't know what they did with the Psycho 2, but the
mm,
on the 4K, it's a little the mess the color. How do you feel about that? Because I do love Richard
mm,
Franklin's Psycho.
yeah,
It's a really good sequel, but
yeah,
The Blu-ray looks different to the 4K. Did you see that too?
yeah, yeah,
It was like they brought the color down or something
yeah.
because Franklin had directed it like pretty bright. The scenes in the diner with Dennis Franz and stuff.
That's right. Yeah, yeah,
But on the
absolutely.
but on the 4K, it had been brought down a little bit. Did you notice that?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, like you say, I don't quite know how to describe it, but like you say, brought down and
Mm.
obviously
It was like
made
it
more
wasn't as
dull, but
bright.
it was
Aye.
yeah,
But I wondered if that was on purpose because they didn't do that with the DVD release they did for Psycho 2.
no,
Sorry, the Blu-ray
Blu-ray
release. Sorry.
yeah, yeah. I need to rewatch them to be honest, but yeah, I've not watched them in a while, but
But it's. I mean, people forget that Psycho is a slasher franchise.
yeah,
They really do. People forget that it's just. I mean, Norman Bates is just like Michael Myers.
yeah,
You know, he's a slasher franchise. I don't know if you can see it, but I've got in the background. You can just see him popping out. That's Psycho 3 right there.
oh yeah,
I'm a big Psycho 3 fan.
nice,
And then back in the days of VHS, I remember watching Psycho 3 till the cows came home. I love that film so much. And it was the one that Norman Bates directed, or I should say that Anthony Perkins directed.
yeah,
And they wouldn't let him direct the beginning because it did so poorly. Psycho
Mm.
3.
wow,
But I
yeah,
did love that box set. It was a great box set, the Arrow box set of Psycho.
yeah, cool. Right, I'm trying to find. Yeah. Yeah, Bowman's Carry On, and I'll. Oh no, here it is. Yeah,
Ah,
So cool, man. That is incredible.
yeah,
I had no idea. I would have tried to get that box set when it came out if I'd known. I had no idea.
yeah.
oh,
It's got quite a lot, really. It's again hard. Yeah, it's like a thin hardback book, but hardback book nonetheless.
I mean, Demons 1 was a film I watched a lot. I mean, a lot. I really did like Demons 1. I love the fact that I really got into, similar to what I was saying before about Shivers, that
Yeah.
after Night of the Living Dead, I really got into apocalyptic cinema. And at the end of Demons, it's the end of the world. I mean, when they jump in that Jeep and they're driving down the road,
Yeah.
that's not just a cinema anymore. The world is consumed by demons.
Yeah,
I mean, I love that ending when they're driving down the road and the girl turns around, she's like, and he kicks her out the Jeep.
yeah,
It's so good. It's like but it was, I love that nihilistic side of stuff when I was a teenager. Because, I mean, that was the end of the world. The world were full of demons, you know?
yeah,
And Demons was a great film. I love the randomness of it. Like,
yeah.
driving around on a motorbike with a samurai sword was so random, you know? Or that bit when the helicopter just crash lands through the roof for no apparent reason. It's just...
It's got the new artwork and original artwork.
That's the original artwork. I love the original artwork of Demons.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, really cool release. I mean, I remember there was corrected discs, so these are the reissued discs. I forget what the issue was, but yeah, there was an issue on the original discs, and then
There was actually a demon in the original version. They had to recall them because people started dying.
they're going to the cinema and they have
And demons just started breaking out of people's backs. Like,
Yeah.
so, I mean, do you think it was influenced by Gremlins a little bit that way? I always thought, like when the demon comes out of the girl's back, I thought, is that demons? Is that it?
Yeah,
that's Gremlins.
that's a good shout. Yeah, it's a good shout. Yeah.
But it was always fun. I mean, Demons always fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like it was a movie that a lot of my friends, when I was growing up, I was speaking about Troop before. My friend will watch the Blair Witch with.
Yeah.
I could never get him to watch the old horror films, you know. But if it was something like Demons, we'll crack open a few cans and we'd sit and have a really good time, and really, and we'll watch it again and again. Stuff like Day of the Dead, I kind of lump it in with those kind of films that we enjoyed, with a few beers, being nihilistic teenagers.
Yeah, that's Arrow from me.
Class, man. Arrow, I've got. I'll blast through them quickly, I guess. I did love the box set. This was a good one because I'm a big Roger Corman fan. I love the Tales of Poe. I mean, that was great when that came out. I was over the moon because up until to be fair, these always had good transfers. Even on VHS and DVD, I think it was because of the way Corman shot them on 35mm and they had the nice colors. They always looked great. They did. But this came out, funnily enough, after Martin Scorsese had mentioned he loved The Tomb of Ligeia in a documentary, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, Arrow released Tales of Edgar Allan Poe. But I was over the moon to get that. That was my favorite Arrow box set. I like that. In fact, that's always been my favorite Arrow box set. I really like that one. I wanted to go back a little bit to when the first kind of kicked off into Blu-ray. But this wasn't just Blu, this was DVD. They did Martin this week. And remember when they did the slips?
Oh, yeah.
When Arrow were kind of first, this was when Arrow were first really kicking off, and you got the posters and stuff. But Inferno has always been my favorite Argento film, and I just loved this, and I loved the slips they did. That was so cool.
Yeah, and
they did the same for Day of the Dead and stuff, and they did these great slip covers. But it was nice that you had this kind of weird plastic thing that I'd never seen before in the front. And I remember going to HMV and looking for these when they came out, and you got the cool posters, and that was. For me, I think this was the first time when I really started to see like the kind of posters you were getting with the releases, and that was a big deal for me. So I thought I could mention that one because I've had this since it came out in 2006, I think this might have been.
Yeah.
2010, sorry, it was 2010. But I love that. That was one of my favorite Arrow releases. And they did Dawn of the Dead the same way. They did, these great slipcovers.
They were great.
And back in the day, they did Rome Open City, the double discs. And I remember Arrow doing these kind of crazy films. Well, not crazy films, but films that I'd never seen. And this was Roberto Rossellini, and I love war films, and I'd never seen Rome Open City. And being a film guy, I'd always heard people telling us how good it was. But I couldn't get it. I couldn't find it anywhere. And then lo and behold, one day, I'm looking on the website, Arrow, back in the day. This wasn't even eBay or Amazon. This was looking at Arrow's website. They released in Rome Open City. I ordered it, and man, incredible film. Double disc, plenty of special features. I mean, this is as far back. This must have been 2005. So this is when they were doing Martin on DVD. This is when they were doing the DVD releases. Fantastic. I don't think they've ever done it on Blu-ray. I hope they do, or 4K, because it's an incredible film. But it was the first time I saw it because of Arrow. And,
we'll come to that.
And my favorites, I guess, I'm coming to here, which made me fall in love with Arrow, was Driller Killer. So this was the first release I ever bought of theirs when they did it on DVD. This is the Blu-ray, but I bought the DVD. And Ferrer has always been one of my favorite directors. And this, I think, was one of the first Blu-rays I bought that was just chock full of special features. I mean, look at that, man. That's incredible. This is interviews with the producer, the editor, the everything. I mean, Abel Ferrara, the director, and it was so beautiful because this was shot on 16mm. It looked, every release I'd seen of it on DVD looked awful. And I kind of thought, oh, that's what that film looks like. And then they did this, and it looks beautiful. It shows you New York you've never seen before. You're in these seedy clubs. You see the streets, and it remastered it so well. You were mentioning earlier on, Adam, about the way that they handle the darks and the lights. This was a hell of a remaster.
Yeah.
And after this, Arrow was what I bought. I bought Arrow for a decade after this. This was the one that really made us get into Arrow. Shivers, brilliant release. There was trouble. Can you remember when they released this? They kind of messed the first release up of Shivers. And they had to reissue discs. And I sent them Shivers back and said, you've kind of messed the release up. And I was one of the people that sent it back, and they sent us a new one. But they did Cronenberg 2, Stereo Crimes of the Future, which was they did this on DVD first, but it was the first time for me I'd seen them looking this good.
Yeah.
Up until then, I mean, these are films that he made in the late '60s that were just
Hmm.
student films, you know. But
Yeah.
these guys treat them so well. They remastered them, and these are films shot on nothing. They were shot on toilet paper, you know.
Yeah.
But they really took care, and it was an amazing release. This, and to this day, I've mentioned Crimes of the Future with Vigo, but Crimes of the Future and Stereo are still two of my favorite Cronenberg films from his early work, especially Stereo. And it's because of Arrow, the way they remastered them are beautiful. Beautiful. The last couple I'll mention, Cruising,
Yeah.
which is my favorite freaking film. I know people love The Exorcist and To the Live and Die in LA, but to me, this is the bleakest film he ever made, and it's not against anybody because of their sexual orientation. This is just a film about the dark, seedy underworld, and for me, especially when I saw this release from Arrow, it captures the colors better than any other release. You see the streets at night, and it's just so dark and disturbing and grungy. And when he's in the park, the greens really pop, but the blacks are really black, and people seem to appear and disappear in shadow.
Yeah.
And I'd never saw that before I saw the Arrow release.
Mm.
Incredible release of this film.
Yeah.
My favorite freaking film as well. It's my favorite freaking film.
Yeah.
It's a slasher, but
It's
it's
a feature film.
but it's a really really beautiful looking slasher.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the last two, The Shelter in Sky by Bertolucci, one of my favorite films of all time. This had never been released on Blu Ray. They released it. Really is one of my favorite films of all time. And it never looked like this before. Arrow, still, we need a 4K of this, and we haven't got one. But it's an incredible looking film. I feel like I'm there in the deserts in this. It's just so beautiful. The production design, in my opinion, Bertolucci is one of the best directors ever. And nobody gave this film the treatment it deserved until Arrow. Incredible looking film. For my money, John Malkovich's best performance. I think it's Deborah Winger and Campbell Scott's best performances too. Obviously, that's up for debate, but thank you very much, Arrow, because nobody else had done this, and it deserves it. It was a beautiful release. And then last but not least, The Killing, but not for The Killing, because they put on this release Killer's Kiss as a special feature. And up until this day, that's the only way we can see a HD version of Killer's Kiss,
Hmm.
which is, for my money, one of Stanley Kubrick's best works. I love Killer's Kiss. I think it's not just one of my favorite Kubricks, it's one of my favorite noirs. Everybody loves The Killing. I love Killer's Kiss. It was his second feature, I think. And it was a special feature. Not a release, a special feature. How cool is that? They actually remastered it and released it. And they're my favorite Arrows. And there's so many. I could have picked Phantom of Paradise. The De Palma releases they did were brilliant. They did Raising Cain, which was an amazing release. I mean, they've done so much, but in particular, Shivers, Inferno, Cronenberg, they picked the best directors, in my opinion, and try to remaster their whole bodies of work. And I love that about Arrow. I really do. I think they still really care about what they do. I really do.
Nice.
And I wish I could see In the Mouth of Madness, Adam. But I do. I really think they do still care about what they do. I really do.
Yeah.
And but it's, I mean, they can do Bertolucci, they can do Inferno, they just, I think they really picked the choicest titles.
Yeah.
Still. And I mean, Cruising, man, it's just incredible. That 4K was unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I mean, you guys are freaking fans as well. I mean, what are your favorite freaking films?
Freaking film.
What's your favorite freaking films?
I mean, I've always had a soft spot for The French Connection.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it years ago, and I've watched it so many times since. And just Popeye Doyle is just such a character in his own rights. But it's just the fact
and one of the best car chases of all time.
that car chase, and then again, freaking to be told, more or less, you're not doing this, or like, you need to apply for X amount of, I don't know, authorization to do it. No, we're just going to do it, and just,
I just think he's one of those directors that, I mean, he did a few flops, but I mean, later on he did The Hunted with Tommy Lee Jones and Benicio del Toro, which I absolutely love.
Yeah,
I think it's much better than The Fugitive or any of the other kind of movies that were out at the time that were that kind of vibe. And it was, I mean, even later on in his career, he was doing like Bug and Killer Joe and these way out there films.
Definitely.
And, I mean, he was just, I felt like even when he was on his way out, he was still fresher than most directors.
Massively.
Right?
Definitely.
So, my arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I've got loads to go through, so you'll have to bear with me. Honorable mentions first.
Yes. Oh, that's a cool pick. that should have picked Zardos. I love John Bowman. He's one of my favorite directors. Oh, The Visitor. That's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
That's John Huston, right? John Huston's in it with Lance Henriksen.
Yeah, it's
that was a really cool movie, The Visitor. It's got all that really weird. Yes. Beautiful looking film, I remember, with totally original visuals.
Lance Henriksen is in it as well.
Yep. What's that one?
Rawhead
Rex.
Henry,
yeah.
Inferno.
And
Sorry.
And this is
Sorry?
Glenn's or Lampy Man's favorite film of all time.
Island of Death.
Take the sword.
That's one of my favorite. I think it is my favorite Argento, actually. I think Inferno.
That's honorable mentions.
Nice.
God, they've released so many great films, haven't they? Oh, The Beast Within. Tom Holland. I love Tom Holland. Is that the first film he wrote? Is that right?
Oh, don't know.
I don't know.
He wrote so many. I almost, when we're talking about Eureka, I really wanted to bring Fright Night up because they did a great release of Fright Night.
Yeah.
But I love Tom Holland, man. The Beast Within. He did The Temp and Child's Play, and I love Tom Holland. It's Psycho 2 as well, right? He wrote the screenplay for Psycho 2. Such a cool filmmaker and writer. Right, The Beast Within. I don't know if I'm right in saying it, but I think it was one of his earlier films.
Well, that's 82.
It was so like it had all those bladder effects in with the guy, and it freaked us out on The Beast Within. I think it's a really good film. Beast Within.
Yeah. Very good effects.
So it's one the guy. Oh, Hellraiser, cool.
Nice.
1, 2, and 3. So
nice.
I'm cheating a bit on some box sets.
I really like that. This is all right. Oh, Jodorowsky.
Yeah. So.
That's one of the ones I really regret I had to sell. I sold that because it's worth a lot of money. That one, Kerry.
I know. Tell me about it. I keep looking.
The Holy Mountain.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I've actually got the 101 release of FX1 and FX2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two of the coolest movies of the 80s. Oh, Dark City.
So
nice.
As I said, we'll go through these very quickly. I'll just go through my BFIs. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. You're not human if you don't cry your eyes out at the end of Watership Down. Like, oh wow, that's cool. What's in there?
Huh?
What's in the collection?
We have the unprecedented defense of the fortress Deutschkreuz, Last Words, Precaution Against Fanatics, Handicapped Future, Fata Morgana, Land of Silence and Darkness, Agira, The Enigma of Caspar Hauer, The Great Ecstasy of Woodcarver Steiner, Heart of Glass, How Much Wood Would a Woodchuck Chuck?
If a woodchuck would.
Yeah, Nosferatu, The Vampire, Wojciech, Huey's Sermon, God's Angry Man, Fitzcarraldo, and Cobra Verde.
That's a hell of a collection. I must try to get that, man. I think I've got the DVDs, but not the Blu-rays. That's amazing.
You're on about the Blu-ray off?
Rome Open City, you've got the Blu-rays. I've got the DVD. What's your favorite of the three?
Actually, I like Germany Year Zero.
Year Zero is beautiful. Well,
Yeah.
not beautiful, but sadly beautiful. Yeah.
Right, just it's a bit something thinking about in there. Um,
Oh, that's my well. Abel
yeah,
Ferrara is one of the greatest directors of all time.
and the
I
second is
loved
probably
how Spetter's class, Rutger Hauer.
yeah,
Well, Rutger Hauer in a kind of cameo role almost.
very much so a cameo. Yeah,
It's a cool motorbike rider.
yes, everybody wants to be.
Right.
So that's my BFI. So
I don't know.
I'm going to. I'm just flying through them because
So my BFIs, I did, which I got actually when I went down. I did a Kenneth Anger, a Scorpio Horizon, because when I was a student, Kenneth Anger's movies were like mind blowing. I'd never seen films like them before. They were like, I mean, this film's about Satanism and black leather bikers, and I'd never seen it. And I was so surprised as studying film that they were showing us these films.
mhm,
And I fell in love with Kenneth Anger, so that was one of the BFIs I got as soon as that came out on Blu Ray. And I saw it, I was like, I'm buying that because it reminded us of being a student. But my favorite Antonioni film is BFI, Red Desert, which actually features Harris, who is not one of my favorite actors,
Richard
and he never
Harris.
Richard Harris. He never has been. Harris has never been one of my favorite actors. Even This Sport in Life, I never thought he was that great. Man Called Horse and all that. But in this, maybe it's because he's dubbed by somebody else. There's like a crazy dream-like quality to him.
Mm,
But I always thought this was Antonioni's best film. I did, and maybe it's to do with, like I say, the apocalyptic, horrible side of me when I was a teenager. But I saw this, and it seems so apocalyptic because it's like the world's full of rubbish and dirt and oil and gas, and I loved that, and that was great. Bogdanovich, I grabbed that when I was downstairs. That's my favorite
right.
Bogdanovich film. I absolutely love Targets. He made with Roger Corman because Roger Corman had 3 days left with Boris Karloff on a contract. And he said to Bogdanovich, if you can write 3 days worth of footage with Boris Karloff, you can direct your first movie. And Bogdanovich made Targets. I did because the BFI is so prestigious.
Yes,
I had to do Battleship Potemkin and Drifters. Because
good choice.
Drifters is about the Northeast, which is where I'm from, and it was about the Northeast fishermen and where I grew up around on the docks. With my uncle Brian was a fisherman, and we used to eat crab and all that. And he actually liked Drifters, and he would say when I was a kid, "I used to in that film Drifters. You like your movies, John?" Because it's a documentary about this fisherman in the Northeast, and I love this. And so soon as the BFI released it, I was all over it. And the last one, I would have honorable mentioned. They did the great releases of Bergman, but they did this, which to me is one of the best films of all time, by Don Siegel, who we've already mentioned, with Dirty Harry.
Yep.
But Invasion of the Body Snatchers, this was not available in any good, clean version for a long, long time. I don't know if you guys are fans, but there
Yeah.
was
Yes, the original. Yeah, yeah.
but there was a colorized version. There was a terrible, like it had been dragged on the concrete version for a long, long time, and I couldn't understand why this had never gotten a Blu-ray release. And eventually BFI did it, and this is beautiful. It's a beautiful release, stacked full of features. And for me, it's not just one of the best BFI releases. This is one of my favorite films of all time. I mean, the book as well is incredible, but that's my BFI picks.
Before you go any further, so she's asking Kenneth Anger. Is that the guy who wrote Hotel Babylon?
Yeah, that's the guy. Yep, that's him. Hollywood Babylon. Yep, that's the guy. Kenneth Anger, Solitude. I had a teacher when I was a student, and they showed us this film, Scorpio Rising by Kenneth Anger, and it was like the cool teacher, the one that was into the weird stuff, and was not showing us I mean, some teachers would show us, would talk about Don't Look Now and write papers about Don't Look Now and why the editing's so different. But then you get the odd teacher who was like, have you seen these crazy art house flicks? And they showed us Kenneth Anger, Scorpio Horizon, and I just fell in love with Kenneth Anger. I think his films are incredible. They're so unlike anybody else's films. It's like there's no reference for them apart from popular culture. And I just love them. Solitude, I fell in love with Kenneth Anger's films. So when they released that, I jumped on it. I did. It's incredible. And when I became a film teacher for the time that I was, I showed my students Canatanga films and said, "This is what you can do if you're not interested in making, Forrest Gump. You can do this if you want, because this guy did it,
Instead, yeah.
and it was really influential. Canatanga was. I mean, I can't say he was just incredibly influential in me becoming what I am, especially in terms of a film student.
Cool.
Adamski.
Yeah, so I don't have any BFIs on me, so I've only got 3 criterion. I don't
Cool.
think
Okay.
it's been mentioned already, but yeah.
Go ahead, yeah.
Dad.
Oh, no favorite, yeah.
In my humble opinion, one of the greatest films of all time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd go for that.
I mean, it was amazing. I was watching, speaking of Shivers, the Arrow release, there's an interview on there with Cronenberg, and he actually says Night of the Living Dead was one of the films that made him think he could make films.
Yeah. Wow.
So there was a couple of films. He saw that and another one called Winter Kept Us Warm, which was a film that was made with his friends. But he said Night of the Living Dead made me think maybe I could do it. And when you think about it, Shivers and Night of the Living Dead,
Yeah.
there's a few
Very
similarities there. It's just not a shack in the woods; it's a tower block
In Canada.
in Canada. Yeah,
So this is Todd Browning's
Freaks.
to this day, one of the scariest films I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It gave us nightmares. In fact, I was talking about my granddad earlier on who had the westerns,
Yeah.
the books under the staircase. He showed me that when I started to get interested in horror after Night of the Living Dead. He said, "Oh, you like horror? Have you seen Freaks?" And I was like, "No." And he showed it, and he showed us a video of Freaks. It must have been recorded off the telly because it wasn't readily available.
No.
But man, that bit at the end when it's raining,
Yeah.
and they're underneath the car, and everybody just starts to come towards them, and they're trapped.
Yeah.
And they totally get the comeuppance. They deserve it, I guess. But, it was scary
Yeah.
film.
Definitely.
Todd Browning was great. What was the one he did with Charles Lawton, man? The Old Dark House. That was great as well.
Right.
Oh, was that James Whale? I think that might have been James Whale.
James
Sorry.
Whale, yeah.
Yep.
Last one is Twin Peaks. Fire Walk with Me.
Masterpiece.
Great minds.
Absolute masterpiece.
Lynch fan. It has to be there.
I mean, can you remember how badly that was received?
Yes.
Nobody liked the movie. And I remember I'm a Mark Kermode guy, like I was saying earlier on. Actually, Solitude was saying he likes Howard the Duck too. But Kermode was the only guy at the time, I remember, who said, "This is great. People just don't get this yet. This is really, really great. It's the best horror film this whole year." And because I was a big Kermode fan, I agreed, and I watched it again and again, and I got the VHS after it and watched it again and again. And I think it's a fantastic film, Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that scene in the Red Room with the bum, 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 the soundtrack. And when he died, I went to the Prince Charles cinema here and they showed it. They didn't show Raise Your Head. They didn't show Straight Story. They didn't show Lost Highway. They showed Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me.
Oh, right.
It's tribute to Lynch at the Prince Charles cinema here in London. And me, my friend Danny, and Nasty wanted to see it. And we were just like, that's incredible, And but that was the film they chose to show. They didn't choose to show the hits. They chose. So I think people are realizing now that it's a really great film, right? They are.
It's a very, 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 very dark film.
But a great film at the same time.
Yes. Yeah.
That's it from me.
Okay. Well, I'll do.
I'm telling you what else I've got.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Safety Last. Harry Lloyd. The one and only.
Tree of Life. That's an interesting choice. It is.
I love Terrence Malick.
I like it. See, with Terrence Malick, Kerry, it was like, I think Badlands is funnily enough, right? I did a video about Badlands because it proper affected me in terms of, I think it's so beautiful, but it's about these two murderers, right?
Yep.
But it's beautiful at the same time. And someone put a comment on one of my videos about it saying you're reading this as a love story. You're totally wrong. It's a story about a guy that is grooming a girl who's much younger than him. And obviously, they're right. That's the story. That's the story of Charles Starkweather. He groomed this young girl and took her on a murder spree. But Terrence Malick makes it into a love story, I always thought. And I think that's the magic of Terrence Malick. He makes everything into romance. It's incredible. I mean, the Thin Red Line and Days of Heaven and incredible
Yeah.
filmmaking. But that's an interesting choice
Um,
because I wouldn't have put Tree of Life first. The Ascent.
have you heard of it?
Of course, yeah.
I don't,
I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, I must admit.
Russian soldiers, World War II, basically, are stuck. It's more of a character piece than anything else. But it's Larissa Shipko, one of her only films. I think she only did 3 films. She died. And then,
Rage Red.
so,
Ah,
my,
cool. Nice.
Incredible choice, Kerry.
Yeah.
that's my criterions.
You should talk a little bit more though about The Ascent because it's a film that deserves to be seen. I think it deserves to be seen a lot
It
more than it
does.
is. Yeah.
Well, it's very, well, for one better word, it's cold.
Yes, very
because
cold.
because it's Soviet era Russia film.
And it's similar to Eraserhead in the way that it feels like a nightmare, that they're stuck there and they can't get
It
out.
is a nightmare, yeah, because like they're stuck there and like they're kind of like should they go further to retreat
Yep.
or go on
And we should see they're stuck in between the Badlands and the war in the middle of a battle and they don't know whether they
yeah,
should go
because it's
forward or
either
back. Yep.
the
Yep.
Germans are one side of them
Yep.
and then home is the other side and it's
But
kind
it's
of like Stalingrad.
It's an incredible film though.
Yeah.
And I think it deserves to be seen a lot more too. I really like The
To
Ascent.
be honest, I think it's on YouTube, so we can put that down for a future watch along.
That would be great. I
Because
mean,
I'm just tired, I can't think really. So
so for me, I picked a few criterions. In fact, I picked 5 just to be short. But Sam Fuller has always been one of my favorite directors. I mentioned 40 Guns earlier on. I think he's an incredible director. They released The Naked Gun and Shock Corridor together. The Naked Kiss, sorry. Naked Gun. The Naked Kiss and Shock Corridor together. And the Naked Kiss is a very, very dark film about a prostitute who comes to a new town to try and make a new life for herself. And she gets caught in the seediness of a town. Really, really great film noir. And I think Criterion, I think this is one of the best releases. The best release of all time, I think, from Criterion is this, because this is a movie that has been one of the most influential films on my life. Next to Night of the Living Dead is Carnival of Souls by Herc Harvey, which is now, readily available. Wouldn't get Criterion, wouldn't get it. But when I was a teenager growing up, this was sacred. It was like we passed this film between ourselves. We literally copied video cassettes of this film so we could see it and give it to our friends. We loved Carnival of Souls. It's a dark masterpiece about a woman caught between the netherworld. But all of a sudden, these guys pop up with black eyes and start chasing her around town. It's a masterpiece of horror. The soundtrack by Gene Smith is incredible. It is. This is my favorite Criterion release. I think Carnival of Souls deserves better. I think it should be re-released in cinemas. It should be given the best release possible. It's in my opinion, one of the best films of all time. But Criterion did it, and they nailed it with this release.
and an amazing twist.
Oh, exactly. Well, it's like a Twilight Zone, right? It's like a Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah.
It literally is, but it's just so beautiful. And I knew we were going to come to this guy because we mentioned him with Bringing Out the Dead, Paul Schrader. This is my second favorite release from Criterion, Mishima, A Life in 4 Chapters. Forever. This was so fucking hard to get. As is Light of Day by Paul Schrader as well. But this has got a soundtrack by Philip Glass. This is based on the life of a beautiful artist. It is an incredible film, and they gave it. Look at the box, man. They gave it the treatment. They really did. This was produced by Scorsese and Coppola. They were his friends. He said, "Can you give us the money to finish this film?" And he made it. If you ever get the chance to watch it, watch it. It is a beautiful fever dream of just an artistic life. It is incredible. I am biased because Paul Schrader is my favorite filmmaker, but Criterion nailed this, and nobody else has done a better release. It's beautiful. The last two I'll do is they do need to do a Blu-ray of this. I had to bring the DVD, but it's John Huston's Under the Volcano, my favorite John Huston film, my favorite Albert Finney film. It is an incredible work of art about an alcoholic living the last days of his life in this town. In fact, not just one of my favorite Criterion releases, probably one of my favorite films of all time. Under the Volcano was absolutely incredible. It's just a character study to the ultimate max. It's like similar to the way that I can compare it to Bad Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
In the same way you're watching a guy just disintegrate in front of your eyes.
Mm.
But it's not Keitel, it's Finney. And obviously Finney and Keitel are totally different actors. But the way Finney does it is just... it's like... And it's based on a very famous novel, Under the Volcano. But for me, it's John Huston's... and it's seen a lot John Huston did Treasure of the Sierra Madre, But this is my favorite John Huston film, and nobody did a better justice so far than Criterion. One of my favorite films of all time. The special features are amazing. It's incredible. If you love your dramas, really dark and depressing, and magical, I guess, at the same time, Under the Volcano, for my opinion, one of the best Criterion releases of all time. And then last but not least, La Ventura, because they did this better than anybody else has done it. There was a couple of releases on Blu Ray before Criterion did this, but they nailed it. They got the colors right. It was like when I was watching this on video when I was a kid, this was always one of my favorites. It was. I mean, Antonioni's incredible. I've mentioned Red Desert already.
Yep.
But this one was incredible because it was so spacious and so stark, and there's nothing else but characters and landscapes, and I didn't get it, man. I just didn't get it. I was a young kid watching. I was like, what's this weird film? These people are walking around doing nothing, just shouting people's names. But then obviously when I started to become a film connoisseur, I understood that this is actually incredible. This is a work of art, and Antonioni was doing this beautiful thing, and then Criterion released it, and they've done a remaster on it, and it became a different film. It was different to the film that I'd seen on video and DVD because they remastered it so well. Redid the colors, redid the dubbing, redid the soundtrack, remastered it, I should say, not redid it, remastered it. It became a different film, and that doesn't happen very often. And I fell in love with it, and Red Desert and La Ventura, my favorite too. But if you take away anything from tonight, watch Mishima, Carnival of Souls, Naked Kiss, La Ventura, and Under the Volcano, because Criterion nailed them with this. They really did. And The Ascent, yes. But it was amazing, man. I mean, it was. I mean, Criterion nailed it with those. They did. And, I mean, Criterion, that's strange. I mean, they do sometimes. So I love David Mamet. They did Homicide, released it for which is my favorite David Mamet film. I think it's his best screenplay. They released it for a couple of months and then took it off the market, and now you can't get it. Yet it's a massive label, but you can't even buy one on eBay. It's so hard to find.
Yeah.
But they're an interesting label, Criterion. I mean, the Criterion Clauses stuff I find really pretentious because I mean, like tonight we've spoke about our favorite films. Like Castaway or Arcade or Piranha 2 or Howard the Duck. They never pick those films. They always pick oh yes, this is a Jean Renoir film from, it's like, what are you talking about, man? What did you watch? Did you not watch Valley Girl when you were growing up? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But I do love Criterion. I do, because they preserve films beautifully.
Yeah.
But I like the easier releases, I think.
So our last label is Shameless.
I didn't bring any Shameless up, but I do love Shameless.
Well, it was just me then.
Just you.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like
Dario's first film. Dario's first film.
Delamore.
Yes. Next two are inspired by,
The Sect, right? That was produced by Argento, if I remember rightly. Yep.
and so was that.
The Church, yep. And
And then
Mikhail Solovey, who directed that. Oh, The Beyond. Yes, we watched that the other week.
Yep.
But I do
That's
have
it.
some Shameless. I do have the New York Ripper, and I do have a couple of their releases. Footprints in particular. I bought Footprints from Shameless.
Yeah,
It was great. Footprints on the Moon.
that's right. Luigi
So
Bozzi,
Luigi Corsi.
Posey.
So we said we're going to look at some interesting releases. Did you guys bring some interesting releases as well?
I didn't, in all honesty.
Adam, did you run anything you thought might be
Well,
interesting?
some of the ones I bought, I thought, yeah, because well, some were like under those Sim Museum ones. I thought, yeah,
Mm,
they're interesting ones in their own rights, and yeah, kind of amongst the ones I've already kind of shown, really.
mm.
Yeah, looking back, I mean,
Let me show Fort Apache because I think it's an interesting release and I've never seen it before. Give us a second, I'll just grab it. But but it was a German kind of media book, which was this was right at the beginning of DVDs coming out. And I'm a huge fan of Paul Newman and Fort Apache the Bronx. It was always my favorite Paul Newman film. And I couldn't get it on DVD. And then I started to look like further afield on the net, and I found this one. It's a beautiful, soft kind of media book, which I've never seen before. Can you see the kind of?
Yeah.
yeah,
And I mean, there's some releases that are similar, but never this fat, and never this kind of paper on the outside. And it's so strange because this was not Paul Newman's best received film. It was just a film I loved. Pam Grier's in this, Ken Wall's in this, Rachel Ticon's in this, in one of her early roles. But it's an incredible film, but either by marketing film, and this must have been 2001, 2002, 2001 when it was released. But it was a really interesting release, I thought,
yeah.
because this film, it's my favorite Newman film, but you can't get it in any other version. But what a cool, like,
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah,
media book. I always thought that was a cool release.
yeah, definitely.
Because I thought maybe it would show some unique things, but it's so unique, and I can't seem to find it anywhere else after I bought it, which is nuts. Right, marketing film. That was a label, marketing film. If you can,
All right.
will it focus? I'm not sure, but
Not really, no.
no, but they were called marketing film anyway. But it's just I wish there was more like it. It's such a cool book.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you're right.
just like
Of a film that I loved as well that I was trying to find.
Well, I have speaking of kind of similar kind of movies, Cock Media's release of what was it? Hang on, Dust Devil.
Yeah, cool.
That's got a book as well, kind of inside.
Which should say Good Night to Solitude if you're still around. At
I
99.
already did.
Good Night to Solitude. Sorry. Thanks for joining us.
need to watch him.
No,
Yeah, definitely.
But no, I think we should end it there.
It's been great, absolutely great.
It's been 5 hours.
Yeah,
That's all the record for us.
I'm sure. I mean, we could still keep going.
You've got work in the morning.
Very curious.
no, definitely up for another one. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, and up for a watch along of some sort. And
Yeah, if you have any suggestions,
yeah.
people in the comments, if you're watching this back, selves.
So, I mean, just before we end, what were the highlights for you? I mean, like looking at each other's collections.
Oh, goodness.
Your
Yeah,
second sight one, Adam, and your the limited edition, this City Museum ones. They're amazing.
yeah. They're pretty awesome. I mean, yeah, I loved your some of your Criterion releases. Yeah, both of you particularly because I say I've got very very few of those. So yeah, that was great to see. And some of them I'm not familiar with. So definitely keen to check those out. So
I could have went box sets, for nearly everything, but
yeah.
My favorite by miles was Jeff Lieberman. That was incredible. That's an incredible release. And also Adam Selam's lot. That was great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good one. That is a good one. But I will check out to see whether they still got treasured films. Treasured films. Yeah, Satan's Little Helper. I'll see whether that's still available. I don't know whether they still have the signed print. But I think there was only a limited one of those. But
They'll never get that. That's incredible.
yeah, yeah. It was
And also, was it Disclosure, Kerry? You mentioned earlier on the what was the film?
Oh yeah. Hang on.
Because there was so many you mentioned that I hadn't seen, like loads.
Curzon. I'll put it away. I think it is Disclosure. Yeah.
Right.
Hang on. Disobedience.
Disobedience.
yeah.
I must check that one out.
Rachel Weisz.
Yeah.
You
But no,
better wise up, Rachel Weisz.
Thank you both. I really enjoyed this evening, and
Thank you for joining me.
Incredible! Yeah, it's incredible.
that's been good. And we'll definitely do it again soon.
Yep.
Yeah, please, that would be great. I've still got 2 piles.
Oh no. Can't go any further.
I mean 2 piles of physical media.
Oh. You got to qualify that statement. And on that note, we shall say good night.
Good night. Thank you very much, everyone. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
So